Hello, YouTube. Ignore the face cam. Don't worry about it. Just look at the fox. So speaking of the fox, let's see here. First of all, it should not be this big. Where do I want to put the fox? I don't know. The thing is, like, framing wise, I could just put it like overlaid, kind of like this, but rotate a little bit. But I don't want to block the cat area. Like, the point of the cam is to have the cats visible. Speaking of, hi cat. Is he gonna jump up? See? See? I need to on chat. That's true. Who needs chat? What I think I want to do is layer it here. So it's behind. Maybe like this, and then I can rotate a little bit. Maybe it can be a little bit bigger. And then, let's see, order, no, transform, and rotate a little bit.
If a simple response will do, why waste your breath on anything
That is a
longer?
2-degree rotation. This, oh my god, the rotation goes up 0.1 degree at a time. Okay. Feel like the tier list is fine? Yeah, the tier list is fine. It is fine. Like, it's just like, the tier list is so boring because it really, the Pride Win tier list really looks like someone largely with some asterisks of some things that were done well, which, you know, like Duran being versatile, but then they ignore Lohen's versatility, by the way. So apparently versatility only belongs to offfielders. I get it. I agree with it. But, like, I don't know, there's some things done well in the Pride Win tier list. In some ways, it is a really well done tier list. But then it ignores a lot of things because, like, it seems hyper-focused on a very niche perspective on Genshin's combat that I don't think the people making it realize how niche their perspective on Genshin's combat is. So,
The pitter-patter
anyways.
of the raindrops always
Do,
makes
do,
me
do.
feel so serene.
I need to put OBS
This
back
kind
in the
of weather
correct
is
spot,
perfect
and then
for
also get
dancing
YouTube. What? There needs to be at least one scene. What? There is one scene. I hope there is. Okay. Anyways, do we need a face cam? No, we don't. Doesn't matter that much. Where'd the fox go? There we go. If you don't want a face cam, guess what? I don't know. Zoom in or some shit.
Well, if that's
I don't
all,
necessarily
I'm going to
think
go
I'm always
first.
going to use face cam, but, you know. Zajeff overthinks the flexible tag way too much. What does Zajeff think the flexible tag is? I feel like Zajeff probably thinks that tier list is worse than it is, because if there's any mindset in Genshin's combat that might be worse than that Pride Win tier list, it might be Zajeff's. I'm joking, mostly. I do think Zajeff gets way too stuck in his own perspective of Genshin too often, to be clear. That's the, like, grain of truth in that joke. So, anyways, and I feel like Zajeff causes himself to have less fun with with Genshin's combat in general by his relatively narrow focus. I don't begrudge him for his narrow focus because he's really good at doing what he focuses on, kind of thing, and I think that's valuable, but I think he struggles to adapt to other perspectives a little bit and makes more fun of them too much. And I make fun of his Moika gameplay because why do you play Moika that much? And I don't even think he has that much lately. I think the power creep killed his enjoyment for Moika a little bit, but anyways. Face reveal? It's not really a face reveal. I used the camera already before. I just didn't turn it on in the last couple days. He keeps making claims about casual players. I see. Okay. I feel like, I don't know. Should I go DM him and be like, yo, you're alienating part of your audience that is not just like the hyper engaged min-maxers, free to play min-maxers by talking in this way. He's literally doing a map clear right now. Oh, my bad. I take back my forgiveness. He's still playing Muika and min-maxing the fuck out of Muika. He's still Muika brain rotted. Please, more power creep so Zajef gives up on Muika. No, I'm joking. But it would be an upside, okay? It would be an upside to power creep so hard that Zajef has to give up on Muika. Anyway, I shit you not. The, like, last year or plus I've logged in, I've checked on Zajef's stream, half the time the dude is like playing Muika combos, and that has warped to fuck his perspective on this game. Anyways, casual players don't watch Zajef. I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong. Go look at his views on like his pre-release videos. He gets the most views, the most attention on pre-release content on YouTube. In the English community, generally speaking. And the thing I respect most about Zajef is how he makes those videos. I think he makes them in a specific way that is probably largely beneficial to the community. But I think Zajef, yeah, I think Zajef has a lot of like players that are actually more casual, or sorry, viewers that are more casual, as he would put it. That aren't necessarily that casual in like the really wide landscape of the type of Genshin players they are, but they are casual in his perspective, I guess, when it comes to Genshin's combat, and it's just a really hostile way to have a perspective on Genshin's combat, in my opinion. But anyways, but yeah, what do you think about Vesna gameplay? I saw footage. I don't know if this is C6 footage. Maybe C6 has extra visuals or something. The original footage we saw of Vesna had to have the camera like zoom out when she was doing combat, because she had like really big visual effects. And so I just assumed that that would be the case most of the time with an enemy. But then we had new footage that showed against an enemy where the camera did not zoom out, and the entire screen was like visual effects. It looks like Wua, but like much worse. Like you can't see anything. C6 is like 5 extra flashy hits. It was C6? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. So C6 is fucked because like you can't see anything, but I'm sure the C6 players will enjoy that. But honestly, if you like C6 Vesna visually, go play Wuthering Waves. You'll adore that game. I think Wuthering Waves is a good game. Flashy visuals can appeal to some people, but like frankly, go play Wuthering Waves. Because that's what it looked like. It looked like that, but you get more of that in Wuthering Waves at a baseline without wailing. Crazy. But I don't know. Anyways, the C6 just makes more flashy effects, so you're constantly blind. I think you are still a little bit blind without C6. So I don't know. I suspect she's going to play like in a way that's more engaging actively than someone like Mizuki, because Mizuki's E and then move around for a little bit. But you know, you getting Voiding Nitsa? I don't like her kit right now. So yeah. True, Zajef was the content creator I followed in my casual phase years ago. Yeah. Like, for what it's worth, I followed Zajef more when I was a more casual player. I am much less casual than I was before. And when I was casual was when Zajef's content was when it was at its most valuable. And I don't know if Zajef realizes that. Fuck it. I'm gonna DM Zajef. Yo. I kinda want... Not right now. It's Stygian Day. To have a yap with you about the casual player base and your perspective on it. Perhaps as it relates to the Pride Win tier list. I've been seeing some viewers on my stream express frustration.
If only there were double the hours in
with
a day.
Well, no.
Actually, make that triple.
Let me know if you're down. I'll just leave it open-ended. I'm not gonna tell him that it's, you know, I don't want to. I'm not gonna try to criticize him in the DM. Anyway, there we go. Okay, okay, there we go. All right. So, anyways, Stygian, Stygian Onslaught. It's Stygian. So I mentioned this before on the Twitch stream, but YouTube will say it again. I doubt I'm gonna care about clearing full dire difficulty. I know. Ooh, the new skins exist. There are a very small number of characters I very minorly care about the skins on, but not enough to care to actually get it. Yeah, wow, you get a cube thing now. Whoa. I wait, what? Oh, here, there you go. For Lanyon, honestly, I think the original one is better. For what it's worth, at least the 180-second clears don't have a like really terrible, awful visual glow. Like, so if you zoom in, it's like not. It's kind of hard to see on a Twitch stream, but if I zoomed in, you could see it. It's like really pixelated. It's just like a low resolution like glow effect. So the 180-second dire skins before actively looked like super ugly to me. Now they don't look actively uglier with the glow, so that's good. Good job, Hoyoverse, bare minimum. Other than that, I don't know. Wow, the catalyst is more gold. The sword. The sword looks cooler too. So that's something. Like, I don't know. I think the new dire skins probably look better on average. Polearm is ugly. Yeah, I've seen the polearm. Polearm is definitely ugly. I really didn't like the bow before. I don't love this bow, but it's not terrible, I guess. It's very shiny, I guess. Everything's shiny and sparkly in Genshin currently. Claymore. Can't even see it. That's the glowy one. Get rid of the glow. Claymore is, I'd say, better too. Like, I don't know. I'd say on average these are better looking. I'm not gonna go through every like element type or anything. Who did we forget? Oh, Polearm, yeah. Polearm is probably the only one I'd say strongly looks uglier. Personally. Yeah. I think the Polearm just looks uglier. I don't know what the idea was there, but it's not good. it's not that much worse or better than the other ones, but Polearms was also one of the ones that I think was the best case for the dire skins because of the prominence of Jadewing Spear being a relevant weapon and looking ugly as fuck on a lot of characters. To be clear, how much you actually see it in combat depends on the character, but you know. So Lohen Sig being dire skin is fun. It's true, it does kind of look like Lohen Sig. So anyways, I like to watch a single TC because when I need to check on one of those, I try for myself to cross-check. Yeah. So new ones better res. They look like they have a lot more detail. Yes. In general, the models like because before the dire skins looked like they were actively lower resolution than even like it looked lower resolution than something like Skirk Sig, right? Now they look like the same level of detail of newer signature weapons at a baseline, which good. Like it really looked like the previous dire skins were made a year before. So yay. Anyways, I don't really care about the skins as a reward that much. I only really enjoy dire difficulty. I enjoyed dire difficulty for a while. Like there's a reason I cleared it for a while. Because I enjoyed doing it. But at this point, more often than not, they're almost always including bosses that are balanced in a way that I don't enjoy clearing dire. Which is the balance of like their mechanics relative to their HP, and usually the story is that they're really specifically balancing things around having a very specific team to clear it at like a reasonable investment level, and you need very unreasonable investment to clear without that team, or fairly unreasonable optimization in my opinion. And there's been a lot that felt more balanced as an enjoyable challenge, but at this point I am glad dire exists, but I do not care about full clearing it, and I would rather have my like clear history include more fun clears that have flexibility in them to clear with the kinds of things I want to play more at Fearless. Not that Fearless isn't fucked in some other ways too, like Knuckle Duckle I'll be using my same Raiden Columbine Inefa team to deal with Knuckle Duckle, because fuck that boss. I'm not going to do anything interesting with that. Sorry, I do not like that boss. It is at Fearless and above, it is balanced. Menacing is different, but at Fearless and above, it's balanced in a way that, like, it's just frankly a lie that it even says like Hydro and Electro are relevant. It's not Hydro and Electro are relevant. It's Flynn's and Inefa are relevant. Right. And like you can brute force at Fearless. It is very possible to brute force this for a lot of people. But again, it's the same thing. Like, it takes, like, there's too big of a difference between using the like intended easy clear thing and using something that is harder to clear. The gap between those things is too big, and that's what makes Stygian bosses tend to feel really ass to me. So I hate it, and I'm not going to reward them for their bullshit by clearing it. So the polearm spins. Oh, does it? Interesting. I didn't even notice. Okay. By the way, if I'm looking like to the side here, it's because I'm looking at chat. So yeah. And when I really want to talk to you, I'll look straight at you. Anyways, that is one team we figured out. What is one team? First time seeing you in person. Likewise, Beldothus. It was a joke. I can't actually see you. Anyways, I should probably do dailies. Right, no, I don't have to do dailies. It's Stygian. You do farming here. Duh, that's actually one of the things I've been looking forward to today. Should I clear? Okay, so one thing I slightly regretted in the previous Stygian is what I actually would have wanted saved in my battle records. So an annoying thing with the battle records, if you want to do what I'm doing at this point, where you want to save a particular thing in your battle records just for the fun of it, what I would have wanted saved here is the same teams. Chlorine is fine there. I had fun with that clear. And then Lohen with 4-star clear here, doing sub 100 second. That was fun there. I would have liked to tackle this at Fearless with Brute Force with Arlecchino again. That is a fun clear to do, but because of the fact that I use Benefa, there's no way my Brute... Well, I shouldn't say no way. It was unlikely my Brute Force with Arlecchino, at least without like using C2 Lolly, would have been able to Brute Force this thing in less time than Benefa cleared at Fearless, right? And you, to be able to, whatever your saved thing is going to be your lowest full clear time, right? So if I used Arlecchino here, I would have had to like use a different team on the other ones potentially to lower the total clear time to below 299 seconds in order to have the Arlecchino team saved here. Your lowest total clear time is the one that gets saved to your logbook. And so if you want to not cause that problem for yourself, if you want to do something like save a particular team that it's like harder to clear but will have a longer clear time, you kind of have to make sure you use that team first, or you purposely clear slowly. Like if I use Benefa, I don't kill the thing until like the 118 second mark kind of thing, to give myself that wiggle room, right? So anyways, what is the raid? Wait, what are you talking about? I mean, what? I'm confused. So try unrelatable Arlecchino versus Duckle. Maybe we will, sure. But it's probably not what I want to save. Anyways, okay. So what do I want to try first? For actually, real quick, what have people on my friends list already used? Friend challenge records. 2 people cleared die already. Resh did one sub 180 already. Oh yeah, Resh has C6 Odette. I forgot. C6 Hypercarry Odette with Aloysia Diona Sucrose is kind of funny with 65 seconds. C6 Chaska, not surprising, probably trivializes this thing. I think you can avoid most damage from this thing by using Chaska. This thing, by the way, is the Animo version of the Fatui from last year. It still has the Bond of Life mechanic. Still has the white shield, so no like amplifying reactions during that phase of the fight. Doesn't have cryo, and it has anti-gene tech. There might be still some tech that people end up discovering for breaking its poise still. Tars thinks that will be possible because of fundamental things in Genshin's design that allow that. But the same G's check G what? Gene Cheese to get like a 10-second clear is not possible. Most likely. Or it might be harder to do. Anyways, point is, this enemy is also more tanky this year than it is last year. I believe it has largely the same attack patterns as far as I understand, and then Knuckle Duckle is Knuckle Duckle. So yeah, Resh used a C6 Muika, a C6 Chash, and a C6 Odette. Very relatable Resh. C6 Squark, C2 Muika, and a Sandrone team at Dire with a C2 Nickel. Okie dokie. Wow, this is why I don't care about Dire anymore. I don't care about Dire anymore. This is just boring. I'm sorry, Jake. I'm not saying you didn't have to like optimize your gameplay for this. I'm not saying there couldn't be impressive gameplay here. I'm not saying you can do impressive gameplay for any boss at any level of difficulties, Abyss, Theater, whatever. It's all just relative to the team you're using and how difficult that boss is to clear with the team you're using, right? Like, there's impressive clears on any difficulty level. But it's just so boring that this is what Dire is most of the time. I'm sorry. Anyways, so yeah, anyways, index difficulty 5, Odette, Yai, Chi-Chi, Sandrone. 60 seconds, they could probably clear Dire. And then a Squark again, 67 second, and then Zabai on the Knuckle Duckle. Get fucked Knuckle Duckle. Yeah, that case in point, yeah, see, you can brute force the Knuckle Duckle. This is why the Electro Charge recommendation is a fucking lie at Fearless. It's actually just use Flynn's or Inefa to have an easy time, and then if you want a slightly harder time, you can use, at Fearless, you can use many kinds of teams that just reach the DPS that you can brute force it anyways, right? So anyways, and there's a lot of teams that can reach that DPS at this point, but also you're not necessarily going to have access to those, because maybe you need to use those for the other bosses. I don't know, right? Flynn's, Arlecchino, Sandrone. Okay, Lilac chose the dire route for Fearless. No offense. Zajev is freed from Ouija Hell. Oh, what did Zajev do? What was Zajev doing? Was Zajev doing dire stuff on his J account or something? Is that what he was doing? Have a good stream. Bye, Koyomi. So Zajev on his main account did a Squark. He did an Arlecchino. And he did a Zabai. Wow, Zajev really doing the interesting things too. I don't know if this was better than using... Did Zajev not get Linnea? Did Zajev not get Linnea? Where was the... Oh, it was C1 Zabai. It was C1 Columbina, and C6 Elua, I guess. So, he did get Linnea? Okay. I don't know if he has C6 Elua or not. If he does, I feel like he might be able to get a better clear time without using Inefa. Because again, the Electro Charge requirement there is fake. C0 Zabai is pretty hard for Dire. Yeah, I mean, C1 Zabai is pretty good, so that's why I'm not sure. I didn't remember if the one I looked at before was actually a C0 Zabai or not. No offense to any of the people right now. The Stygian just started. I don't really care. It was a little bit of a lower investment Duckle clear, but still with Flynn's. These are not the most interesting clears. I don't blame them, obviously. This is just how Stygian is. And the more the time has gone on, the more it seems like people have been forced to just use the intended teams at Fearless even. I have the new rule, you have to do a quest just to explore. It's annoying. Yep, Snezhnaya is gated. It's probably the biggest problem with Snezhnaya, is what it is. So Jeff now has a C3 Odette. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do the boring one first. We're gonna do Knuckle Duckle. Columbina, I think I currently have. So Albade, yes, that should be fine. This is an HP circlet build, by the way. Inefa should be fine too, right? Wait, no, I thought she was on 5-piece for a second. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then Sucrose will be Sucrosing. I could put Even Star on Sucrose. I think she's not on Even Star. Whatever. It should be fine, probably. There she is. I always forget about this Exalted Ones thing. And then Raiden. Hello. Do. Do you get any energy from Knuckle Duckle? I don't think you do. You need to be on Serenade. That. Probably that. Can I get it with attack timepiece? I don't remember. I do not remember. Attack. Sacrifice her staff is fine. Give her some more attack. We want attack with a shit ton of ER. That's not a shit ton of ER. Whoops, what the hell? God damn it. 22 ER. How about that? Look, guys, she'll crit occasionally. Well, I guess I could yoink this piece from Eula. Sure, take that instead. Bam. She'll crit slightly more occasionally. Wow, it's an ideal ratio for Raiden. It's 1-to-2 ratio. The Never Ends By teams aren't doing it. Are we talking Dire or not Dire? So, Fab triggers, but Raiden does not. What do you mean by Fab triggers, but Raiden does not? What does that mean? Oh, you mean coordinate attack on the shield. Yeah. So yeah, Raiden energy could be an issue here. Honestly, we should probably do an ER timepiece. But we'll see. We'll see. If I have to switch to an ER timepiece, it's fine. No, I forgot. What I want... Okay, I can tell you what I want to have saved here. I want to have saved... I do want to do Lohen things on this thing. It should be doable at Fearless to beat this with Lanyon Stellar Swirl. So what I want to do is that. Where's CMC? And then, but I don't know if I have the artifacts for it right now. But I think, in theory, I think I could do it right now without the artifacts for it. But I feel like I really want the artifacts for it. And probably had to reconfigure CMC. CMC's on a Super Connect build right now. I had to reconfigure CMC, whatever. So I might do an initial clear, but do what I mentioned before, where because I want to have saved a clear that, like, this Lanyon team, even with good play, is probably going to get, like, a, you know, not a 90-second clear, right? So I don't want to accidentally clear it in 90 seconds and then not be able to save my Lanyon clear, right? So I'm going to purposely clear probably slow with, like, a Lohen team initially, if I can avoid killing it too fast, right? But I will just use, like, something that's a little bit faster at a baseline that should clear easier. Not like Brain Dead. I think I'm going to try Lohen without Yai, for what it's worth. But Lohen without Yai should be able to handle it. With Odette, at least. Lohen without Odette? I don't know. How do I build A for Columbina? So... For Columbina, Raiden, Farina, Shalonen, build her, I mean, that team you're building her for damage, so build her on Emblem. That's what I would say. Cat is jumping around in the closet, as I don't want him to, but oh well. He looks like he might get stuck somewhere, but no, whatever. Okay, and then Fatui. Fatui has a lot of options, potentially. Again, more tanky than last year, but I don't know. I'm just going to throw someone random there for now. I don't know what my save clear is going to look like exactly for the Fatui. Is the only real problem. Obviously, I can use Arlecchino if I want, but my Arlecchino should be able to handle Dire without a problem. So, Clorind. Yeah, Clorind should be relatively easily at Fearless 2. Again, I'm thinking for a Fearless clear that I want to actually have saved, right? A more fun one, as it were. So, you know, let's just throw whoever here for now. Okay, do the Raiden clear and go from there. Navia Hex team, sure, we could try Navia. Again, I might purposely clear slow just to give myself flexibility for team options for what I actually have saved. Once I actually save the full clear that I want saved, then I can just do clears on Fearless by just purposely resetting the other bosses, right? To make sure it doesn't save it in the log. Navia during Nicole. I mean, if I use my Nicole, I have C6 Nicole. If I use Nicole, I'll be able to. I can do a lot with C6 Nicole. If I want. And I will.
Illusion shattered.
Just I don't need to use Nicole for a full clear, right? No. I immediately ignored the Tar's recommendation, it's fine.
Shine down. Animal tech 63 away.
Okay, getting energy, good.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Am I getting energy here? I do. That's nice. Okay.
Absorption test. Illusion shattered. Inazuma
I forgot the music was so loud, by the way, because STYGIAN music is really good, so I'm gonna move my microphone. You know, oops. Sorry, I'm trying to yap well. I'll lower the music is my point. I don't need it this loud. I don't need it this loud. It was this loud because STYGIAN music is good, that's all. Good job not trading Rodden, it's fine. She has 40%, or no, she has 60% correct.
Shattered. Insulation chamber deployed.
I can probably kill this with... I'll get into the Duckle phase, by the way.
Now you shall perish.
The next Duckle phase. By the way, this... If I had gotten an early C2 Raiden, I think there's a chance I could have cleared dire difficulty with this team. I think would have been fun. But I didn't get an early C2 Raiden, so... I'm not. It's so loud. I forgot my music was so loud. Alright, there you go. Raiden pretends she's doing anything. You don't understand this team if you think Raiden's doing nothing. Like, I'm sorry. Here, let me go to Columbina. Do you think a 105 ER Columbina normally gets her burst back every rotation? Turn down the music? I just said I will, mob! Maybe you couldn't hear me, though. I just said I will. Polearms could do dire. It might be feasible, technically. But frankly, why the fuck did I have emblem selected? Fuck. God damn it. Frankly, it's gonna depend on Tars, if Tars can actually clear the Fatui operative with Raiden or not. Audio, put it down to level 6 like I normally have it. C3 can without the Inefa? What do you mean C3 can? But yeah, anyways, polearms only, like, I know people are like, oh, use Arlecchino for the operative. No. Like, Arlecchino needs to be used for this. Like, there's no reality where this is cleared on polearms only without using Arlecchino. Unless, to be clear, there might be a reality where maybe my C3 Sino with Staff of Scarlet Sands can beat this if I allow the rule of using Traveler. As much as I will probably allow using... Like, by using Traveler, I mean they're a dead slot in the team. Like, Traveler's just there to enable Sino's own goddamn kit. I don't really want to have a clear that is saved in my log that does that, though. Like, it's a rule I think I want to allow so I can use the damn character's kit. It doesn't feel satisfying to me, though, to clear based on that. Like an Emily Pyro against Chimera, that's true, I guess. Yeah, like maybe Emily something can get there. I don't know. Like the DPS check is high. it's really high at dire difficulty. Without using Stellar, especially. If you don't use Stellar on this thing, it functionally just has higher HP. Meaningfully higher HP, because when you break the shield, it takes damage equal to 100% of the stellar damage you dealt to it, and stellar gets through the shield phase faster. And then without stellar damage, so non-stellar damage is converted at 30%. So there's still damage conversion, but quite low. So anyways, yeah. Let's continue. Yeah, I could optimize this further, and I might. I just don't need to right now. But yeah. It's just a Benefa team. There's nothing special about it. Like, yeah, I'm not saying Raiden, you need Raiden for Benefa, obviously, but Raiden is unironically one of the best options, and she actually has synergy with the team core, fundamentally. And he's enjoyable to play, so... And by the way, it's not really much worse to use Night Sky on Raiden and Serenade on Columbina. So you can do a build that lowers Columbina's damage and raises Raiden's damage, and your general experience will be the same. Which should communicate to you that Raiden, even without C2, is actually doing decent damage. She's doing less damage here because I have a build that is trying to maximize Columbina's damage, because the point of what I'm doing for my enjoyment is using a on-field driver to maximize Columbina and Nefa potential. Struggle with the Chimera boss and Fearless. I ended up doing Moika, Seat Lolly, Odette, Nicole, because I was starting to bash my head against the wall. Yeah, that's fair. It's not easy at Fearless. It's pretty high. Like, it's still around 100k DPS check at Fearless. So, yeah. I really don't think right now... I gotta practice this team more. I guess I'll show it at a baseline. I have Vivi on Lanyon, or sorry, Vivi. I have 2-piece on Lanyon. I could have a better 2-piece for this, I think. I have Odette on Tenacity. I have Vivi on Farazon, and the Super Conduct set on Traveler. This is not a Super Conduct team. This is a Stellar Swirl team. So, all kinds of wrong configuration. I'm also not used to playing it at all. The ideal rotation of this team seems to be alternating the timing of Farazon to do 16-second rotations, but changing her burst timing because of the fact that she has a 20-second burst cooldown. And you can do pretty much 16-second rotations, which is good. But I've not gotten a feel for that. I'm pretty sure this team can beat this if I improve some artifact situation. Like, I want the Stellar buffing set, obviously. I want the... Ow. I want the Wretched Dastard. I want a bunch of things. There's also potential problems with this boss, though, that could make things awkward. Like the fact that, obviously, having an Electro Shield makes things like I get an Electro Infusion on Lanyon instead of a Cryo Infusion. So...
Let's begin.
I don't know, right? One thing I want to see if I can do real quick is... Can I do this? I can. Okay. Let me try something quick. Raiden team for Fatui. Dire. Raiden team. Oh, I'm P. I was like, what's PO? It would be Shevers. Shevers, Xiangling, Eonsun. That team. So Tars wants to have a have a comeback attempt at that. It is, I believe, 3 million. Let me check. There we go. What? Work. There we go. Okay, I believe, yeah, it's 17.5 million. If we go back to when it was originally here, yeah, it's 14 million. It has 3.5 million more HP. That's a lot. There's my calculator. So, 3.5 million divided by 120 is an additional 30k DPS check. So for the 14 million version, if Tars had the skills he has now with Raiden, with Dragon Strike Raiden, we would have 100% have gotten the Dire clear with the 14 million HP version of this thing. With a 17.5 million version of it, it's probably just like too high of a breakpoint. Tars is going to try. I believe he still wants to try, to be clear, but it's probably not doable. And so, like, if polearms only can clear, it's just using whatever Flynn's will trivialize a Duckle, and then figure out something with Arlecchino, maybe with Emily, on this. If something with Emily can figure out the Wing Lion without Arlecchino, then Arlecchino is available for the Win Operative. So like this might be a doable dire difficulty for polearms only, but right now it's sitting at where most dire difficulties end up being for polearms only for a long time, where it's like 2 bosses are doable and the last one is like and oftentimes it's like it's a different combination of multiple 2 bosses as doable, but then one of them is fucked depending, and like that's almost always what it ends up as, and this kind of seems like the same situation where like I could very easily deal with the Wind Operative and Knuckle Duckle, and then the Chimeric Wind Lion exists, and I might be able to do with the Knuckle Duckle and Chimeric Wind Lion, but then the Veteran Wind Operative might be very hard with our Arlecchino, right? So yeah, anyways, what is the theoretical minimum DPS check? Let's see, because I believe with Dragon Strike, my estimation is I think Dragon Strike Raiden can get up to like a hypothetical 160k DPS on polearms only. Now that I have C6 Raiden. Yes, C6 Raiden matters on polearms only, and it matters for this fight. So let's see, 17.5 divided by 120 is 145k. Oh fuck, it might be doable. To be clear, the white shields cause some really significant issues with Raiden because her coordinate attacks don't work. No coordinate attacks, by the way, is like literally minus like 10k DPS, 10 to 20k DPS, if not more because of energy problems. So, oh fucking hell, it might be doable. Oh, I'm sorry, Tars. If I don't want, look, Tars is the one that wants to spend the time on it. I did not ask Tars. Tars is the one that asked me. Okay. Anyways, will you pull for Vesna? Probably not, but I'm considering it on my casual account. Anyways, so sorry. What I wanted to test here was you have a little bit of time here. Where it gets a shield to do this.
Closing in.
Yeah. See, I got a little bit of the shield. I delayed the Lanyan skill activation and got a good chunk of the shield done. Okay. And then obviously you can see Stellar annihilates the shield immediately. I think that's just worth it to do, probably. It's just one Lanyon skill. So let's see. Whoops. Oh, did it late. What have I funded? What have I funded what? What are you trying to fund?
Shadow me. Fly. And case.
Oh, you know what? I just realized I probably should have,
Up and away.
that is not worth it. Okay, well.
Let's begin. Cryostorm! Dare to mess with me.
Yes, I guess. Oh boy, I didn't have, oh boy.
We'll see about
Okay,
that.
there's things to fix with the setup here, that's for sure. Okay, well, I didn't take advantage of that down phase at all.
Swift is the swallow. Truth repeats its course. Dare to mess. Condense. Walls of the snowflakes. And case. Up and away. Flip and fly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do this.
Up and away.
No, I'm not pretty sure. I'm 100% sure I can do this. I think I can do it with the artifacts I have now. So with ideal artifact setup, I am 1,000,000% sure I can do this. So yeah, this is the team I want to save for this. It'd be hard to declare right now though. I would rather just clear when I have proper builds. I don't really get much satisfaction from clearing. It would be interesting if I could clear with this really wrong build setup, right? But energy scuff, yeah, there's things to figure out with energy, there's things to figure out whatever. It just feels fundamentally stupid to me to get lost in hyper optimization when the builds have really core issues to be fixed. So I'm not going to concern myself over it that much, but I definitely can. What have I funded? Vesna? You want to fund Vesna? Look, if other, okay, the problem is I'm not going to, characters cost resources, Shadow. And so, like, if someone else wants to fund main DPSs, so I'm not pulling the main DPSs, maybe that's fine, I guess. But, I don't know. Yeah. Right. All right, done with caffeine. Done with caffeine. So I don't know. Ask again when Vesna's here. I guess maybe I'll think about it more, how I feel about someone else funding it. Because technically, I'm not deciding to pull Revezina if someone else funds it for me, right? But I don't know. Anyways, not even gonna make it 2 patches on no main DPSs. Yeah, like I want to commit to the no main DPSs, right? But anyways, C1 Brizzly, rather fund cons for characters he likes. Yeah, like I'd rather Shadow. I'd rather you fund a Void he needs a C1 or something. I think that would be more fun, but then that keeps my account extra unrelatable. Anyways, to be clear, I think that's somewhat valid still on the level of like, instead of pulling a main DPS, we pulled an extra con for an off-fielder. How does it go, right? Like that's equivalent functional investment, right? In a sense. But yeah, anyways. C1 Risley with MZ Beto has a classic clearing lion. I saw someone without Yai or Odette. Oh no, it was sorry. No, it was Aqua on their Catalyst only account with Diona and probably Sucrose, I assume. With Risley, and then the house rule I mentioned were like allowing CMC in the team to enable the kit. They had CMC in the team, but CMC was not allowed to be used, so there was a dead slot in the team. So with a 3-unit team with CMC, that account, I believe with C0 Risley, managed to clear. So yes, probably. Anyways, okay, so for now, I'm just going to go throw in a Lohen here, and I'm going to purposely clear slow in order to give myself extra time. I think with optimized builds and in a good optimization, I might actually be able to do like a pretty low clear time on this thing, based on how that initial went. Like with how that went really poorly initially, and yet still I was like at 30% HP a minute, or I was at like 60% HP, sorry. 30 to 40% of it down, right? A minute in, which with like the really bad things that went wrong there and the bad builds and not invested talents in CMC, a number of problems there that can be refined. I'm very confident I could clear that. And I could even push the clear time probably pretty low, but I don't know exactly how low right now, so I'm gonna do what I mentioned before, where we'll see. I'll do a full clear here, like more fast, and then I'll reset the clear. Because I think I can force it to save a new clear time, I believe, as long as I don't clear this one yet. So let's use Lohen. I want to do Lohen. I wonder if Lohen without. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try Lohen without first. I want to try Super Gun at Lohen again, but no Odette. Fuck Odette for a second. Should I put you with the shield phase? Is kind of weird. Well, the damage doesn't matter as much in the shield phase with a non-stellar team, I guess. That's fine. I'm gonna use the Scofier because not on that build. I'm gonna use the Scofier because yeah. Oh yeah, I was testing with Fischl last night with Arlecchino. With Fischl on Tenacity, by the way, with my C1 R1 Arlecchino, with Durin C2 and Chevrolet, I got up to 220k DPS. So my C1 R1 Arlecchino is basically exactly the same as my Polearm's only Arlecchino at C6 with a much better build. Oops. Oh well. Rip. Yeah. Yes, I'm going to choose the Dookie piece. It's fine. I guess it's fine. It's a fine build. Okay. And then why am I forgetting who I used in the last slot? Official. Derp, yeah. Official. I wouldn't mind saving this as the clear too. I'm just curious if it can. So I want to test it. Because I think it could get close, for what it's worth. I think it's going to be hard, but I think it can get very close to clearing, is my guess. And therefore it probably can clear. Let's get Celestial Gift. Official on Celestial Gift is a little funky to use, by the way, but it's very workable. I think I used this before. Durin, I need ER honestly over anything else, so just use this. Use that, And maybe that. Maybe stick to that goblet. If I need ER, I'll switch it. And then that is that. What do I have in my eye? Got like an eye booger, I think. Okay.
I created another universe and found
It's your
a
prunat.
paradise. Official.
It's
And
not
the
a very official
princess
build, but oh well. It's a little lot imbalanced, but oh well. What's the energy like? 156, probably fine. I mean, she'll probably get her energy back by the shield phase anyway, so honestly, swap this. 8190, that's much better. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Like, yeah, I know officials not... I think it has... Does it have electro resistance? No, surely not. I don't know, we'll see what happens.
a little quick as a flash. On my...
Let's fight! Now's our chance!
God, those attacks.
A burst of flavor. Faster, stronger. Let's Shadow Raven.
No fairy tale ending for you.
Off to the freezer. Quick as a flash. On my...
Need to get used to where the hell this thing goes.
Leave none stay. Bet you weren't ready for this. Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for this.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I got it. Okay.
Faster,
I
stronger.
really wanted to the Scovia verse. I didn't get scroll. Okay.
Goose on the loop.
I think I can do it.
Trim. I won't judge. Struggle all you want. Now's our chance.
Do another shield phase. Okay. So this, by the way, you can dodge. I noticed that. Yeah, it's not too hard to dodge.
Let's fight.
Yeah. Okay.
Controlled breathing.
So getting scroll is a problem. Potentially. I'm out of stamina. How long do we want to spend on this? What doesn't look like it clears? So I don't know how to like I'm not 100% confident with this team that I can clear. But I think it can. It's hard for me to communicate what exactly how I have like the intuitive framework for it can clears. Try Durin or something. Well, okay, yes. If I throw in a unit that significantly uplifts the power level and start doing melt, yes. If I triple the team DPS, I will probably clear. Now, do I need to stick to like an Eons on official team, like a superconductor? I think it's funny to do it, but I could also just, for what it's worth, do an Escoffier team, as it were. Who do I want to do in the last slot? Oh, it has to be Mona. Because we want Hexarai. I mean, it doesn't have to, I guess. But, So... there you are. Okay. That's fine. Around Thrilling Tales. That's probably fine. Okay. This probably clears, right? Although Escoffier is in Tenacity, that is not correct. Oh well. That is also not enough energy, I don't think. Okay, frick. Okay, fine. Guess I'm switching back to Golden Troop. Because I don't feel like putting a scroll build on, to be clear. And I can just throw on ER piece. And call it a day, right? There, yeah. 180 ER, 90 200. Okay. Gonna say Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte could be interesting for shield breaking potential. But like this should clear, I'm pretty sure, relatively easily.
Strike a pose.
I'm much more interested in doing the super grenade clear because it's just funnier.
Leave none stand.
No.
That's my kind of opponent.
Nope. Good job dodging. Good job dodging. I'll get used to it. I wish there was a little bit better of an indicator for that, but oh well.
Let me scribe.
Tremble. I won't challenge.
God damn it, that initial one was a little bit off. It's the most clearly visually indicated. God damn. It's the most clearly visually indicated, and for some reason, I keep on getting hit by it.
Off to the shower me with this. Delved into depth.
Leave none stand. Bet you weren't ready for this.
God damn it. Ow.
A little
Fine.
amuse bouche. Let the world come alive.
Can I get energy? There we go,
A
okay.
burst of flavor. Fate is upon you. Shadows of fate.
Hey, perfect.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Oh yeah, this is trivial. Should be in. I need to make sure I get energy. Dooch.
Time to shine.
Hello? Okay, apparently I need more energy on a Scopier.
Decided by destiny.
Okay, that was terrible. So if you're not using Stellar to break it out of that phase, by the way, you need to hit 3 of those orbs, which I forgot I didn't have to do that initially for the one team I tried. But
Off to the freezer.
okay, this team can probably kill this
A burst of flavor.
in some like 80 seconds, honestly.
Let me scrub.
Bet you weren't ready for this. Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Shower me with a dash of frosting. Let the world come alive.
No, fuck. Okay.
Let's fight.
Okay, I'll clear with this. Why not? This is a fun initial clear. This is a fun, simple initial clear. This is C6 Lohen. No, it is C0 Lohen. This is C0 Lohen with C0 Scofier. It is C2 Frina. That helps, obviously. So, yeah. Mona does have cons, too. That can't do anything about that. Not that Mona's cons are utterly insane, but having Z4 Mona is nice. Is my build even balanced around Z4 Mona? I think it kind of is. Yeah. Oh. So I meant 80. I meant, well, it kind of is balanced around C4 Mona. The thing is, I'm overcapped. If I have Cryo Resonance and C4 Mona buff up, I am definitely overcapped. I need to give you more energy. You were being a pain in the ass. So give you this. And then frankly, switch to a circlet that has ER. Crit rate, ER, that one maybe, that one maybe. Let's see. I'll use this one. Okay. You surely have enough energy now. If this is not enough, you get on Fav. You are getting on Fav if that's not enough. Okay. Frina should be fine. Yeah, Frina should be fine. Mona seemed like she was pretty much fine too. Okay. So yeah. We'll do a non-stellar clear first with Lohen. I might play around later with Lohen with the Superconduct team, just because I think that would be a fun clear to get. I think that's much funnier. I'd be very happy to save the Lohen Superconduct clear, but it's definitely going to be a lot harder to get that clear than this clear. So for an initial clear, it's fine. I sincerely hope I remember to change the damn artifacts, by the way, for my farming. Okay. Actually, I'll do this.
Shadows of fate. Off to the freezer.
God damn it. There we go. Avoided all that damage. Good.
Now's our chance.
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle of excellence.
Fate is upon you.
Okay, and one, E, and one.
Tremble. I will judge.
First.
Fairy tale ending for you.
You're running too far away.
Shower me with praise. Let my name
Okay,
echo.
see, good, really good.
Decided by destiny. Delves into destiny.
Got it. Okay.
Leave none stand. Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive.
Off to the freezer.
Alright, you're gonna get a
Pinnacle of
shield.
excellence.
Fate is upon you. Ha! Let me scribe.
Tremble. I will judge. Like lambs to the slaughter. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
A burst of flavor.
Decided by destiny. Delves into destiny.
Let's fight.
Really? You freaking butthole. Bro. Okay. Freaking, okay. Yeah, that clear could be optimized a lot, by the way. Change artifacts. There we go. Oh boy. Alright. Got the Chimera Buzz of 1 HP and failed. That's almost what happened there. I mean, that could be good enough. She has Sense of Crit, right? Sometimes it's Cryo Resonance. No. Okay. Alright, that's fine. That's an enjoyable clear. But yeah, so this boss, as always, Fearless difficulty is more fun because you can do things much more flexibly. You don't really that badly need Stellar, to be clear. One of the notable things with this boss, by the way, you can slot in Cryo Traveler to any team, basically, that has a flex slot, and you would be able to get Superconduct up for them during the shield phase. So if the time it's taking you to clear the shield is a problem, like it was pretty slow to clear that, it is very possible I could slot in Cryo Traveler instead of like Farina in this team and maybe get a better clear time, frankly. Just because of clearing the shield much faster. You get the super enough field up and you get some damage bonus, and you go from there. Right, like your super enough field uptime during the non-shield phase is not going to be high, but like fundamentally clearing the shield phase faster might get you a better clear time. And so that gives a lot of actual flexibility at Fearless difficulty to potentially deal with this thing. And that's a good thing. That's an appropriate balance, I feel like, for this being Fearless difficulty. I think the difficulty here is actually appropriately balanced. I think I actually like this boss. It has interesting enough mechanics. It's not like the most fun boss I think they made or whatever, but you know. Okay, Lohen Super Nut last Stygian Sandrone Ball. Yeah, I did Lohen with 4-star teammates. I did Lohen, Rosaria, Fischl, and I had to optimize for hours, but I did a sub 100 second clear with those teammates. So yeah, what do I want to do with this? We could try a Navia. Why not? Navia, Venerito. How about Chiori? Chiori got level 100 recently. What about Albedo? No, fuck, man. Look, I like Albedo, but this dude has been boned over by all these stupid fucking shield mechanics, man. He doesn't work during the white shield phase. You know what? Maybe we should try him anyways, but I think I'd rather try Chiori. And then I run into I have C2 Duran problem. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. I would hope with C2 Duran, maybe. I don't know. Lohen, Chi-Chi, Fischl are dead. No, I'm not going crazy. Maybe my Chi-Chi isn't leveled, so there's no reason for me to use Chi-Chi. But sure, we can do that in a bit. I would like to finish my full initial clear first. I wish. Should I throw in Albedo just see what the hell happens? I'm kind of curious. Not that weapon, that's for sure. That is Chi-Chi yet? Or Chi-Chi? You at? Okay. Sure. You know what the fuck happens if I do this? Does this function? I have constructs. Yeah. Technically. Alright, see what happens. Wait, I should check my Navia build. Nighttime, we have Mawika weapon, 77, 184, sure. Okay. You won't get any bullets? Will I not? Oh yeah, fuck, you need aura. God damn it. Okay, well, we're using Dune, fuck it. Alright. Whatever, Albedo's kit will be fucking turned off. You know, no, let's try Chiori instead. Let's try non-hex. If I'm gonna use C2 Durin, then let's turn off the hex. Let's turn off hex at least. I might compare. If Chiori doesn't work, I'll throw in Albedo. It's fine. Wait, I also don't have C1 Chiori. Wait, never mind. Sorry, fuck you, Chiori. Oh, this. Why are Geo characters like this? This is why I don't play Geo characters. Like, why are they all like this with obtuse, stupid team building restrictions when they have like the least like viable like element in the game at a baseline? Maybe I should choose C1 Chiori from the dupe thing just so I can avoid this fucking problem. Is it Chiori main? How dare you? What am I supposed to do? She'll do 2 damage. She'll do less damage than Albedo here. Significantly worse. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, Albedo, even with the white shield problem, will do way more, I'm pretty sure. Pull more Chioris? Yeah. Clearly, it's my fault. I didn't pull enough.
Hey there!
Burst forth.
By the way... Okay.
Watch out!
Yep. By the way... You can definitely bait this thing to,
Feeling lucky? Hiya!
attack you, and get it to, like, the wall initially.
Feeling lucky? A proper
Okay.
send-off from this.
Burst forth. Watch out. Decay.
Okay.
Let's light it up! Yeah.
Coming to be.
Hey there!
I didn't even have Bennett up, I'm aware.
This one's got your name
Really, I
on
need to
it.
funnel the Bennett a little bit.
Attack! That's
Feel the same
Do that while Bennett bursts up, why not?
Live. Watch out.
Let's light
Alright.
it up! Teamwork is
The story has only just begun. Burst forth.
feeling lucky.
Things still get staggered a lot, that's for sure.
Guerrilla warfare, I guess. Haha! Ha!
Live. Leave it to me. Coming to be.
I don't have my... Okay. My god, my energy situation is bad here.
Turning point in.
Oh my god, I got on the shield. Okay, well... I feel like because of my energy problems, I may as well have not had C2 during here.
This one's got your name on it.
This is why you need energy recharge, by the way. This is why you need energy recharge. Which stat is the best stat in the game, forever and always? I'm not kidding. I think with the proper build, if that was a C0 Durin, I would have cleared faster. So, EM is the best stat in the game? True. Oh boy. No. Do I really lock this? I guess it's an onset goblet with attack percent and flat attack crit rate. So like, I don't know, man. There's a reality where that's 15 crit rate and it's worth it, right? I think it's actually worth checking, but definitely like a you'll see what it's like at level 8 kind of piece. So all right, cool. I don't know. I think this is kind of a for the start of 7.0. Fuck ass knuckle duckle. Pretend that it doesn't exist. Because this is just like a fuck you. Use your strongest. For most people, this is gonna be a use your strongest team against knuckle duckle. If you don't have Benefa or Flins, right? If you do have Benefa or Flins, just throw Benefa or Flins at it and then do whatever you want here. You have a lot of options. So, yay. Just remember that during White Shield phase, you don't get coordinated attacks, so like no albedo damage, right? Remember that during White Shield phase, it also means no albedo particles. So you get less energy, no coordinated attack damage, and then also no amplifying reaction damage. So you're just, so that's why like mono element amplification, so like overload teams are going to do better compared to like vaporized teams. So don't play Vape, not that Vape Arlecchino can't clear, but like Overload Arlecchino will perform much better than Vape Arlecchino. So, yep. Anyways, we can do some stuff at dire difficulty and whatever. We'll see how trivial it is with Arlecchino at dire. I'm not gonna full clear dire. Fuck Knuckle Duckle. I just don't think it's a fun fight at dire. So yeah. Anyways, I could definitely clear dire in my account with the columns I have on various options, but I think I might mess around with like I feel like Lohen with Odette on my account might be able to clear dire difficulty on the Chimera, but which I don't know. We'll see how difficult that is. If I end up enjoying clearing Lohen at dire on this account, with a team I'm talking with a team that's not using C6 Nicole, right? So if I do like a reasonable investment, like a Stellar Conduct Lohen clear at dire on this thing, I might be willing to save that clear. It is with a C4 Yai, but Yai's cons don't really do that much for a Stellar team, like past C2, that is. And like C2 is one additional constellation that is meaningfully relevant for Stellar specifically. Not like C3 doing C4 doing a lot. Love the face cam. I'm glad. And the fox is still here if you want them. Okay. Hex Vape would be cool. Yeah. See how fast you can kill each dire boss individually? Probably, yeah. I mean, I like Varka with C6 Nicole gets about 1 million DPS for me. so you know, like I can Varka C6 Nicole, the Knuckle Duckle, Arlecchino on this, whatever mix of like Yai Odette on this, that makes sense, and I'll probably be fine, right? Cryo Varka on Chimera might be able to do it, yeah, particularly with it might be Stellar Swirl Varka. I'm not sure. Actually, sorry, I was thinking from like a C0 framework. I was not answering from my account framework. From my account framework, I definitely should be able to do it with C6 Varka. I would hope. But anyways, feathers. Do I need to use feathers today? I think. Sadly, no, unless I get good artifacts. Because I think I need to save those in case I need to use them for Odette. Getting Odette on the new set is kind of my priority. I'm going to go claim my dailies real quick, and then we'll come back. And we can mess with more. I might go to polearms only. I forgot how much more you get from this. It's really that's maybe one of the best things about Stygian is how much more you get, but we might. Yeah, I think are people fine with that? I didn't mean to go here. We fine with going to polearms only and doing a fearless clear quick, which should be fast. We can do a vibe check on fearless, and
Thank you for
that'll give like a how fucked is dire type check. You know. Sure, okay. And then we'll come back here and we'll start messing around with some more different things, including dire here, for whatever is interesting to check out dire. But yeah, this seems like a relatively flexible, more fun Stygian, at fearless at least. So I like it. That's my end conclusion for now. So close to being done with your thesis, nice. You're almost free until you're not, and your entire career becomes basically doing what you did for your thesis, but now forever, but with more stress because you have additional responsibilities on top of doing research. Have fun. Why did I not try to go for a PhD? I wonder. I just didn't see myself enjoying the life of like having like if you're really hyper passionate about one specific thing, I think getting a PhD and dedicating your life to that is really, really awesome. I have too much of a broad spread of interest to hyper focus on one thing for like my whole fucking life to commit to that. So yeah. Anyways, sorry, I didn't mean to like poke fun at that. I hope once you finish your thesis, it is a positive thing of your life. How would the stitching be for polearms? For Fearless, it should be very easy. Polearms only is old enough. I have enough investment. Most Fearless difficulties are easy. But dire difficulty in theory might be doable, but I think is sus. Based on how Fearless is going to go for the Fatui operative with Raiden, I will probably be able to get a gauge from my experience fighting it last year at Fearless and at Dire on whether or not the increased HP with what I've seen Tars do with Dragon Strike seems likely to be able to clear it. So we can Arlecchino, Emily, the Chimera, Flynn's the Knuckle Duckle, and maybe Raiden on the other thing. Polearms only might be able to do Dire this patch. Big ol' might, but it's kind of down to Tars' skill, I think. What was I doing? Oh, we're gonna go finish farming. Yeah. Did I? I did. Oops, goddamn it. My brain did not remember at all that I had gotten. Okay. Theater on polearms only. I should, because doing theater plus Stygian should give me another 10 pull, I believe, for Alosha C6, and Alosha C6 could help, for sure, with Emily Arlecchino, maybe, particularly because Eon's on being needed somewhere else, right? But for now, no. We are not going to farm at Fearless. I mean, wait, should I check something out? Menacing? I think this is just like the Abyss mechanic at or the Abyss version at Menacing. So the notable thing with that is I believe at Menacing, this thing is probably much tankier than it is in Abyss, but it has a less tanky shield. But it's still like a 24 unit shield instead of a 40 unit shield. And I don't think it has any self-damage mechanic. Maybe it does, I don't know. Sometimes Menacing is different. Sometimes Menacing is just like a lower HP version of Fearless, and sometimes Menacing is a higher HP version of Abyss. So I don't know. I guess I should fight this quick to see what it is at Menacing, personally. Use the same team, sure. Did we get the extra Arla copy yet? I don't remember. I don't think I did yet. So there is a chance, so I'll do single pulls actually. There is a chance I get an early 4-star and makes it so I don't have to waste my pity. But I'm at like 78 pity. And I just got a Lynette. So like, statistically, it is far more likely I'm going to get an extra Arlecchino before I'm going to get that last Alosha copy. So, yeah. Yeah, let's see if this thing takes any self-damage from the shield mechanic. Let's see if it's the Abyss version or the non-Abyss version. Or the Fearless version. It is definitely the Abyss version. Definitely the Abyss version. Okay. I didn't actually put the mark on it, did I? Nope. Actually, honestly, I guess I don't know. I didn't try this team in the Abyss version. It seems like its gauge, the gauge units on the shield is less than it is normally.
Let me scribe. Let's fight.
This isn't over yet.
But I didn't use this team in Abyss, so I don't actually know.
Time to shine.
A little amuse-bouche. Ghost on the loose.
Written in the stars. Delved into destiny.
Leave none stand. Now's our chance. Struggle all you want.
Probably could kill it at this point. So what? It seems like it has about half the HP. I know I ignored the balls, so that's fine. Seems like it has probably half the HP, so this is probably a lot easier at Fearless. Or sorry. Sometimes Menacing has had a weird balance where, unironically, like Menacing versions of new bosses sometimes, like I think the Lunar Dog from last patch is an example of this, where like with its HP at Menacing, and not having like the energy refund mechanics or whatever, in some ways it's like just as hard at menacing as it is at fearless. But then like it has more brute force options at menacing still, so like, you know, this thing just is a lot easier at menacing, which is probably how it should be, I'm pretty sure. So yeah. Anyways. Did I get Lohen cons on polearms only? Yeah, I got C1 because I didn't like... So on polearms only because we have no Hexerai unit. I really didn't like that the... interesting... Yeah. I already have a feather that could be okay, but that could be good too. We'll see. No to that one. So I have C1 Lohen on polearms only, but no Hexerai. So basically C1 just makes him... The reason I wanted C1 is because without Hexerai, his optimal combo was always just charge attack spam, never skill. I hated that. Stamina management for it is cringe too. So I didn't hate it. Like, it's interesting that you can like do, you know, like 18 charge attacks on him kind of thing, but like with the stamina management, it just like was really annoying. And I know I wouldn't like playing him long term with that. So I wanted C1 to make it properly worth using a skill, and it was a little bit of a damage upgrade too at a baseline. So I don't regret it. If I had lost the 50-50 for it, I would have just saved the guarantee though, to be clear. But didn't need to. I won the 50-50 and I won the 50-50 Raiden too, so it all worked out well. Okay. Let's do, I don't know, this will probably, wait, does this start with a shield immediately at a hard difficulty? Probably. If so, then this is probably the fastest to clear. Okay. See, people use CMC with Escoffier freeze to kill shield faster? Yeah. That's what I was talking about earlier. Doot, and goodbye. I probably don't even need to Durin Burst, honestly. Alright. I am going to use all my fragiles here, by the way, because I want these damn artifacts. Not that damn artifact. Well, I don't know. Is there going to be a death scaler for the Stellar Swirl set? Maybe. It's a 4-liner. I'll take it. I keep on getting weird pieces right now. I haven't like seen a double crit piece today, but oh well. Why is Ceaseless Raiden important for polearms only? It's like a 10% DPS upgrade because it reduces the rotation time.
We need it last,
Be gone.
Watch out!
Up and away. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I don't need a Durin Burst. Alright. I mean, it's not necessarily faster or slower, to be clear. But yeah, the reason it's a 10% DPS upgrade is because of Xiangling 20-second burst cooldown. I already have a good 4-liner in that set, so don't need those. Okay, cool. I should maybe keep those ER pieces, honestly, in that set, because different characters like Chi-Chi. So actually... yeah, I'll remember.
Reconstitute. Such defiance.
Leave it to me!
Up and away.
Doo-doo-doo.
Closing in.
Let's remember to... Can I open my artifact inventory? Kind of? Yes. I'm gonna lock this because this could be like a Chi-Chi piece, right? So I should remember that. I don't know that I'll use Chi-Chi on that versus Tenacity, but I should lock it on principle, right? That you need those kinds of artifacts to solve energy problem. You need those kinds of artifacts to solve energy problems sometimes. What do I do with this? I mean, double grid high roll, 50 CV HP circlet. I don't know. Off piece. Haven't seen double grid artifacts today. Yeah, the game was like, here you go, fine, have a useless weird piece. I give up on this damn duck. Yeah, duck sucks. Maybe we'll get an HP scaler. I mean, Voiding Needs is an HP scaler. Actually, you know, it could be an off piece for Voiding Needs, ironically. Yeah, I'm using all my fragiles. Frick them fragiles. I need me some pieces. These are all dookie. Okay. I need to go do exploration so I can get my damn elixirs. But,
I think not.
Watch out! Kane!
Closing in.
can I get... If I get like a circlet or an onset goblet or a timepiece for Odette, I'd be very happy. That's my bar. I already have a really good feather. It's a 4-line with perfect stats. This is high rolls enough that I guess I'll keep it, right? Especially with cryo resonance being a thing. That could actually be better, I guess, technically.
Such defiant.
Not in a way that I want to level it right now, though.
Turning point in.
Alright. It was a circlet. Wouldn't she want crit? Who? Voidinitsa? No, she doesn't want a crit circlet. Voidinitsa does not do enough damage. I mean, sure. That's is that good enough as a temporary piece? Doesn't have attack. If it had attack, I'd be like, meh, okay, it's fine. Without attack, which is EMER, I don't know. It's a good support piece. I'm glad to have it, but also not happy to have it. Keep that piece. Prefer ER here for that, but you know. What do you need? I thought you said Vesna. No, no. Vesna is not an HP skill. I was talking about the HP. The HP. Did I miss my skill? I didn't get any energy. I was talking about that HP circlet. Alright. Wow. Why? Not walking that one. Hi, Agatari. We have gotten 2 HP circlets that are double crit in the Stellar Swirl set.
Extract! I think not.
Incredible. Incredible.
Closing in.
Alright. Game is telling you to HP scale? Yeah, apparently. This is what you get for leaning against skipping. Oh, that could be relevant. 4-liner, high roll, crit rate, flat attack. Yeah, crit damage would be nice, really nice. I'd really like crit damage. Crit damage would be like, I'll re-roll this piece. But you know, second best would be 4-liner without. So maybe that piece, I don't know. Can Nicole skill and 1 Lanyan E beat this boss? I don't think so. Whoops, I meant to switch to Lanyan. That didn't do any buff for them, I don't think. Almost. Almost can do it with just them. You cut your hair? Yes. Well, no. I did not cut my hair. My sister cut my hair. It was a wedding gift from my sister. She really, really wanted to cut my hair. No. I have a good enough piece already to use in that set. That's too dookie, I think. Well, it has ER and crit right. I'll keep it maybe a support piece for someone else. I don't know. Okay. Get it back. Okay. I got my hair back. That was a tripod bag. I got my hair back. Odette update. Uh-oh. You already had a really good Odette build. I'm upset. I'm upset that you have an update. I'm not gonna lie.
I think not.
Stay.
Closing in. Fly. Closing in.
Literally the same speed. Why'd you keep it? I'm planning to donate it, but I need to brush it. I need to brush it now. Alright, last fragile. No more resin. Wow. You might be like, garbage. Keep in mind, I'm planning to build Lanyan on this set. That's crit damage, and this set gives crit rate. There's a reality where that could be relevant. It's gotta roll well. It's definitely not a reroll target piece, but... Hey, okay, I'll take it. Move the fox if you can. Why? The fox PNG looks weird when you have both the face cam and it. People wanted the fox. So, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, but people wanted the fox. So... I don't know. Here, let me do a poll. Move it to make it more visible? You want it what? Like, here, fine. Is this visible enough? Be specific. What do you mean by more visible? What do you mean by more visible? Is this good enough? Be specific, please. Cause like I don't really want it here. Then it's just taking up too much of the screen, in my opinion. And like I could put it here. That just looks dumb. I could put it more up. I guess that would be fine if you want it more up. Like, this is like the most I feel like makes sense to show, though, right? Above chat, but that's blocking more. I don't know. I don't want it to take up that much screen space. Cover UID and flip it? I could, yeah. Put it on the other side. Shall see the let's see transform. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. That was a rotation. Flip horizontal. Oh, it looks really why does it looks wrong to me flipped. So what, you want it like over here? I don't actually like blocking my UID, but there is a UID command on Twitch at least. What, you want it over here? Upside down was perfect? Maybe, yeah. It looks curse flip like that? Yeah, I don't know why. Something about this really does not look correct to me when flipped. Flip it back. I mean, we could have two at a time. Foxes everywhere. Just turn it off. I don't know. Slash poll. First of all, keep the fox. Yes. No. There we go. I should allow channel points for that, but oh well. Keep the fox. Make it 3. That's true. Redeem to add 1 fox. Lower the fox a little. Lower the fox a little. Do you know why this discussion just started? Someone's like, the fox looks weird like that. Maybe move it. This is where it was before. I liked it here before, to be clear. I think this is an appropriate balance. Like, you can have the fox peeking out of the corner. But, anyways. I use my points to add foxes. Okay, what are we going to look at? We're going to look at freaking Odette build. Shadow wants to make you feel bad about having a bad Odette build because Shadow's a terrible, terrible Giga Whale. I don't even know if you resin refreshed. I don't remember if you did, but I'm still gonna make fun of you for having this good of a build because it's unacceptable. That's all I'm saying. It is unacceptable to have this good of a build this early. All right. Stop listening to chat. We don't know what we want. Yeah. Where Odette there? Okay. Oh, this is not cropped properly. Oops. There we go. That's good. Yeah, 73, 236. That's ridiculous. Frick you. Frick you. Respectfully, Shadow. Frick you. Like, what the hell? Yeah. Respectfully, fuck you. Yep. That's all. That's all. Congrats, but fuck you. How do you feel about the fact that I just got 20 Heroes Wits, though? You must be really jealous of my Heroes Wits. And my Goblet that's going to roll 20 crit rate. For sure. It's going to roll 20 crit rate. Right here. Right now. I should salvage pieces. Don't need to dump in 1-star artifacts. Do. It's fine. You need to roll crit right now, though. It's a damage stat. How badly do I want Odette on this build right away? Nicole offies? Yeah, apparently. Actually, stupidly enough, what do I have for Nicole? I think I have an onset goblin on her right now. I don't know. Is this actually a Nicole off-piece? I have a timepiece off-piece on her. I have this Dookie onset piece. It's not gonna be better enough than this onset piece to matter. So,
Well, if that's
no.
all.
We're gonna move on to what did I have? Didn't I have like a flower that was 4-liner? Yeah, this one. It's fine. That's better. Would prefer attack crit damage, if anything. Okay, let's attack. Can you roll crit? You can. Man. Artifacts in a nutshell. Man, I need to compute here for a second, cause like, as shit as this is, I have this too. As shit as this is, it has 3 good rolls. I have a feather that's fine. I have a goblet that's technically usable. Wait, where the hell is it? Am I blind? Wait, was that piece in the Stellar Swirl set? No. What? I'm confused. Huh? No, it is in the Stellar. What the fuck? Why is it not showing up? Where is it? Am I having a stroke? Oh wait, there's a timepiece. Oh, it's a fucking timepiece. Why are they the same shape? Why are they the same shape? They're not? Yes, they are! That is exactly the same shape. They are both fucking the same rectangles at the same exact angle. Yeah, one of them has a slightly bigger circle than the other one. And one of them has a strap on the left side, and one of them has a little a handle on the other side. Like, yeah, both the sets are similar colors, and the fucking goblin timepiece in the set. Ugh. Just, whatever. I feel like lately their visual design of goblets and timepieces have gone funky. I don't like, but anyways. So what I was gonna say was like I could craft a timepiece because I thought this was a fucking goblet. The fact that this is a timepiece means fuck this piece. Which means maybe I still craft a timepiece though, because okay, like for realsies, use this, use an off-piece timepiece, or sorry, off-piece goblet, use my shitty ass goblet or circlet, right? So we need to add 25% crit, right? And then use pretend a timepiece that I craft rolls like this, right? What am I at? Functional is what I'm at. Is that better than using tenacity on her? functional is what I'm at. Not happy, but functional. It's not that bad? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's not that bad. They were comparing, and I could put a different goblet on her too, for what it's worth. I don't, and like this piece is worth leveling up as a generic supportive piece anyways. So like it's fine to level that regardless. Like it's not like I'm wasting XP just to force the 4-set. But I feel like this is good enough that the 4-set could be worth it. Because like I really don't like not having Odette on this set, frankly. So I think maybe I'll be fine with that. Let's throw a little bit of... How much more XP do I have? A good bit. Okay, let's throw a little bit of XP into this. Okay. Okay, we got low rolls in attack, but it's fine. It's not defense. Okay. Is this better than the other piece? I don't know how good EM rolls are. Right now, it already has 3 good rolls. So it's equivalent for the crit versus attack. Except for it has a little bit more crit, less attack, right? Well, significantly less attack, because those freaking double min rolls kind of suck. But it has flat attack versus the EM. The flat attack versus the EM is probably pretty similar, too. So this is worth taking a 20. Oh, okay. Alright. I think that's workable. I'll take that. I think I'd throw this away, then. I feel like 4 good rolls and the last roll being flat. It's low roll values, but that is not too bad. It's not too bad. Alright, we're gonna craft a timepiece then, I think. Let's level up this piece. Okay, so it wasn't clear. I guess for her damage, EM and flat attack is the ideal. So in case it wasn't clear, for generic supportive utility, I would have preferred energy recharge. And I guess thank you for giving me 1 roll. As far as generic supportive pieces goes, it's kind of dookie, but it exists. If we pretend I have 20 crit damage, this is like a properly good build, right? If my circlet was not shit, this is actually like just a good build. So again, we're pretending I have a timepiece that rolls well, but the timepiece might not roll well. But fuck it, we're crafting a timepiece. We'll see if I feel punished. We'll see if I feel punished. So I have to do this. I have to sacrifice something. Should we sacrifice that? Maybe. I am gonna get rid of this. I know this piece is really funny, but it's just not useful. Not based on the other piece I crafted, at least. And this piece is more throwawayable, so I guess I'll throw away that instead of throwing away this. Just in case this does perform better, I'll test it, right? Because maybe the higher attack rolls just perform better, right? Even though I think it's not. This piece is also funny, but it didn't roll 120 def, so who cares? Alright. And technically, I want to be clear, the smart thing to do with this is to wait until... I'm still going to farm more Stygian until Stygian is... the artifact farming is done. I should wait. I don't want to, because I want to do things in Stygian with Odette. With her on this set, right? So, that's why I'm doing this. But fundamentally, it is more smart to wait in case I get a timepiece without having to spend elixirs in farming, right? The efficient thing to do is to wait to use this until, like, I'm just, like, because, for example, let's say I get that circlet, and then I'm just missing the timepiece, then it makes sense to craft the timepiece, because then I could be done with this fucking set completely by doing this. But because of the fact that I'm going to be farming this no matter what still, it doesn't make sense to craft it right now, technically, except I do want to use this character now on this set, which is why it's worth it to me. So anyways, attack percent, double crit, Stellar Glimmer support set. Obviously, be nice to have 4-line, high rolls, blah blah blah. You get the regular roll. No EM, no ER, no flat attack, 4-liner. Okay. High roll crit rate. I can't complain. 4-line matters more than anything, frankly. How it rolls also matters. So, do I have enough XP to do this piecemeal? I think so. Wow. Good start. Incredible start. At least it's a 4-liner. Bro, at least it's a 4-liner, so I'm fine re-rolling this, but Jesus Christ. Also, what's the poll results? Did anyone see what the poll results were for the on Twitch? It's 85% yes on YouTube. Okay. I guess YouTube watchers, if you want to join the Twitch stream, you can. Do I have a mod here? Can one of my mods? I guess I can check it. I can do it, but let's see. Start a prediction. Oh, Yurei, you're here. Okay. Yurei, do you want to run a prediction? Does it commit? That's the question. All in on does it commit, and by does it commit I mean all HP. Does it roll all, so the question is, does it roll all flat HP? I want to see the legendary 1500 flat HP piece here. It can't because not crap. Oh, I'm stupid. You're correct. I forgot. I forgot. Never mind. Wait, we'd be doing yeah, we'd be doing a betting. I mean, look. We could still run the prediction, and we can see if anyone wants to just throw their points away. Sure, fuck it, still do the prediction. For the lulz, I want to be clear. We're running this prediction, and you should not say yes, because unless the game bugs out, this should not roll HP, and it's not supposed to be possible. But imagine it does. How many points will you win? So frick it, do it. Pay out on the believers, but this shouldn't happen if the game's code is working properly. It's not gonna roll HP, so it should be 100% no. You should bet 100% no. Nobody should bet yes. Wait, you did no and no. Who did that? Which one of my mods did this? The options are no and no. You didn't know and no. Okay. Then. Okay, how do I do this then? Okay, you know what? We're gonna do... What's a 50% chance? There's a 50% chance it rolls twice into one crit... Right, the possible things that happen here are 2 crit rate rolls, 2 crit damage rolls, and then 1... And then so there's a 1 in 5 chance of a crit rate roll versus a crit damage roll. Sorry, 1 in 5? Brain. There's a 1 in 4 of... Sorry, a 2 in 4, so 1/2, of being... like, split between the both. And then there's a 1 in 4 for being entirely crit rate or entirely crit damage, right? Like, imagine Punnett square, like in biology class, right? That's just a statistics thing. So... if it rolls specifically 1 time into crit rate and 1 time into crit damage, because that is a 50% chance of happening, I will call the prediction for the top option, which, to be clear, sorry, not the top option. I'm going to say the left option, which, to be clear, the left option is currently the no at 53%. Because there's 2 options for no's, because Yurei is a troll. So, to call the prediction... We could just delete the prediction, to be clear, but I think it's funnier, because there is a 50% chance thing here. I think it's funny to call the prediction. So, if it rolls specifically 1 crit rate and 1 crit damage, which is a 50% chance that happens, I will say the prediction is in favor of the no on the left, which is a 53% no, with 134k points. Okay. Okay. So if it rolls crit damage here, this means the right side wins. The 47%. Alright, 47% wins. The pink no, as on my screen. The pink no. Bam, there you go. Honestly, this is technically a functional artifact, but it's a 4-liner. I'm willing to reroll it. But let's look at what the build looks like with this goblet, which, its goblet is fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's functional. Now, it's like 7 light years behind this build, because like this build is fucking 60 crit damage ahead of mine. But fuck Shadow, that's all. So yeah, redeem cat cam. So cat cam is that camera, so wait, can I just wait, oh boy, oh boy. Transform, flip, vertical. There you go. You can see the cat. Just for laziness, because I don't want to grab my phone. There's a cat. There's a cat. Maybe I should raise the... Oh, he just twitched. Maybe I should raise the camera view on my main camera to have that visible. I didn't even think about that. Wait, is that going to be visible, though? I don't know if it's going to be... It might be barely visible if I raise it. But I have to raise the crop quite significantly, so I don't know. Anyways, there's the cat. There's your cat cam. All right. Okay. Yeah, we're rerolling that piece. We're rerolling it because it has too much potential as a 4-liner. I have 4 rerollers. Frick it. Let's do it. Is worth it, I think, hopefully. Go. I really wish the crit damage rolls weren't low as shit, but it's fine. Hard to complain. I hate that the crit damage rolls are low. If the crit damage rolls weren't low rolls, I'd just be like, yeah, 10 out of 10. But the fact that they're low rolls really makes me want to reroll again. Better than mine? Is it? Oops. For your build, I think it's kind of better for how you... I think your timepiece is better for how your build is balanced, frankly. Unless you wanted more crit rate, I guess. Also, you have 100 EM, by the way, in some sense, too. So, I don't know. One more reroll? I don't think it makes sense at this point. Like, ultimately, the chance that it actually rolls better... Like, I have better pieces to potentially reroll, unfortunately. Like, I'd much rather save my rerolls for, like, a circlet. Like, let's say I get a circlet with attack percent and crit damage, and it rolls shit, right? I'd much rather use it for that than for a very minor chance to get an improvement on this at this point, right? It's very gambit to get an improvement on this at this point. I don't love sacrificing the crit damage, but also balancing more towards crit rate gives me more flexibility for having higher crit damage rolls in other pieces, right? So I'm fine with that result. In fact, that means like I could actually potentially use this piece, for example. So I am fine with that result. Do I want to use a different attack goblet, by the way? I should probably say crit damage, crit rate. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think I need the crit rate there, though. Obviously, I could use my Yai goblet if I wanted. I could use the Traveler goblet if I wanted. At a baseline, I think... Actually, no. Just give Traveler this. Traveler will lose a little bit of crit. I think I like Odette having this more, maybe. How about that? 2641 attack. 8180. I like it. 8180. That's not bad. Compare that to Shadow's build, you know, if we're going to convert the crit rate, right? It's like I have 40 less CV than Shadow's build. I keep on clicking the wrong damn button. Right? Yeah. Because I have 7 more crit rate or 6 more crit rate. So that's 12 more CV in crit. So if you add that to my crit damage, it's like 192. So yeah, Shadow has like about 44 more crit damage than me. 44 more crit value than me. So Shadow's build is still fucking bonkers, but this is functional. And it means if I get a crit damage substat on my circlet, it'd be fine. And I could very feasibly... you know, fuck that artifact. I could very feasibly see myself in a reality where, with the elixirs that I get from both Theater this patch and from Exploration that I haven't finished, I could get there. So yeah, I think that's the plan. That's the plan. I'll craft a piece if I need to, and hopefully be able to save my feathers. So more EM and attack. Yeah. You also have more EM and attack. Yeah. No, your build is insane. 13 months in a row, Lilac. Thank you, Lilac. Appreciate it. All right. Okay. Cool. I'm happy with that. Getting her to a functional build that is better than my tenacity build is good. And now, honestly, I could put those tenacity artifacts on Traveler for what it's worth. So, not that makes sense for the Super Kinetic build, but for the Stellar Squirrel team, which I think I want to do. So, yeah, I might do that, but we'll come back here and mess with things, I think, with other stuff later. So, yeah, happy. We'll see. We'll see. We get feathers from the treasure rooms, not elixirs. You get feathers from the treasure rooms, and you get. I should just use the thing. From here, you get elixirs. So there's 3 elixirs there, and there's 2 elixirs from the theater, and then there's also 1 elixir, 2 elixirs. I'll get 2 elixirs from theater. Not everyone can clear theater full difficulty, right? And then there's also 1 from this, I believe. Yeah, this one will be in the second half of the patch too. So there are a total of 6 more elixirs that will happen within the next month, essentially, if you complete the content. So yes, 6 more elixirs and 2 more feathers. Correct, though, or 3 more feathers. So that gives me enough flexibility to almost assuredly get Odette to a build where I'm happy with. Now, if I really like this Lanyon team long term, I am going to be farming more of the Stellar Swirl artifacts for Lanyon at minimum, which means it might be kind of a waste. So I'm probably not gonna immediately craft a circlet for Odette, because like it's not the end all be all, I think, to get that crit damage. Especially when I activate my cons, like the cons will obviously do more than a good circlet will. So anyways. Yes, no, I wasn't talking about the treasure rooms. Guys, like you get elixirs and feathers from exploration. Why is this confusing? Face? No, you're actually the I've always had a face. I've always had a face. See? I've always had a face. You saying this is not a face? You're crazy. Hi, Minkus. Okay, polearms only, and then we will come back. What set do I want to farm on polearms only? That was a long artifact side quest, by the way, but it's fine. That was one of the goals of today. Anyways, you like this team? Stellar Sword's cool? No, I think I will too. I just gotta get a more proper feel for how it plays. But my initial impression is I like it, and I think I will like it more as I get a feel for how to play it, and as I have the builds all fixed. So, and that Odette build is one of the components there. So yeah. Resin not capped. Yay. I need to do dailies actually on this account. Sorry, bear with me. I will do quest eventually, but yeah. Did I get the Arlecchino? Let's check. I don't even remember. No, I did not yet. So yeah, there is a... If Arlecchino chooses to show up late into Pity, so I have a guarantee. This would be C9 Arlecchino, by the way. I have decided I'm fine with that because Arlecchino deserves level 100 on polearms only. But it would be ideal still not to get... not to spend the guarantee, right? The game trolled me and I went like 70 pulls without an Alosha. I need 1 more Alosha for C6 on polearms only. And I do think a C6 will matter for this account. Not matter to the degree that it's like really important, but it matters enough that I want it, and I'm fine with getting level 100 Arlecchino. Do 1 pull? Oh, I'm going to. So point is, I'm at 78 pity with this pull. There's a very good chance this is Arlecchino. If I get really lucky, and like the ideal thing here, stupidly, would be like getting unlucky with the 5-star in this instance, like an 85 pity Arlecchino, because then that would increase the chance that I'd have more pulls until that Arlecchino to get a 4-star that could be an Alosha, right? But that probably won't happen. There's a very good chance this is Arlecchino right here. It's not. Alright. That's fine. Fine. An ideal him anyways. And a better ideal would have been that. Would have been a 4-star, but... If I somehow do get C6 Alosha before this Arlecchino, would be the biggest freaking comeback of, really, bro? From like, feeling doomed about the 4-star in a while. Is this gonna hit?
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, it does. Nice. Sick. It has vertical range. Good to know. Yeah, Alosha has a hold skill, everybody. There's one of the contexts for it. Stygian for Primos? I mean, we're doing Stygian shortly, yes. So I will be getting like 3 or 4 more wishes. So it would be very surprising not to get Arlecchino in those next 3 wishes-ish. It's possible, though. So if we somehow get lucky... And by the way, I still will probably be able to level 100 Arlecchino without... I'm not sure, because Anniversary Rewards might be funky. But I still will probably be able to level 100 Arlecchino without getting this C9 Arlecchino. I have 1 Stellar Fortuna currently. Whoops. I have 1 Stellar Fortuna currently. And does this take me upwards? I think it does. So I should... it doesn't really matter. I have 1 currently, and... that... then I have C6 Emily, so I can choose Emily from the Constellation Selector to get 1 more. And then if there is a normal Standard Banner character selector this year, I can choose C6 Jean from the Standard Selector, because Jean is my 1 standard unit C6. And C6 Jean, or another Jean copy, would be another Fortuna, which would mean that I can get level 100 Arlecchino. Hence why, like, I'm pretty sure it's, like, even though, I mean, I have to wait, well, no matter what I have to wait because of the Emily, right? So, no matter what, I would prefer somehow getting lucky with an early 4-star and getting a late 5-star and saving my pity. But the upside of losing my pity is that I might be able to justify going for 1 copy of Eatlua, who is the only polearm character I don't have at this point. He's probably never going to show up on a polearm character banner, so I just have to take the L. But I'm not going to waste a guarantee to get a copy of Eatlua. He's not that valuable, unfortunately. Probably just faster rundown. If you do, you should pull Arlecchino to celebrate. No. I'm not doing that. I have accepted that I will get Arlecchino. There's like a 99% chance, probably. There's probably a 99% chance I'm going to get C9 Arlecchino here. I have already accepted that. If the alternative happens and I'm like, if I get an early Alosha, we'll get Arlecchino anyways. Like, no. I've already gotten C8. I've pulled Arlecchino 9 times in this account. This would be the 10th Arlecchino I'd have gotten. That's enough. That's enough. We don't need more. Wasted my hard-earned feathers on a piece that rolled horribly 3 times. I nearly cried. Yeah. This is why rerollers are best. Were you min-maxing, or did you just get really unlucky? It was possible to get really unlucky, obviously. But if you were trying to min-max, get like minor improvements, this is why you should use elixirs and rerollers, in my opinion, for things that are much more statistically likely to result in guarantees. And you can also use them in ways that are guaranteed, not statistically likely, just guaranteed to be an improvement. And that is where they're most valuable, in my opinion. But anyways, claim dailies, and then we'll go to Stygian. What artifact set do I want? I mean, I'm probably going to allow the house rule of Cryo Traveler being a dead slot in the team, so it means I should farm some of the support set, I guess. So yeah, I guess I'll do that. Why did I go here? I meant to claim dailies. He does activate Ascendant Gleam in a situation where you need it in Neffa elsewhere. Yes, that is like the only real context that matters for having Eatlua and Poems only is enabling Flynn's Ascendant Gleam passive when I am fighting an enemy that has a Hydro Aura, which exists often enough that it's relevant. So I want him, and not just on principle, it being Poems only, right? But yeah. Anyways, Daily's done. Go here. Alosha good outside of Stellar? Yup. So yeah, anyways, I think we're just doing a test at Fearless here for simplicity. So Flynn's Candace, Inefa here. With probably Xiao, I guess. And then Raiden, Eon-san, Shungling, Chevrus, and then Arlecchino, Emily, Arlecchino, Emily, what? Escoffier? Maybe I can do some melts? I don't know. Or do I put in Alosha? I don't know. which might be overall improvement, but without C6, probably not. I'll just put in Rosario. Should be fine at this difficulty. More shield break, more whatever. Builds might not be correct. It's fearless. It's fine. Okay. Barely managed fearless. Don't even want to try Dire? Then don't. Dire, I think, is still best on like a individual boss perspective rather than full clear perspective for most people. Like you shouldn't ignore it exists when you happen, because like most people, if you end up like getting one newer unit's premium team, you will, you know, eventually get to a point. There you go. I didn't mean to. I used an extra Shao skill there, shouldn't have. You will get to a point where you probably will have like one team that is like. I've seen this a lot on people's accounts when I did viewer STYGIAN. Okay. Did I just waste a skill? No, that was fine. Okay. I've seen this a lot on viewer accounts where like. I didn't get fast, whatever. What was I saying? Brain?
Night falls.
Oh, I've seen a lot on viewer accounts where like they have one team because it's like a newer unit premium team that is significantly better than the other ones that they have available. And so like they could deal with like one dire boss kind of thing.
Observe. Fear the dark. Close your eyes to dust.
Insulation chamber.
Don't turn her duckles. I'm gonna be upset.
Be silent. Observe.
Okay, there we go. You were praising Lohen. I mean Lohen mono cryo might probably can deal with fearless of this. I'm not kidding. I could try it. But I'm gonna do I wanna do a baseline test of seeing. I guess I could do a baseline test of Lohen. Why not? I didn't claim the frickin' drops. Whoops.
Shine down.
Nice and spicy. Drop your weapons. Quick as a flash. Start them.
Insolent.
Oh, I'm remembering how painful this was. God, the optimization process for this boss is ridiculous.
Stop right there.
Controlled breathing.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, this boss with this team. I don't even remember. I don't want to do this again. The fact that Tars wants to blows my mind.
Shine down.
Goba, get them. Final warning.
Faster. Stronger. Ha. Illusion shattered.
Oh, I should have gotten more particles for Xiangling, but whatever.
Shine down.
Okay.
Quick as a flash. On muscular toast. Out of the fright.
Now you shall perish. Ha. 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 There is no escape.
You asked for it.
Controlled breathing.
Let Goba get them.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Good job not critting Raiden. That's what we want.
Shine down.
Justice will prevail. Quick as a flash. Start nice and spicy.
Yes, as insane it is as insane it as it sounds.
To oblivion.
Even though this is fearless difficulty. Actually, it should be relatively obvious. Oh, fuck me.
There is no
I think it
escape.
can, guys. I mean, it's a little bit over double the HP at Dire.
Controlled breathing.
This was such bad optimi. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna go. I'm so sorry for this DM
Inazuma
Tars.
shines eternal.
I'm so sorry for this DM Tars. I think it might be doable with your Dragon Strike skills. Just based on my very, very bad initial clear at Fearless. So, yeah, oh, fuck me. I'm so sorry. Like, so the problem is, like, the boss is so fucking breakpointy. It's so breakpointy, and like it's much easier at Fearless because of than Dire. Like you need to do multiple rotations in the White Shield compared to one rotation in the White Shield at Fearless, and so it's just kind of a nightmare. But anyways, wait, I don't have the domain unlocked, so. Okay. Fuck it. I'm farming Emblem then. For Raiden. Maybe we get a Raiden improvement to save Tarz's sanity. The chance that happens is basically 0, but, you know. I'm gonna do the Argon quest, yeah. No support artifacts for me. Alright. Hollow Serenity. But yeah, anyways, I think it's doable. Fucking hell, I think it's doable. Oh my god. It's a similar vibe to what it was last year, but a little bit better. With the improved builds in C6 Raiden, it did feel like it helped there with the sequencing of things, but I don't know. Like I said, if 160k, I'll tell him that if 160k on the dummy, or I'll say if 150k on the dummy is doable with plunges, I think it shouldn't be possible. I think. But good god. Good god. Alright, let's try Lohen Mono Cryo. I believe it was Shenhe. That's what I used. I think. Yeah. Alright. I think the builds are fine. I don't know, it's a lot of cryo. We'll get through it faster. I have no idea about the... Surely Emily plus Arlecchino can do something for dire difficulty, right?
Unleash.
Let's fight.
Never deploy that.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
A dash of frosting. Juice on the loose.
This,
In your dreams.
okay, do this, I guess, because
Shiver.
I want the Shenhe energy.
Transfiguration. By ordinance divine.
Leave none stay. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Wait, I forgot I have C1. I should be doing more skills.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Okay.
A little amuse bouche.
Judgment. Punishment.
My will embodied.
Tremble. I won't judge.
A dash of frost. You can't run. Lights out. Transfiguration. Cryo incarnate.
Let's fight. Now's our chance. Struggle all you want.
Should have done the burst with my first one, but oh well.
A little amuse bouche.
Yes.
A burst of sleep. Obey.
Judgment. Punishment.
Take your true form. By ordinance divine.
Tremble. I won't judge. Now's our chance.
Fuck.
No fairy tale ending for shit.
Okay. Oh, I want to get this clear. This is more fun. Alright. Love to see a Sino clear. Is it not real? Okay. I can allow the house rule later, but I don't want it to be my save clear. Okay? Unless it is utterly necessary to clear a difficulty with Sino, and again, I don't want it for dire difficulty. Unless it is utterly necessary at Fearless in the future to clear with Sino, with Traveler on it on the team, I am not going to do it as my saved clear. I will do the clear, but I don't want it in the record book. Like I'm a little bit of a purist, right? But we can maybe do Sino with the house rule of like Traveler can be in the team but not used later. Is Sino that strong to clear this at C3 on pole arms only? Yeah, he should be fine. He should be fine. The problem is it'll yeah, no, it should be fine because Stellar will clear the shield. So it's just I won't do much like damage during that phase, but it's fine. Okay, what are my builds here? Okay. Yeah. Okay, I see. Tenacity, Noblesse. You should be on 2-piece attack, I guess. Sure. Oh, Shivers was using that. I don't really want to redo that clear, so I guess I'll keep you on your shit build. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is an Escovia build. I mean, I really like her to get more damage than this here. Well, I think she's staying on this build. Unless I give her a Homa, I guess. I can give her a Homa. Maybe that looks better. Yeah, I guess with Cryo Resonance, which we definitely have. Well, through most of the fight, not through the shield phase. Cryo Resonance means that's fine. Okay, Rosaria was fine. Yeah, Rosaria was fine. You should be on 2 attack, or 4-piece Hexerai. Actually. Crit rate 18% with ER? Wow. Sure. I forgot I had this fucking piece. Okay. Want to attack with ER or... I cry. No, okay. Do I have an attack goblet? Do I not? I don't. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I do. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And then attack circlet, and then you can stick with that attack timepiece probably. Is that fine? That's probably not fine. You don't have an attack weapon. You don't have an ER weapon right now. Steal this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. 3k attack before the set bonus. 42. Sure. Yeah, there you go. All right. Also, wait. Lohen might need a build balance around this team too. No, he's already balanced around it. Never mind. Okay. Actually, no, he's a little bit overcapped, isn't he? With Rosaria buff, but that's fine.
Yeah. Off to the breeze. Yeah. Yeah.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Ow. Oops, I did try to dodge that, but I did the dodge input and then I pressed E, which is stupid because then I went into the E animation. So, whoops. Oh well. I don't know why I waited. Oops.
Transfiguration.
Let's fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god, can I dodge a single thing? Oh, no I can't. I failed every single dodge there. Okay. Dooch. I did early. God damn it. Whatever.
Obey. Shiver.
I thought I might be able to get that. Nice. Okay.
Judgment.
Tremble. I won't judge. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Goose on the loose.
Goose is on the loose.
My will embodied. Cryoing. You can't run. Lights out.
Like lambs to the slaughter. Now's our chance.
Good. Okay, now we're at a weird spot where it's gonna spawn the things, right? So, okay, we do this. Where's the position? Do this.
Do your
I
master's
think that will
bidding.
hit one. Hit that. Okay, good. Got it.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
I lost the res shred from Shinha with the positioning there, but oh well.
No fairy tale ending for you.
Yeah. Manifest. Yeah. Lights out. By ordinance divine.
Leave none stand. Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for this.
A little loose, but you can't run. Shiver. Take your true form.
Okay. Frick.
Tremble. I won't judge.
Alright. Bad.
Judgment. Off to the freezer. Obey. Yeah.
Lights out.
Yeah.
Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Fuck.
A burst of flavor. You can't run. Yeah.
God damn it. Okay, can't do that. I need Rosaria after Shenhe. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. Do the setup faster. I think it's worth it.
Punishment.
Now's our chance.
No.
Wind.
Okay. Bad. Just bad. Gotta dodge.
Off to the freezer. Transfiguration.
Lights out.
Let's fight.
Oh my god.
And that's my kind of opponent. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Okay, perfect.
Goose on the loose.
There.
Take your true form.
Fine.
Do your masters. You can't run.
Let's find out to wait for that. And switch.
Leave none stay. No fairy tale ending for you.
I don't think I got it in the res down phase.
Now's our chance.
Get back over here. There we go.
A little amuse bouche. My will embodied. Unleash. Cryo incarnate. Punishment.
Let's fight. Now's our chance.
It worked. Nice.
Lands to the slaughter.
A dash of frost. Take your true form. By ordinance divine. Yeah.
Lights
What I was trying to do there was counting on a combination of Shenhe and Rosaria burst hitting the things as they came in.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
In the focus dodge. Dodge. Oh, okay. I'm not dodging.
Off to the
Just heal instead.
Gonna go back
Okay.
split. You can't run. Punishment. Cryo incarnate.
Leave none stay. No fairy tale ending for
There's-
you. Now's our chance.
Done. There you go. Knew we could do it. Easy. So yeah, that was I chose not to go and seek out the balls manually because every 2 seconds, Shenhe and Rosaria have an AOE attack that can hit the balls as they're being sucked in. And so, like, in theory, then it's not worth the time to go and waste damage time going and seeking them out manually. But I'm relying on the timing to line up properly. You only have to hit 3 out of the 5, to be clear, to prevent the stun. Or prevent or to get the stun. So, anyways, yep. Lohen of his Sig? No, his Sig is just it's literally like the same as, without Hexerai on the account, it is the same as Jade Spear. In fact, I think it is worse than Jade Spear, like Max Refine, but I don't have a Max Refine Jade Spear. From what I calc, it is like basically exactly the same as my R3 Jade Spear, at best. And that was only one team context I checked. I think in different team contexts, Jade Spear can be better than his Sig on this account. So, yeah. Because it just gives 40% damage bonus from its passive instead of the attack stats that Jade Spear gives. So, yep. That was a horrible experience. What was the Knuckle Duckle probably? So yeah, anyways, I guess real quick, let's go check what dire difficulty is like with like Arlecchino and Emily together. I'm curious. Chimera? Interesting. What team did you end up using? I don't mind the Chimera. I like it. Arlecchino, Emily. Dude. I'm gonna try you. Okay. Duckle was first. Chimera took me 5 hours. Good lord. All right. Skirk, Farina, Escoffier, Cryo, MC. I see. Was that at Fearless or Dire?
Laid back.
brighten up the place?
Okay.
Overruled. Transfix.
A dash of froth. Punishment. Fresh and floral.
This is alright at the end by the time it comes in. No, I didn't get it. Oh, I think it might be doable, but God, yeah, okay, I don't know. My vibe there is I don't know. I don't know. If it is doable, it has to be both Emily and Arlecchino there, I think. Yeah, this is fucking polearms only, to be clear. And C6 Emily without anything to directly buff Emily, it doesn't scale that well. So, like, C6 Alosha, I think could make Emily a little bit better for her damage contribution. But that might not be worth doing versus just having double cryo for more, you know, whatever going on. So, and there's also some viability in, like, trying to get melts, potentially. But instead of, like, having Emily damage, like, I don't know. So, I don't know. I might work on that later, but not right now. Not right now. What we will do right now is put a few pulls in the banner and get an early Alosha before we get an Arlecchino. 79. Still no Arlecchino. What about an early 4-star? 80. Okay. Still an early 4-star, but also no Arlecchino. 81. Fuck. Okay, well, okay. Whatever. I told you it was almost guaranteed to happen. Hi. It's fine. That's the 10th Arlecchino on this account. Okay, it's fine. Realistically, I will end up using that Stella Fortuna on Arlecchino to try to help this patch with clearing Dire, potentially. Free 5 wishes. Yep, we'll take it. We probably get a 4-star then in these pulls at least. I swear to God if we get another one. I mean, then at level 100 Arlecchino this patch. Okay. Now I have a guarantee again. I mean, I got my guarantee back. I'll take that. That just kind of makes that Arlecchino... That makes the Stellar Fortuna free, is what that does. But I still need C6 Alosha. So... I mean, we'll get to pity... Or we'll get to 4-star pity. So please give us an Alosha. That'd be a dub. Okay, Alosha. End perfectly. I swear to God if I lose this guarantee in trying to get one fucking copy of a 4-star. Adds the Radiance counter? That's true. Actually, yeah, I'm at a 2 Radiance streak, I believe. Yeah, I think I'm at a 2 Radiance streak. Fucking Lynette. God. Fucking Lynette. Just do the story? What do you mean do the story? That's... I'm at... Do you think I'm not Passive Grape, do you think I'm not factoring in the free copy of Alosha? I have C4 right now. Once I do the story, that's C5. One more pull. I'm not a fucking idiot. Sorry, I'm just annoyed. I'm just annoyed right now. I'm just annoyed. I should be happy about the guarantee, but the problem is this makes the situation really... I literally just immediately went back to the situation I was just in. Like... And if I got the Lynette, it wouldn't matter. But now, like, the more and more I have to wish with this guarantee, the more annoyed I'm gonna be. I swear to God, if I go like to 50 pity and don't get a fucking Alosha, I'm gonna be so goddamn annoyed. 40 permits for a pull, grind something. I don't think there's anything I can do that wouldn't take a good chunk of time, unfortunately. I do want to do theater, but not right now. There's plenty of balls I can get, to be clear, just not quickly. Yeah. Wait, did I do the code on this account? I think I did it in this account. Whoop, why is caps lock on? Ballet collab. Yeah, I already did. Okay. Theater done? Well, no, theater's not done, but I haven't. Theater takes time. Theater takes a significant amount of time. So anyway, we're spending our resin, and then we'll have to come back to poems only later this week. Man, the fucking too pity Mizuki. If it was an Arlecchino and that was a free level 100 Arlecchino, I would have taken it. It would have been funny. Honestly, preferable in some ways, but not preferable. If I'm actually able to save this guarantee to like the Saritz is a polearm unit, right? Am I able to save that guarantee? That's amazing. If I'm not able to save it, then it just kind of sucks. And now it just makes it stressful again. Did I do the survey? Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Wait, is that enough? Other. None. I'll give them one bit of true information there. Everything else I'm not answering. Wait, I don't feel the fun of playing so far. They're like, what do you mean? You've played for 4.5 years. Neutral. I'm providing nothing of meaningful data to them. To be clear, I don't think you should do this, by the way. Please don't. Like, as much as people think they don't take feedback, they do. They do. No. Wait, I should actually, oh fuck, that question in particular I should have answered. The time is unreasonable. The biggest problem in Genshin is not respecting your fucking time. Anyways, I think some of these questions, by the way, are intentionally meant at, like, the questions of, like, how much of the content from Snezhnaya have you done? I think is meant as a filter so they can filter out bad data from, like, what I'm doing here, where I'm just doing it for the Primo Gems, because they can tell if you've done the Snezhnaya content by seeing if you've done the Snezhnaya content. Right? So I think that question is only there to try to filter out data from the survey. Anyways, point being, they probably are going to throw out this data because of the fact that I answered it this way. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, how long is this? Please. Perfect. Well. Alright. Well, I swear to god, if this is a 5-star, I'll be so annoyed. Not even 4-star. Alright. Not even 4-star. Alright. Okay. Your voice doesn't really match your face? What does that mean? I don't understand that. Like, genuinely. I don't take it as an insult, per se, but, like, what does it mean? Like, you thought I was black? I don't know. There's some people that definitely thought I was black. That, like, when I've said I'm white in the past, people are like, you're white? You know, sorry. You're not? Yeah, sorry. Crazily enough, I'm not. I think they throw out all data. No, they don't. Hoyoverse definitely listens to data. Like, they listen to feedback. You might not think they do, because the way they listen to feedback is in the most obtuse, dumbass way. Like, I think they're very bad at listening to feedback the right way. Like, filtering the correct amount of feedback. But anyways, whatever. Back to main account. Your face is very expressive. I'm glad. That's part of why I knew my face was expressive, because I don't know. I just know that I like to express myself in my face and hands. If you haven't noticed the hand gestures, I feel like that took a long time to load. So like I should have used a camera a long time ago, but Thought I was an emo guy. Yeah, you look like a nostalgia critic. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm so confused. What's a nostalgia critic? Is a nostalgia critic like... So I watched the end of Oak Street the other day, and my friend found a review from some dude's like blog spot. Here, this is really funny. I love this review. By the way, I think End of Oak Street was a very good movie. I think so. Like, I disagree, but it's like I don't care if this person wants to rate it this way. This is perfectly fine. But so yeah, Derek Bang on Film. Here, I'll drop the fucking link if you want to give credit to them. Last time I saw you in an ad read, you had longer hair. Correct. But like, anyways, the film fails jaw-droppingly on every level. No stars out of 5.
If only there were double the hours in a day.
So like, End of Oak Street
Actually,
is like a dinosaur like movie of like the gimmick is that the like neighborhood is teleported into the past, and into the prehistoric past, and then dinosaurs start whatever. And like, I could minorly complain about some things, but this film tries to balance like tension of like a scary situation for the people in the movie, the characters, which it actually I think does really well. And it managed to showcase dinosaurs in an enjoyable way, much better than I think any Jurassic Park movie I've seen personally. To be clear, I think like if I was to critique things to nitpick, the dinosaurs were like too aggressive, particularly when they were getting attacked a little bit, and you know there's some like generic things. But anyways, this movie was really good, especially watching it at the theater that I watched it at. Like, there's some specific moments that like the entire theater like reacted to so viscerally. The acting was pretty good. Yeah, this is a really fucking good movie, but it's also trying to balance out like this tension with humorous things, but it does it like in a really charming way. I fucking love this movie. I think it was really good, and I think I'll remember it. Like, compared to Spider-Man that I saw last week, Spider-Man was a good movie. I want to be clear. It was one of the better like superhero movies recently. I think it was downright a boring movie compared to watching this, frankly. This is a good movie if you want to see it, in my opinion. It's not going to be for everyone, but like, this review was so funny to me. It's just like, this dude really fucking hates it. Which is really funny. I don't know. Like, I got about as much entertainment out of that review. And I'm not going to trash the dude. I think he's completely... it's completely valid to have his own opinion. But as far as critics go, he definitely gave me the vibe of like a hoity-toity critic. By the way, he gave Spider-Man a 4 out of 5, and I'm like, yeah, 4 out of 5 for Spider-Man is perfectly fine. It's just like, it just feels like this dude likes the most like normie appealing movies ever, and that just is not good media to me, and that's fine. I don't know. Anyways, it's worse than the last Jurassic Park movie. You are welcome to have your own opinion. I do not think the Jurassic Park movies are very good, but you are welcome to have your own opinion. I don't care. I think it was a very good movie. I think you should try to see it in a theater that is not a theater focused on corporate profit, to be clear. Oh, I'm brushing my hair. Brushing my hair? I don't know. Anyways. They aren't idiots. They can tell which feedback makes sense and which doesn't. However's, yeah, I mean, duh. They can, but they also choose to implement feedback in a way that's really obtuse sometimes to understand. Because, like, look, there's many times where they've implemented quality of life features in such hyper-specific ways. It's like, I'm sorry, who the fuck was asking for this? Like, I think genuinely, internally, they think they've made a loadout system, for example. I think internally, this fucking company thinks they made a loadout system. But they didn't fucking make a loadout system, right? Like, they take feedback and implement changes to the game with that feedback, but then in a obtuse as fuck direction. And it's just like, why? Jurassic Park movie in like 90 or something was pretty good. Yeah, I don't think they're bad movies. I just enjoyed End of Oak Street as a dinosaur movie a lot more than Jurassic Park personally. I haven't watched the old one in a while though, to be clear. Recency bias alert, I'm fully aware, but I bet you if you asked me 3 months from now, this is always my litmus test if something is actually good media, that I think I rate really highly. is it something I'll remember months from now, a year from now? Can you ask my opinion on End of Oak Street months from now, and I can recall specific things about the movie to talk about? If I can't, I don't think it's as good a movie. Frankly, if you were gonna ask me what my opinion on like the Spider-Man movie I saw last fucking week is, I'd be like, it's pretty good. It has charm because like it's a little bit of like a story, like a back to the roots of like a superhero, and it doesn't have like a completely like boring black and white villain, but like really superficial details. And we're 1 week after the movie's release. The movie is good, not really good, right? Whereas like I think I will remember a lot from End of Oak Street, but I could be wrong. Anyways, what are we doing? Should we go test Lanyon again, I guess, with Tenacity on PMC, probably? Yeah. Okay. They still haven't actually used 99% of the feedback we told them to, so what does it matter? Meow. Quite frankly, I'm not trying to be a dick here. If you're gonna make claims like, Hoyoverse hasn't listened to 99% of feedback, list out 99 things, please. Go list out the 99 things you're saying they haven't addressed. I'm sure we could get to like 20 pretty easily. But if we're gonna be throwing out specific numbers, try to back up your numbers a little bit. But anyways, fuck this duck. That's true. Fuck the knuckle duckle. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to mess around a little bit. Well, okay. Do you guys want to see messing around with Dyer quick? I could do it. Well, first of all, make sure you reset. Wait, this is Dyer already. So first of all, I guess sure. Let's try a Dyer with Odette, with Lohen, and so we'll do Yai, of course, and we'll do Odette. Where is she? She is. Dyer Lanyon operative. I mean with Nicole, sure. Why not? Wait, that is probably, well, is that gonna work? I don't know. What do I want to do? Like with Emily, yeah, but then it's like kind of Emily just carrying damage. Like I like the Emily Lanyon team, but it's not. It's like, you know, especially now that I have C1 Emily activated. C1 Emily makes it like 50% Emily damage versus before it was balanced between Emily and Lanyon, right? So I don't like the team quite as much. But I don't know. Maybe we can still just do a baseline check there. So anyways, Lohen, Yai, Odette, and then I don't know. Let's do the pupper boy. I like the pupper boy. Where's my pupper at? There's my pupper. Okay. Sure, let's check this quiz. Okay, depending on how fast this clears, I could check if I could clear without Nicole, potentially. I don't know. Does Operative have ammo res? I don't remember. Do I have Stygian Moe open? I do. It doesn't show freeze res. Normally Stygian Moe has res stats, so I don't think it has any. I think it's neutral res across the board, which is good. So shouldn't be a problem inherently. All right, we'll see how this goes quick. But was Odette activated? What do you mean activated? Also, I need to put a different build on Lotion now.
We meet at last, Medlow. Leave it to me. That's a turning point.
Up and away! Yeah, flip and fly.
Oh yeah, white shields also mean you don't get sack.
Heaven's will made mine.
Watch out! Decay!
A little ambiance. Closing in. Yeah, yeah. Swift as the swallow. Yeah, yeah. Such defiance.
Stay.
Reconstitute our little secret.
Turning point.
This will brighten up the place. Up and away.
Neutralize.
Stay.
Yeah, Lanyon not being able to get sack on this thing kind of cooked it. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Closing in. Fly. Ills be gone.
like there is a reality where I would have the damage potential without Nicole. I mean,
Leave it to me.
Extract.
there's a reality where I'd have the damage potential without Nicole. Never weapon, yeah. Like I don't know. I might mess around with it, but because the last time the Fatui operative was here when I did Lanyon stuff, it was less tanky, but I didn't have Durin, so I might mess around with stuff, but not without Nicole and see what I can do, and without Emily, to be clear. So like an actual team more built around maximizing Lanyon's damage, and maybe with Never Weapon I could do it. But yeah. Anyways, it is 70 animal res, is it? Why the fuck? God damn it! This fucking this fucking website, bro. Guys, you have one fucking job. You have one fucking job. One fucking job. Give the goddamn stats. God, fuck me. HomDigiCat was such a loss to this community. Like, bro, one job for this website. This website is Stygian.moe. And they don't have that it has animal res? They actually don't? They didn't check that? They didn't think that was worthwhile information? Fuck. Anyways. Click on the picture? Why? Okay, then there's a fucking UI problem. What do you click on the picture? Really? Why? Why do it this way? Fuck this website. Why not show it in the description? Why is it not just here? That's very important information. Why do I have to click on it? There's no obvious indicator that this is an interactable element in the first place. God, I fucking miss HomDigiCat. Anyways. Like...
Right here. Emerge. Right here. Shadow me. Hearted duck.
Bullseye. Shit.
I forgot to put a bill on you. What do we... Oh, we can throw away a lot of this shit now. Don't need that. Well, that I still want. Why were you on that? Okay, this can be thrown away too. Okay. Definitely put you on Noblesse now. Sure, crit rate. I think I have you on 5, right? No. I'll put you on 5. Let's see. Maybe we can do an off piece. We'll see. We just need ER mostly. So we'll take that. There'll be more healing if we need it. ER timepiece. Do we have one spare? Take Kaya's probably. Yeah. I wish I had an ER timepiece with crit rate. Oh, I do. You know what? Where's the piece that? Didn't I just have like a flower that was? Is it locked? Is that why? Oh, it's still equipped. Duh. Okay. ER timepiece is crit rate. Bam. Meh. Very meh. Okay. Never mind. I think I no longer care. I will just use my existing piece. Okay. Use that. Hopefully that is enough ER. If I need to, I'll yoink from someone else. If I need more ER, I can get more ER. I'll have enough crit rate with the crit rate circlet. Okay. Crit rate ER, I guess. Wait, I just yoinked the Kaya piece, I guess, but I guess yoink the Escopia piece, sure. Don't completely fuck over Escopia's build. Okay. 264 ER, 60 crit rate with 5. Should be fine. Okay. It's a high investment account. I mean, Lohen C0. It depends what I'm using, yo. Shearing, like I certainly have the ability to do high investment, but I also have the ability to do not high investment. Like, this is C0 Lohen, C0 Odette, C6 Alosha. I did get C6 Alosha before getting C0 Odette for what it's worth, so can't be like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Like, yes, 4-stars suck as balls to acquire. It might take you 300 pulls, but sometimes it doesn't. Happens. That's why 4-stars suck to evaluate. As far as C6 or not, and why it's so much better. Like, I really wish it was balanced, like to have more linear improvement with his cons rather than just being such a big difference at C6. But anyways, my Yai has cons, but like for a stellar team, honestly, like I have C4 Yai, which is a very, very good build on 2-piece, but only really C2 Yai does anything that meaningful for this, and C2 Yai, I believe, is more notable on like a Sandrone or a CMC team than this team, because the EM buff that Yai gets from C2 is given to somebody else as well. So it's not that significant of a damage increase for this kind of team, is the point. Yeah, it's only the active character gets the additional EM, and then C3 doesn't do that significant. It's just a little bit of the non-stellar multiplier increase, and this is a burst damage increase and electro damage bonus, which doesn't do much either. So for this team, I pulled this because I wanted it for Yai for non-stellar teams, right? So anyways, point is, like, I have a little bit of additional investment on Yai, but this is actually not that high of investment. So anyways, what the fuck, Mitsu, I might time you out. Why the fuck are you talking like that? The fascists keep ignoring about good UI UX. If you're gonna use the word fascist, you probably shouldn't use it in UX design. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're going on about with, like, I will time you out if you talk in that way. That is a warning. I'm sorry. Like, that's just a really fucking weird way to talk about something. Bad UI makes me passionate angry. Well, don't use the word fucking fascists. Like, fascist means a very specific thing, and it pisses me off to see people use that word that way. Don't use it as a word that means I'm angry. If you want to say I'm angry, say I'm angry. Not fascists. You're devaluing the word fascist, and, like, frankly, the fascism being a thing that is a problem in the world right now, I would say. Like, using fascism as a genericized term in the way you're using it essentially devalues the power of the word for actual fascists. Like, you're basically benefiting actual fascists causing problems in the fucking world by using the word that way. I strongly feel that. Please do not use it like that. But I understand your frustration on UIs being obtuse in the modern day. I think it's a multifaceted problem. But anyways.
One down.
Really? Okay, I guess it's fine. No, I'll just Yai into Odette, I guess. I just do it, but I want to wait for the stellar hit, right?
Show them.
Here, boy. Let's fight.
Oh yeah, stellar damage makes the I forgot. Stellar damage makes the thing go away. The damage a hit go away.
Come on now. Right now. Right here.
Bullseye.
Bark, bark.
Let's begin.
Didn't crit. Nice. Should have burst there.
Like lambs to the slaughter. Now's our chance.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
One down. Here, boy.
Witness.
That is not what you do.
No
Lohen needs too much field time.
How to die.
Now's our chance. Struggle all you want. Bullseye. It's dog eat the...
Emerge. Right now.
Let's fight. I bet you weren't ready for this.
I probably should have waited for doing that, but whatever.
Gun! Here, boy!
Emerge. Right here. Walks of the
I don't know why I ulted.
Pirouette.
I got 800k. I guess maybe that was actually worth it. I don't know. Okay, so with how this moves, it's interesting optimism. So this team can clear. It's gonna be Trixie though.
Shadow me. Pot of death.
I will.
I don't know why I didn't ult. Interesting. I don't know how much. How much do you guys want to see me optimize this versus testing some other things? Because I can explain later, but I'm basically saying that humanities should still be in public schools because then we can have people learn about good UI. Sure, I understand, but it is a pretty specialized thing at the end of the day for people to need to know, and fundamentally they're. I don't know. I don't really feel like discussing it. I do think UI is a complicated problem, and I disagree with what some people perceive of as what makes a good UI, because most of the time I think people say things are good UI because they are just things they are used to. And you could argue that some amount of what I was complaining about with like HomDigiCat is what I was used to, but what I more mean is just like the important information should be easily visible, and HomDigiCat made sure that was the case. So anyways, but official over Alosha, I mean, maybe. Oh wait, I don't have Hexerai, you're right, fuck. I forgot. Rip. I guess that's true. I wonder, do I do Celestial Gift Official or do I do Tenacity? I forgot I didn't have Hexerai. I think Tenacity might be better. Let's try it. Also less faffing about with weird rotation shit. You can do Peru, which is worse than official for me. Oh yeah, no, I would expect that. I guess if you can get an Electro Infusion, it could be better. Do you have C6 Prune, Mob? Or not? Yeah, I think Tenacity is better here, especially on this boss, benefiting the stellar damage during the shield phases. That conversion damage definitely matters, so, you know. Keep that, I guess, and go to this. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's go sustainless, and it'll be fine. The stellar damage interrupts the bullshit anyways, so.
Together.
Let's fight. Now's our chance.
See, you don't have to worry about it. Even if I did have to worry about it, I could still dodge. This enemy has very dodgeable attacks.
Now's our chance.
Right here, right now. Shadow me. Pirouette.
I probably should have done official beforehand and gotten some staff.
All you want.
What? I fucking... God damn it. He went out of range. Officially, your best option is doesn't have Hex passive. So, Stellar Conduct, you get amplified stellar damage when you have... One, we're adding a little bit of official damage. We're getting amplified stellar damage from...
Insubordination.
Oh, interesting. Okay, it looked like I could jump one of those. I was curious if you jump. Okay. I think you need sustain. I don't need sustain. It'll be fine.
Emerge. Come on out. Odds reveal. Let's begin.
Now's our chance.
He says as he takes all the
My kind
damage.
of opponent.
That's fine. I think the boss will be more fun that way for me.
Right here, right now, right here. Pirouette.
Oh, I couldn't burst on official anyways here, so that's fine. Okay.
We run stay. Now's our chance. No fairy tale ending for you.
Right now, right here, right now. By royal crystalline adagio. Pot of death.
Trim. I won't judge.
I don't know if it is better than Alicia. I don't know. It's about the same.
Right here. Midnight thing. Shadow me. Pirouette.
Leave none stand.
Oz revealed. Emerge. Right here. Waltz of the snowflakes.
Tremble. I won't judge. Struggle all you want.
I think it might be worse. I don't know.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
It feels trickier to optimize around Fischl than it does to optimize around Alosha.
I still haven't.
How's the Stygian between you? I think it's interesting. I like this boss. I think it's kind of interesting. At Dire, it's obviously, you know, you need really good teams. But if I can get a Lohen clear, I'd be pretty happy at Dire here. Try Hydro Traveler. That's true. Will I ever get Fox ears and do a Fox Boy stream? I don't know. Maybe. I don't tend to dress up much in general, so it's not something that occupies my head. But if you want to see me do that, remind me. The more I hear you guys ask for, the more it'll keep it in my head to become a real Fox Boy.
Emerge. Right now.
One more attempt with Fischl.
Begin. Pirouette.
Leave none stand.
Now. Why am we not trigger? Okay.
Now's our chance.
So that reaction took forever to trigger.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Emerge. Shadow me. Pas de deux.
As you wish, me.
Tremble. I won't judge. No fairy tale ending for you.
Well, no.
Right now. Right here. Show them. Together. Pirouette.
Let's fight. Now's our chance. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Right now. Emerge. Right now. Wings of darkness. Crystalline adagio. Pas de deux.
So this.
Oh. Apparently the rower does damage. Good to know. I just threw C6 Varga at it. Yeah, that probably works. Why do you not upload anymore? I lost the simple answer is I lost my motivation / passion for making Genshin videos, particularly because the way that the combat community tends to talk about characters has made me sad. Because and the way I have enjoyed Genshin does not match people's expectations, and I don't know. Will I make videos again soon? I'm considering it, like in the same way I did before, potentially. But I need to find a better workflow that doesn't, because part of the problem is not just the community problem. I want to be clear, I'm not trying to blame the community entirely. It's the interfacing the community relative to Hoyo versus decisions for balancing combat, on top of lack of motivation for doing things like editing. I've never been someone who really enjoyed the editing process that much. And like I've never been, as much as it is cool to see people do cool things with editing to make better content, I don't know, for some reason it's just like it doesn't like creatively the editing process does not creatively inspire me. And so I think I need to figure out something that's like, you know, much more lightly edited videos, where I just try to like record some quick silly little idea for fun. So I would like to go back but to making some videos, but we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, it's a lot of factors that have slowly drained my passion for content creation over time, and there's other things that aren't worth discussing. I'm gonna go back to the pupper. Like Alosha buffs Lohen a little bit. We lose Hexarai, which sucks, but I don't know, like it didn't seem like he was worse than Fischl. Even with him like missing his hits a lot of parts of the fight, right? So I don't know. I'm not sure right now. Try Scofiate? Maybe, yeah. Try making a thumbnail and upload stream highlights. Cave Spider, making stream highlights is literally the opposite of what I want to do. Stream highlights is the most, like, doing stream highlights, like, look, to be clear, if I was a good streamer, I'd have like a hotkey button I'd press, and it would record or save a file specifically of like the last 10 minutes of the stream or whatever, and then I could just like edit that into a stream highlights button. I'm so not used to doing that or thinking about that in the moment, and maybe I should, but like, fundamentally, if I'd want to make a stream highlights right now, I'd have to comb through a shit ton of footage, which is the opposite of what I wanted to do. I do not want to have to comb through a shit ton of footage to make a condensing of it to do that. So anyways, I've gotten into random teams and the joy and fun it brings into it because of you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And it's still possible to do that nowadays, but like, the community talks about it in ways that they treat it like it's not possible at all, and like in ways where just the assholes come out of the woods for like even daring to consider doing something shenanigan like. Because, you know, like I inevitably, if I want to make like an Odette DPS video where like I use Chung Yun, and even if I show like, I don't know that I can do it, I might be able to get Odette to beat this thing at fearless difficulty, not dire obviously, doing DPS Odette without Yai. With Yai should be trivial, but like without Yai might be very hard to a degree that it's like, you know, and in Abyss it should be easy as well. But like, I don't know, there's still gonna be people that are gonna be like, oh, like, I don't know, especially if I just choose to show it with Yai because Yai is more fun because it's Yai, I like Yai, and it's more damage. But like, having to go out of the way of like not using Yai or not using certain characters because the buttholes come out of the woods saying like, oh, it's just Yai carrying the team's damage, even if like Odette is doing 30-40% of the team's damage, they'll still say that. Like, it's just like, and even if I show it, like, it's so tiring. It wore down on me over time, right? To have to deal with that kind of people when I just wanted to play the way I wanted to play and share how I was having fun. And again, it's also a problem how the game is being balanced, and like there's not, it is a lot harder to do shenanigans as it was in the past. It is less viable to do shenanigans like DPS of especially older characters, even in Abyss. Abyss has an insane DPS check now compared to how it used to be in the past, such that you literally can't do a lot of ideas that work on a mechanical level in the game, but power creep means you can't actually viably clear content with it. It's just not satisfying to me. So again, it's a multitude of problems. I still enjoy playing Genshin, but I have largely lost much of my passion that motivated making videos, especially motivated me going through the editing process, which is tedious. I should activate a low ship before that. Then if you don't use Yai, people will say, how come you don't use Yai? Yup, exactly. And even if I say, yeah, Yai's cons, like, yeah, I have Yai C4, but C2, C3, and C4 don't do that much for a stellar team. Like, they don't do nothing, but they don't do that much, people will still not understand. That is like, because they don't understand the game enough to like know how to properly interpret it. Like, I don't blame them on one level, but anyways, I need to trigger Fav. I think we can do this early.
Right now. Come on out. Right here.
Maybe not. Shit. No, I still got it. Okay, fine.
Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Okay, I really need to do more charge attacks, by the way, because...
Here, boy.
Together. Pirouette.
Damn. God damn it. Odette, you really need to crit. Because without Hexeride, charge attacks are just better. Yeah, you can see how little damage that did. Although I might not have a buff up at that point.
Let's begin.
And he says as he keeps undoing his skill.
Come on out.
Here, boy.
I didn't even get it. Wait, maybe it's still the eyebrows down. No.
Right now, emerge. Shadow Moon. Pirouette.
By the way, this would be so easy if I keep on falling into old Lohen habits. I mean, normal Lohen habits is you do want to use a skill, right? Just I don't technically want to here.
Right here. Right now.
Bullseye! Here, boy!
Hot of death.
Now's our chance!
I don't know. I don't know. Fuck, I think it's doable, but good God, it's like a difficult doable. This is the type of doable where, like, I was talking about how maybe I will consider full clearing Dire just because having Lohen, because I'm sure most people think Lohen couldn't at C0 clear this. With C0 Odette, right? I'm sure the people would be like, to be clear, like the Yai investment here will be the difference maker, potentially. So like I wouldn't be claiming that I could have done it with a C1 Yai, but I also don't think it's necessarily impossible with a C1 Yai, especially with a better Odette build. But yeah, it's interesting then that like if Alosha had his original kit, I think this would be very easy. If we had the original power creep Alosha at C6 with 60% team-wide attack and EM, oh my god, it would be very easy. So yeah, as it currently stands, I think the optimization process here is not spending that much field time on Lohen in the shield phase.
Right here.
Because if I mean, we can test this theory a little bit. We can see how much more self damage we can get by on-fielding Yai, for example.
Right here. Right now. Let's begin.
One down! Tagari, back!
So I'll do like a little bit of breaking here, but then on-field Yai. No.
Right here. Together.
Okay. Is there a time limit on how often Stellar Conduct can break the shield more? Do you only get the 16 gauge unit break once? That makes it a little awkward. Then I wonder... I don't know. It's weird.
Right now. Right here. Shadow Moon.
Here, boy!
So get the break there, right? What if I do this? And now I switch to on-field.
Emerge. Ha. Let's begin.
Bullseye!
Do I still have a Lusha buff up? I hope so.
Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Bet you weren't ready for this!
Hello? Why did it take like no damage? What? Where did damage? Did I just like miss my crits or something? It's supposed to take 100% of its stellar damage during the shield phase. It took like nothing there. You telling me Yai stellar hits and Odette nuke did nothing? I did 2 Odette nukes. Have you seen Void and Nitsa kit? Yeah. I don't know. I don't hate it as much as I think some people hate it. I think a lot of people just want her to be more power creep. I don't think I want her to be more power creep. But I do think her kit is a little confusing right now, and I think it's highly unsatisfying that you can't. The bare minimum change I would want to see from her is being able to still get the Hydro and Cryo attack flat buff when you have Stellar Swirl active, because like I would really enjoy, I think, Voidinitsa for Stellar Swirl Lanyan, for example. I think I would like Voidinitsa over Farazan with Stellar Swirl Lanyan. It would make the team, I think, more fun to play. I would get bigger Lanyan damage. Like, I just think I'd prefer it. But right now, if you have Stellar Swirl active, you don't get the flat buff for Hydro and Cryo damage. You only get it the Stellar Swirl buff, but the Stellar Swirl buff is only for Stellar Swirl talent damage, which Lanyan doesn't do. So it just feels lame, right? But anyways. But yeah, I think they need to rework on her kit, not a rebalance per se. I think it's good that she is balanced in a way where you are completely fine to pull her and you are completely fine to not pull her. She can be a valuable unit, and she can also be not that valuable unit. And like the people being like, oh, she's a downgrade to C6 Farazan on some teams. Good. You know how much of a pain in the ass it is to get C6 Farazan? That means like people without C6 Farazan get more value from this character, and that's fine. Anyways. More characters should be balanced at being compelling alternatives rather than being just fucking better than everything else. Anyways, CMZ main DPS, yeah, I have a bit. I'm like, okay, so for what it's worth here, I think CMC is still equipped with the Superno set, right? Yeah. I think I'm. What happened? What happened? I know I'm. Oh, the stats from the SIG don't show up here. Okay. That's why, right? I hope. I'm pretty sure even without Traveler having more leveled up talents, this might be free.
Right now, together.
Here, boy.
Pot of death. Firestorm! Emerge. Show them.
Oh, Alosha does 18-second rotations. He's not ideal here, is he? Well, no, you can alternate rotation stuff, I guess, a little bit, but...
Right now.
Traveler wants to do 15-second rotations, ideally. It might be possible with Alosha, but... need to, like, be smart. I probably should have saved the charge attack. I should have waited for that. I'm dumb. Whoops. Whatever.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
It's dog eat dog.
Fighting frost.
So maybe not free per se, but relatively easy. Again, probably should use someone other than Alosha here for rotation convenience, but again, I could make use of him, I think. I probably should have done that earlier.
Emerge right here, right now.
For some reason, it does not feel like it takes 100% of damage to me. What is the... Does Alosha's uptime extend past his burst coming back, by the way? I need to double check that. I missed a crit there. How did I miss a crit? I have like over 100% crit rate. Okay. So I shouldn't say easy, but Traveler's also not in the optimized build, but Lumine talent levels, basically nothing. I think her burst is level 5. Basically nothing. Should I quit Gotcha if they stress you out? Limited banners and limited banners. 2 limited banners. I mean, that's true. Stress me out because I'm not able to play multiple gotchas and do everything consistently everywhere. Yeah. If even one gotcha is for you, gotchas is stressful for you. You should probably not play gotchas. I understand where you're coming from. They can definitely be stressful and time consuming to try to like play. A limited events. I see. Yes. How is your CMC doing this much damage? CMC is good. I don't know what to tell you. So yeah. Anyways. Okay. I thought I would get closer there on the first try, honestly, but
Right here, right now.
seems you could
Emerge.
definitely clear this.
Let's begin. Pirouette.
I do think Alosha's probably... Oh yeah, I was gonna check. Does Alosha's burst or buff duration extend past his burst duration? So because he has an 18-second, cooldown and 14-second base duration. This extends it to 6 seconds, so it already gets more than 100% uptime. So it's 20-second uptime at a baseline. So yeah, that means his burst can be back, and I still have the buff up, which is good. So that means he should be workable here. How long does the actual buff get applied for? I don't even know. Does the buff just... How long does the buff last for? Says Hunter's mark duration, but the mark gets... It will activate instead. Remove said mark, which increases their attack when they're on the field. Hunter's precision. What is the Hunter's precision duration? Oh, it's right there. It's fucking 15 seconds. I'm a dumbass. Okay, so that means well, you're constantly refreshing this. So that means, oh, he has like fucking 30-second uptime. So, yeah, you're right. I believe that means his uptime is like super high with cons, but with C2 at least. So that means, yeah, I should be very free to adapt to 15-second rotations here. Okay.
Show them.
Didn't get whatever. Oh well.
Together. Pirouette. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Fighting cross.
Alright.
Let's begin.
Done that earlier. So yeah, I think this is actually just a matter of getting myself to feel through the 15-second rotations properly. I should have waited for that. He's gonna get knocked down here soon.
Emerge. Right now. Shadow me. Crystalline Adagio.
One down. Sigara, back.
Cryostorm.
Emerge. Right now. Together. Pas de deux.
Bullseye.
Encase. Condense.
Here, boy.
Witness the snow swans. Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
I did much more self-damage that time. Or shield break damage.
Sigara, back.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
Cryostorm.
Yeah, so I could definitely do this with CMC. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I could do this with CMC without leveling talents. What are CMC talents for the 700th time? Just the burst is leveled a little bit. I have had very finite time. There's only been a week to farm talents for 17 characters. She's only level 6, level 5. Yes, I need level talents more. Yes, they matter. She's like Sandroni. Anyways, for the 5 quadrillion time, she's not leveled much. Yes. Anyways, C4 Migo. I mean, C4 Migo. One, I'm not using C4. C4 is only a burst damage and electro damage bonus. So, I mean, C4 is slightly buffing. C4 and C3 is slightly buffing Yai's non-stellar damage. Actually, wait, does C4 Yai even proc at all if I don't burst? When Special Soccer, it does. Okay, yeah, I do get the electro damage bonus. Can I burst with Yai here? Yes, but I'm kind of purposely not bursting to not use the C4. I can do a run with bursting with her, I suppose. Normal is important to level. All of Traveler's talents are relevant to level. Burst is probably the most relevant most of the time, but whoops. Okay, here. You know what? Let's start with Odette again. Just get her going to get the initial particles.
Emerge. Right now.
I don't need the fab trigger at the start. Do that. Do that.
Emerge. Right here. Let's begin.
I think I did good as on that sealer, but whatever. Oop.
Doggy, dog.
Cryostorm.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Walls of the snowflakes.
Together.
Keep on forgetting where this dude goes.
Bullseye. Here, boy.
Encase.
Come on out. Let's begin.
I'm not making use of Yai C4 right now. I will say that. My bad.
Pirouette.
And right during the shield phase, it doesn't make sense at all.
And cape. Ha. Condense. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Bullseye! Here, boy!
Together. Cryostorm.
There we go. Okay.
I'm always watching. Right here.
One down! Sigara, back!
Witness the snow swan's grace.
Oh my god. It's probably DPS positive for me to do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm very, very, very not used to playing Traveler. Stellar Swirl, Varka, Dire Clear would be totally free for you. I mean, yeah. I could go and check quick, but where's Barker? Let's see. Need to give him a different circlet. Bam. There we go. Good enough. Sure. That's actually probably bad because he's gonna have Cry Resonance, I assume. But yeah. Anyways, I'm not really going for a full Dire Clear. I'm just going for messing around with teams that make sense at Dire, right? So, yeah, like, if I want to use Yai, I'll have more fun trying to optimize Yai against this to get kills on this, rather than using Yai at Fearless. I could use Yai at Fearless, of course, and try to push the clear time as low as possible. Same difference, fundamentally, just like different kinds of optimizations, because the HP totals is obviously going to change how you can, and whatever will change the timings of you using certain abilities. But anyways, breakpoints. So CMC on... Oh, CMC should be on Tenacity. Fuck. Okay. And then Prune, I guess. Probably. Where's Prune? She is. I'll go to the bathroom, by the way. But sure. Let's show a C6 Varker. Osworn probably should do... Billion Tails. Assuming I can get the energy for it. Which I think I can. Odette on that set, yes. And you... Let's go on Tenacity. Why did I select VV? For reference, Traveler does hit off-field. It does not do Cryo off-field in Stellar Conduct. They do hit Cryo off-field in Stellar Swirl, so you can use something like Tenacity without a problem. Yoink this, and we'll probably do an off-piece circlet. That, and maybe that circlet. I don't know. Let's see. Yes, that circlet. Okay. Yep, with Cryo Resonance, which should be up most of the time, we should have 100% crit rate. And yeah, cool. All right. Good Tenacity Traveler build. All right. Odette is C2? No, she's C0. I have C2, not activated. Probably won't activate it for a while. Probably not super long time. But
Let's begin. Pirouette.
I swear to you, I tried to switch. Actually, wait. We should start with a Varka E. What is this cooldown again? Boop. Okay. I think with Varka E particles, I'm gonna sacrifice TTDS though. Okay, let's see what happens without funneling. So do this. Do this. So no BB, but oh well. Yeah, the funnel kind of matters. Okay. Sure. So let's funnel then. It just means no TTDS precipitation. Actually, honestly, you know, fuck TTDS. We get more damage bonus anyways by using Osworn, and don't have to fuck around with that. And I can get VV for the initial setup too. Oh fuck, I didn't get VV. Whoops. Oh well. Okay, thought I wasn't gonna get it. Nope, not back yet. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Okay. Let's just try to not do VV then. We will, or not do Prune Bursts. Do this, and then we do that, right? I probably should have saved that, honestly.
Thunder! Flash! Up the ante!
Encase!
Okay. I forgot to do that after what? Brain.
Freeze! Okay, shred 'em!
A worthy adversary.
Thunder! Flash! Up the ante! Okay,
Cryostorm! Yeah!
Dooch. I'm not playing very well, by the way.
Condense!
Never played this game before. Whatever, forgive me.
up the ante! Okay, shred 'em! Thunder!
This probably should have been more free than it is right now.
Look after Mondstadt for me.
Particularly if I put my better artifacts on Varka. I think he is not even... He's super overcapping currently, but...
Encase! Let's begin. Gotcha! My turn!
Freeze! Up the ante!
On me.
Okay.
Thunder! Okay, shred 'em!
Cryostorm! Yes! Shadow me. You're done!
Freeze! Thunder!
I'm gonna do the N2 beforehand. I haven't played Varka in a little bit. Wait a minute.
Okay, shred 'em!
Fighting frost! Let's begin.
Can I stop doing Traveler damage before I actually...
Freeze! Up the ante! Okay,
Also, it's probably not even worth... Honestly, okay, wait. Escoffier is probably better than Traveler with a Seasick Varka.
shred 'em!
For what it's worth.
Up the ante! Okay, shred 'em!
Encase! Together. You're done!
Oh, I just got electric, didn't it? Whoops.
Freeze! Up the ante! Up the ante!
Let's begin. Ha! Gotcha! My turn! Ding-a-ling! Fighting frost!
I didn't get the new... Whoops!
Okay,
Oh
shred
my
'em!
god. Bro, this thing moves so much!
Furious.
Glorious!
Can't end here.
Okay, so yeah, with the Seasick Varka, I'm stupid. Escoffier should just be better, right? Right. Because, like, it's just not worth... I mean, you get a little bit more damage in theory, but it's, like, not worth the field time for Traveler. At this investment. Just buffing Varka a little bit more is more important. Ugh, you need to go back to Tenacity. Oh my god, apparently I need more Tenacity artifacts, by the way. Okay, so... Can I give you things that I don't... Yeah. Can at least give you artifacts that are the side grade pieces. The unimportant pieces. There we go. Your damage won't matter here. Try that instead. I used Esco when I did it mostly because I didn't even think of CMC as an option. Yeah, I think CMC is a compelling option for lower... So, like, say for a C0 Varka against this thing at Fearless. I don't think you Varka low con at Dire. Or by low con, I mean C0. C1, C2 might actually be feasible. I don't know. Like, I bet the balance investment for Varka clearing this is like Escoffier, C2 Odette, Prune or Sucrose. I don't know if Prune's that good here. But Escoffier, C2 Odette, Prune, and then like C1 Varka might be the greatest at Dire, frankly. Also, I still have my bad build on Varka, by the way, but I think Escoffier might be enough to just get there easily.
Shadow me.
Freeze! Thunder! Flash! Up the ante! Thunder!
And got a little bit of damage up.
Okay,
A little amuse bouche.
Alright, do that. I don't know, why do I keep doing that beforehand? I don't need to.
Thunder! Flash! Up the ante!
A dash of frost.
Gotcha! Hammer time! Hammer!
Let's begin.
Pot of duck.
Freeze!
Freeze.
Thunder!
I keep on forgetting to do 2 normals as before I do this E. Oh my god, why?
The ante!
Bro, I turned into a completely brain rot player with Varka. This is what C6 does to you. Don't get C6s.
Shred 'em!
A little amused. Shadow.
Fuck, I keep... God damn it. I didn't even get VV because of that. God damn it.
Goose on the loose.
Just a little bit of more shield break.
Freeze!
There we go.
Thunder!
Save the loaded damage hit.
Shred 'em!
That was
Thunder!
a little bit better. I used my brain a tiny bit there. Did I get this?
Up the ante!
I did, barely. Okay. Cool.
Off to the freeze.
Wow.
Ringling!
It should be dead now if I actually had a brain, by the way. But...
Freeze!
Freeze.
Flash! Thunder!
There you go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could get that, like, probably to 90 seconds or less. Probably. But, eh. Anyways, I haven't played Varka in literally over a month. So, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I probably would play it more if I didn't have C6 at this point. I still enjoy it, but I don't know if I would. I don't think it would really matter because I think Lohen fundamentally has been more fun as a new main DPS for me to play. That's the real problem. I fell out of love. I because of Lohen, yeah. I cheated on Varka with Lohen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I cheated. I'm a terrible person. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll BRB. DD, by the way, has been back there the whole freaking stream. What a wonderful kitten. And now you're gonna see him jump down. He's gonna follow me into the bathroom. So. Big Saluna cheating scandal. Yep. Use Chi-Chi instead of CMC. That could be better. I don't have her leveled. I do intend. The cat did indeed move. Yes, he did. And now he's in my lap, by the way. So, anyways, Garfield fluff, yeah. What was I saying? I don't remember. Oh, Chi-Chi. Yes, Chi-Chi should be better. Not should be better. Chi-Chi can be used. I do definitely want to do like CMC, or not, sorry, not C, well, maybe CMC, yes, but like Yai, Odette, Chi-Chi, and then Alosha, I guess, as well, like a more main DPS Yai. One of the notable things that Yai can do is she does get extra stellar hits if you reuse her skill, and her skill is a 4-second cooldown, right? If you reuse her skill while her turrets are currently active, she does a 50% instance of stellar conduct damage. So every 4 seconds is a little bit of additional multipliers. So you can kind of main DPS her. You can also kind of use her to like apply extra stacks of stellar conduct on field in theory. It might be better to use someone like Fischl to amplify the stellar conduct bonus more than using Alosha. I think Alosha will still be better with C6 at least, but we'll see. So yeah. Then King Didi even come from? Chat wanted the cats to be named Oshru and Deshret, and Didi came from this creature's a doofus, and he's adorable, and many other descriptors that Didi could stand for, and he pretends he's the king of the house. So where's the Flash YouTuber? The fox is right there. I see it right there. What are you talking about? And so King Didi stands for whatever we want it to stand for. It can stand for doofus, it can stand for darling, it can stand for whichever we want. This creature is everything. But technically one of the D's probably stands for Deshret. Because it's King Deshret. Dumpster, yeah, exactly. If he's being a real brat, he can be Doofus Dumpster. King Doofus Dumpster. King Dumbo. I don't actually think he's that dumb. I think he's very smart. But yes, it could stand for Dumbo. So adopt a new one to name her Hermanubis. Yeah. All right. Anyways, so I think Lohen can clear. I'll probably mess around more with Lohen. But I don't think we need to get over focused on Lohen for like 3 hours. Unless you guys want to see that. I guess I should do an Arlecchino clear and Fatui operative. I got Arlecchino Sig with lucky 20 pity Sig, which is pretty much where I would have wanted it. I was willing to throw a little bit more wishes for it, but it showed up. Thank you, Bite. So we'll do... I'll just do Duran Fischl. Oh my god, I need more tenacity artifacts. Do you still have some of your pieces? No, you have none of them. Okay. I gotta change artifacts every single time. Welcome to Stygian Onslaught. Should I give you ER? I probably should give you the energy piece, yeah. Yeah. And traveler piece, sure. Yeah, take the traveler piece. Okay. There's the official build, weird ass official build, but it's fine. And then Duran Boy. Throw a character here. Duran Boy and where's the official? No, not official. Official already there. Chevrus. There we go. Okay. Doot. Arlecchino Sig looks sick. Yeah. Let's see how strong this is. This is a 220k DPS team without free Bond of Life.
By royal, drop your weapons.
Stay back! A turning point.
Yeah. Overruled.
Justice will prevail.
Ah, really? I just had to wait it out, I guess. Apparently needed more energy.
Leave it to me. A turning point.
Ow.
This
I
is
almost
where
died.
Transfixed. Yeah.
Midnight, fantastic. Drop your weapon.
A turning point.
By the way, there's some min-maxing to do with Arlecchino here, if you need to. So particularly if you're trying to clear Dire. Because of the fact, so it gives you Bond of Life specifically in the White Shield phase. Sorry. It gives you Bond of Life specifically in the White Shield phase, which means you could purposely not absorb your mark. Really? There you go. Which means you could purposely not absorb your mark until later, in order to get higher Bond of Life totals for like right after the White Shield breaks. So there's actually like a good amount of min-maxing to it. It's a cool mechanic as far as it interfaces with Arlecchino specifically. But I am curious because I have, with Durin exists now. He didn't exist before. Clorinde did not seem feasible to clear dire difficulty originally. What about now? Same team? Sure, let's just try same team. Lower investment significantly. I'd say worse build on Clorinde. Worse, not Sig, you know, not C1, whatever. Anyways. Struggling hard with Knuckle Duckle. I don't blame you. I really dislike Knuckle Duckle at Dire. I kind of dislike it in general, to be clear, but... shoot, I didn't hold. New weapon skins look so bad. I think I like them, generally speaking, more than the other options, but... my turn. I can't.
We meet at last.
Watch out!
A gift for you. Final warning.
I aimed, and I think it was... I don't know why Shivers aimed to the right. Was that me? Was that...
Drop your weapons.
Okay.
Loaded.
Oops, okay.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Watch out!
Oh my god.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Oh my god.
Turning point in.
Definitely fits the
Into the
official build. Oh my god, I keep on attacking when I don't need to. Oh my god. I think Clorinde can.
Justice will prevail. But
Midnight Phantasm.
Stay back.
Alright, I forget Clorinde has awkwardness with Durin.
time to testify.
Clorinde would like to do shorter rotations, ideally.
Stop right there.
Stay back.
There's not really anything in this team to do with the extra field time other than like Shevers DPS, I guess.
Hands where I can see them.
As you wish, me.
Leave it to me. Okay.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
This is C2 Durin, by the way, which C2 Durin is a really good constellation. There are certainly support constellations I regret getting, and Durin C2 is not one of
Drop your
them.
weapons.
By royal decree.
Watch out. The story has only just.
Hunt them down. Ready.
Gosh, I think I can do it. Oh.
Justice will prevail. Stop right there.
Yeah, I think I can. Come on, try to get it. But yeah, so 2 out of 3 of these Dire bosses are fun to me. If the third one was fun, I would consider clearing Dire. But like, I don't know. Like, the only thing I could do to clear this, realistically, is use higher investment things. In theory, maybe my Nefer could get there as the lowest investment team, but don't want to. Yeah. So I'm not gonna bother. I don't care enough about the skins. I need to put higher energy on Fischl. So also just higher damage maybe, but stick to that probably, and then let's see. Yoink the Farina piece probably, yeah. Yoink the Farina piece. Yoink the Farina piece. And then an Electro Goblet with ER. Yeah, well, not Clorinde's piece. Clorinde's piece would probably defeat the purpose. Sure. Try the Golden Troop one. So quite a bit worse
I
official build,
created
but it's
another
fine.
universe and founded paradise.
Significantly
I,
more
fish-
energy. I official. Will now have enough energy to not be cringe. Okay. Are you married? No.
Oz reveals I
Watch out! A turning point in
Loaded.
stay back!
Drop your weapons.
No. It's not enough energy to fix the first rotation. It's really annoying.
by ruin.
Ready. Evil looks. Shoot on sight. Hands where I can see them. Drop your
Wings of darkness.
Leave it to me! The story has only just...
loaded.
Oh, frick.
Time to testify.
Okay.
As you wish, Mickey.
Stop right there.
Leave it to me! A turning point
Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
You asked for it. Final war.
Ah.
decay!
Oz reveals I
Ready. Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
wings of darkness.
Leave it to me!
Final warning. Justice will prevail.
The story has only just...
Into the shadows.
Oh, fuck.
Time to testify.
Damn it.
Drop your weapons.
Married to Lohen. Don't forget the cheating scandal. Yeah. Only one that looks bad, the catalyst. Yeah, the catalyst looks pretty bad. And the pole armor is like, I can take it or leave it. Okay, I want to try. Wait, what's the current skill cooldown?
Ready.
I forgot. Okay. My question is, can I apply Electro with Chlorine skill? Is that worth it? It might be. I'm gonna try it. Because it might also fix the official energy issue. To generate a little bit of energy quick.
Stay!
Final warning.
Decay! New life!
Oz reveal thyself.
Okay.
Into the
I
shadows.
feel like it's not worth it. There's a lot of whoops, a lot of time spent.
Hunt them down.
No!
No.
Not yet! The story has...
Midnight fantastic.
Loaded.
Leave it to me!
You asked for it. Stop right. Stand down. By royal decree.
Decay! New...
Evil looks. Shoot on sight. Ready.
I missed that skill.
Drop your weapons.
Stay!
Wings of darkness.
Hands where I can.
Decay!
Into the shadows.
I think I burst back at awkward times in Clarin too.
Time to testify. Stop right there.
Stay!
Oz reveal.
The story has only just...
Ready.
4, 5, 6.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
As you wish.
Final warning. Justice will.
Stay!
No, I died. Ah, man. You know what kind of sucks? I feel like this is a free C1 Clarin difference, but you don't get free C1 Clarin this patch. You get it next patch. Polearm looks like a Christmas tree on a stick. Yeah. I only think I strongly like the sword and the claymore. The other ones I could take or leave. I probably like the old polearm more, the old catalyst more. And bow is like, both are kind of in some ways. So, yeah. This boss is so breakpointy. Like, I don't actually know if it's doable. This feels like kind of similar to what Raiden felt like on initial impressions on polearms only last year, where like it's like I think we can get to the point of maybe doing this. Like, I think this is easier to do than Raiden polearms only, to be clear. But like, still awkward, right? Mm-hmm.
We meet at last.
By royal
Watch out!
Stop right there!
Oh wait, you know what? I should see if I can trigger a fab. What if I? Okay, so do.
We meet at last,
Oz.
meddler.
Leave it to me!
Wait, can I? I did trigger a fab on Shivers before. How did I do that? I guess this.
We meet at last, meddler.
Leave it to me!
Final warning!
Okay, I don't need to wait Undurin. I should be fine there. So
By
We meet
royal
at last, meddler.
drop your weapons!
A gift for you.
Turning point?
Loaded.
okay, the idea was spend a little bit of field time on official there just to catch some particles. I've been missing with a skill because I'm fucking stupid.
Hunt them down.
Okay.
Stop right there!
Watch out!
Wings of dark.
The story has
A
only
waste of
just-
time there anyways, but we did get our burst back, so the idea works. You know. Yeah, the main problem I see is that I don't know if we're reaching the breakpoint. Oh, God damn it.
Shoot on sight.
The breakpoint properly
You asked for it.
for.
Final warning!
Whoops, I didn't hold. That's
Oz
annoying.
revealed!
Leave it to me!
Oh my God, there we
Turning
go.
point?
Into the shadows.
The breakpoint properly, where like it kind of feels like we need to be able to clear the shield in one rotation for the last shield break to be able to
Time
do
to
this.
testify.
And I don't think that's feasible, right?
Shadow Raven!
So I don't know.
The story has only just...
Loaded. Where evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
Justice will prevail! Wings of darkness!
Absurd! The story has only just...
Ready. Hunt them down.
Stay back!
No, I died again. Fuck! That stupid attack! Okay.
We meet at last, meddler.
Stay back!
A gift for you.
The story has only just...
Loaded.
See if that's enough.
Where evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
Stop right there!
Leave it to me!
Midnight
Good.
The story has only just...
Ready. Enough.
No.
Hunt them down.
Right.
You asked for it! Stop right! Ugh.
Oh my God.
Leave it to me!
Damn it. Should have followed that to Durin, not to.
Into the shadows. Where evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
Stay...
Midnight, Phantasm!
Turning point?
Time to testify.
Justice will prevail! Drop your weapons! Final... By royal
No.
The story has only just...
Loaded. Hunt them down.
Leave it to me!
Shadow Raven!
Okay!
Ready. lose. Shoot on sight.
Hands where I can see them. Oz, repeat.
Watch out!
Oh my god, it has to be doable. Oh, this has to be doable. Is this doable or co? Based on that there, I think it is doable. I think there's optimization to do. It's definitely nowhere near as hard as Raiden is in Poems Only at this point. I think I'm kind of done with Genshin, level all the characters I want, all artifact sets, farm beside a new one. Now I'm just farming for the sake of farming. Yeah, you do end up getting to a point. I don't know. Do you guys want to see me try to clear this with Chlorinde? Considering it kind of feels rough how this is anti-Chlorinde, I kind of think doing a dire clear in Chlorinde. I feel like, I don't know, it's Chlorinde. And her C1 is free next patch, whatever. With Chevr's Fischl 2 4-stars and C2 Durin, I feel like that's a reasonable-ish additional investment for Dire, right? Like, especially with this thing having higher HP, like, I don't know. I feel like it's reasonable. I bet you the previous one would have been doable without, well, definitely doable without Durin C2. But like, this is why like it'd be nice to go and fight the old bosses. Like, how would this team perform on the old one? Like, how easily would that clear? It would definitely clear easily, but just how easily, right? So I don't know. Is there anything I can tweak here? I don't think so. I think you have probably. I could reroll the goblet. No, I'm tempted. I really am, because it could be relevant to other characters too. But oh, I can wait. Forgot this was sitting here. That should be a little better. It loses a crit damage roll, but I gain 2 attack percent rolls in losing a minimum crit damage roll, and I go to 100% crit rate too. So instead of 97, which doesn't seem that big a difference. It might though. It might be.
My royal.
Stay.
No. Why did I not burst on Durin? Oh boy. Sorry, you wrote an essay. Chart. Just for this patch, able to clear boss with the ceilings, clear the boss. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Duck is a nightmare. Duck is fuck you have Flynn's premium, and most people will feel the need to have extra investment on Flynn's premium. Whoops. For Dire, that is. Not non-Dire is different, obviously. That's why we say fuck Dire. Except when Dire is... What am I doing? Except when Dire is individually interesting, such as insert case here. But I'm not doing a full clear Dire, just doing this for fun. Alright.
Drop your weapons.
Okay.
Loaded.
Okay, hopefully that's enough particles. Now. Really?
Time to
Okay.
testify.
Did missing that one's... okay. Do really want to get the burst back there. Better than that.
Oz, reveal.
Watch out! The story has only just...
Ready. Hunt them down.
Leave it to me!
As you wish.
A turning point in...
Not particularly clean, but it'll be fine. Okay.
You asked for it.
Stay.
By royal decree.
Now.
The story has only just...
Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
Getting your shield up soon. Yep.
Final warning.
Leave it to me!
Shadow Raven.
Decay!
Time to testify. Into the shadows.
Justice will prevail.
Leave it to me!
Oz, reveal by.
Decay!
Hunt them down. Ready.
Whoops.
Stay back!
Midnight Vent.
A turning point?
Time to testify.
Good. I feel like she did her shield really late for some reason. Which is kind of a problem. I think that would have been a clear if the shield went up sooner.
Watch out!
So that's kind of unlucky.
Okay!
Shield break? Yeah, no. So, okay, so she can't die on a shield break, by the way. But I think if she did a shield sooner, I would have broken the shield and still had time to kill. Probably. Because I would have been killing mid-rotation. But she fucking delayed her shield activation, so... Like, okay. The shield is shielding and managing 60 seconds max every boss on D5. But D6 is a whole other case? Yeah. This thing is slightly more than double HP, this thing slightly more than double HP, and this thing double HP at Dire, by the way, for reference, for if you're trying to map your Fearless clear times to Dire clear times, but they don't necessarily map one-to-one, because breakpoints can shift things significantly, especially this boss. Yeah, shield break literally can't kill, which is incredibly annoying. It's one of the problems that Raiden has with dealing with this on polearms only, at Dire in particular, is like, you basically, with Raiden, would have to kill the thing before the third shield comes up. Otherwise, you just functionally have to deal with more HP. The way the breakpoints are working out with Chlorine here, I think we want to get the third shield. But, yeah.
By royal
I think the Jeff had a run where she never went into her second shield phase. It did kind of seem like this version of the enemy is able to get staggered. Like, not like Gene fall damage, but just staggered in general more easily, so I could believe that, yeah.
odds.
That's interesting.
Stop right there.
It's not necessarily ideal depending on who you're using, but
Into the shadows.
I didn't do the thing I said with Fischl.
We meet at last, Stay
Yeah, I got that.
decay!
Loaded.
I think the Fab trigger means I actually probably don't have Dawnfield Fischl at all, maybe? I don't know. Oh, but I don't have energy here. Okay. Whoops. Oh, dang.
Stay back!
Okay, interesting. If I get the Fab trigger, just a funnel to Fischl might be enough, right? What? I swear to you I pressed 2. Constant staggering delays the shield? Yeah. Yeah.
By royal, drop your weapons.
Brain, why did I... Okay.
Eyes,
Stay!
stop right there.
The story has only just...
So we on build a little bit.
Ready. Hunt them down.
Good.
Final warning.
No.
Midnight fantastic.
The story has only
Okay.
just...
Into the shadows. Time to testify.
Early. Whoops.
Justice will prevail. Odds reveal.
Decay!
What? I swear to you I was holding normal attack. Why did you zoop there? Oh my god.
Hunt them down.
That was a terrible rotation. Yeah.
Final warning.
Leave it to me!
What? I definitely thought I was going to be in the air and that was going to hit before I landed, but I guess it hit as I landed. Okay, whatever.
We meet at last. Watch out!
Drop your weapons.
The story has only just...
Loaded.
God damn it.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Final warning.
Did I hit that?
Stay!
I had no idea if I did.
Midnight Vent.
I definitely didn't get any energy. Oh. That was actually like good for everything else, but oh well.
We meet at last. Watch out!
Stop right there.
Nice.
Turning point?
Ow. What?
One shot.
Wasted a Fab trigger run. I don't think it's necessary though.
We meet at last. Stay! Decay!
Ready.
my energy. I think I do need the attempt that has the chlorine burst at the end. Okay.
Like royal.
Stay.
Drop your weapons.
Maybe the fab does matter for that then.
A turning point.
Great. Bad interruption, by the way. Okay.
Leave it to me. The story has only just begun.
Loaded.
4, 5, 6.
Time to test
It's
this.
fine. Not ideal, I don't think, but fine.
Stay.
Tip wings of dark.
Decay.
Enough.
What? Really? Oh my god.
Evil
Really
looks.
awkward
Shoot on
energy
sight.
breakpoints here, but okay. Can you stop interrupting me at somehow the perfect times?
Stay.
Like
Ugh.
royal.
The story has only just.
Hunt them down.
Even though this thing is tankier, by the way, I would say this is generally just like a more fun to fight variant. I don't know why I was waiting on during there.
Ready.
I would say this is generally just a more fun to fight variant of the previous one. The cryo attacks, I don't inherently hate the mechanic of like,
Time to testify.
should break the shield, nice.
Justice will prevail. Stop it.
Stay.
I don't inherently hate the mechanic of
Into the shadows.
cryo. Let's see when you get the shield this time. You want to do shield? Nice. Okay. I purposely waited there because I wanted to do that. All right.
Drop your weapons.
Stay back. The story has only just.
Midnight Venta.
Ready.
Whoops. Fuck me. Okay. I think shield was slightly delayed. I wonder if I should purposely stop attacking to make sure that I don't stagger to get the shield. Oh yeah, so cryo slowing it down. It like I don't inherently hate the mechanic of cryo slowing you down. The problem is that this I learned when Tars was optimizing this that this thing with the cryo version of this thing last year had the ability to apply the cryo to you before there was literally any visual. So like the cryo application and the damage, you could literally dodge the damage and still get cryo applied to you. And like so the visual match of it was just ass shit. And so because of like how the telegraphs worked in this enemy matching to when the things actually get applied to you made it terrible to try to optimize around. And anyways, but like inherently I don't hate like like needing to be scared to be hit by an enemy because it slows you down. I don't hate that as a mechanic, but it needs to be telegraphed properly, and Genshin is not necessarily that good at telegraphing, at least with this enemy. So like the telegraphs are good, which is what's weird. It's just the telegraph is good, but then the freaking damage timing and the application timing didn't match the telegraph, so like they're not good then. Anyways, I think Tars will have an easier time routing this thing because of this problem, by the way. I forgot to switch. Yeah, I think Tars will have an easier time routing if he wants to try pulling only again. So, which he said he did, so we'll see. I'm not gonna make him though. It's only gonna be if he wants to. I don't care enough. I already got a dire clear and pull arms. Ow, god damn it.
Loaded.
Did that hit? I don't even know if it hit. I'm definitely missing my clearance skill at some points, and that is causing problems, obviously. But I don't know. This is interesting to optimize.
The story has only just.
Oh, how are you over there?
Where evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
Shadow Raven.
Okay.
Into the shadows.
What? Why did you interrupt my inputs? What the fuck? Oh my god. It literally interrupted my fucking
Time to
inputs.
testify.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Like, you just hold. By the way, like Chlorine, you mostly just hold left click and press E at the right timings. And I really want to get six E's, 6 E's. And so like not getting that is like problematic for like the energy breakpoints, too, at least for the initial rotations. It seems to be so like, you know, getting interrupted is kind of bad here in general. But like the fact that it was that like my inputs stop when I'm just holding it is kind of really annoying. So anyways, C3 Chlorine? No, it's C0 Chlorine. Anyways.
By royal.
Stay.
Drop your weapons.
The story has only just.
How did that hit me? 4, 5, 6, 7. You can 7 because starting with the monolith, by the way.
Final warning.
Leave it to me. Decay. You.
Midnight fantastic.
Ready.
3, 4, 5, 6. I did that early. 7. I did that early by accident, but 1 wasn't full damage. You know.
The story has only just.
Evil lurks. Shoot on sight. Loaded. Drop your weapons.
Shadow Raven. Left.
Decay. You.
Ready.
7.
Hunt them down.
Justice will prevail.
Stay back.
Oz reveal.
The story has only just.
Into the shadows.
Oh god damn it, you fucking asshole. Early E there by accident.
Stop right there.
Stay back.
Wings of darkness.
Get your shield!
Decay. You.
Time to testify.
Where's your shield? Whatever, I guess hope to stagger it. Hope to continue staggering. No, you fucking dick! So like it's like okay, the shield didn't happen early enough, so like then the only thing to hope for is that the shield never happens. Okay. That was a clear. No, yeah, that was a good attempt. I think that could have cleared potentially, but and feels I had to break the shield 3 times. Yeah, I believe it. It's C2R1 Durin. That's the main form of additional investment here. I do have Chlorine on Aya's weapon too. At this point, I don't know if that like it's one of the better weapons for her for what it's worth. But it's also a pain in the ass to min-max her around it. So like I don't know. It's hard for me to evaluate how much this is really doing for me versus some other option. But obviously having I do think it's beneficial, obviously, over like Finale of the Deep. I just think it's possible to actually have a min-max Finale of the Deep build to probably get close to matching what my build is, but I don't know. It probably helps me. I do think it does. Should I test Fischl on Golden Troop? I think it might matter. So, what's her current ER? 150. Okay. We have an onset goblet, so that gives some options. Get Deepwood out of here. When I've tested Chlorine or Fischl versus on Golden Troop versus Tenacity for Chlorine in the past, it's pretty much a side grade. Being that reaching different breakpoints for breaking the shield can be significant here, I think it's possible Golden Troop could be better, but I am a little worried about the energy. So we have that, we have that. We have that has energy. Maybe we tried this. I might need the energy. It's kind of dookie, but if you need the energy, you need the energy. 88, 160, sorry. Let's see. Maybe. Wait, didn't I have this? Should I try the... Let's try the Clarin piece, maybe. Maybe that 146 ER might be viable. Might. Stream streak. Wow, thank you. Like gasoline? Yeah. Oh, did you give cars a treat? I did not. Can... one of the cars is in the back. DD's back to his spot. Let's wait a little bit. Clarin was on Absolution. Would she clear? I think so, yeah. I think I would have probably already cleared by now, but again, breakpoints are weird that... I don't know. I don't know. I don't have it, so...
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Final warning.
I didn't hold. Does that matter? It probably matters. Okay. Probably matters. Snezhnaya update. I like it so far. I don't like how gated Snezhnaya is for most of its structure. I don't know why I waited there. I don't know why I repositioned that, but...
Into the shadows.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Shoot
Wait
on
a little
sight.
bit for that. I
Stop
don't know
right
why
there.
my nose is itchy.
Leave it to me.
Why did I not official in that time?
Midnight Phantasm.
Ready.
What? I was holding left click. Why? Why what? Also, Mitsu, use the emote. Use the emote or get banned. That's my policy now. You can 6-7, but you must say 6-7 so you use the emote. You're not gonna literally get banned, but I might time you out. Use the emote. If you want a 6-7 meme, use the emote. We only accept Harshal. You're testing boundaries here.
Leave it to me. A gift for you. The story has only just...
Loaded.
5. Freaking butthole. What's the emote? It's just the number 6-7. It's just the number 6-7. I mean, you can't find it. Do you not have 7TV installed, Mitsu? Do you not have 7TV installed? I mean, you might be on mobile, to be clear. Yeah, it's just the number 6-7. Yeah. Oh, I really need to... Oh, fuck. I totally forgot. I still don't have... It just looks like 6-7s on the chat on screen. Anyways. So y'all look crazy? Yeah, perfect.
Stay.
What? I held E. I held E and then did normal attack because I wanted to trigger C6 special. Particles, right? Want them electro particles.
Decay.
Fuck you! Still got the 6-1 out. No energy. Where the fuck is my energy? How is your energy that low? What? Show some emotes and not others. You might have the old bad version of 7TV. There's a new version of 7TV that might be causing that problem.
Leave it to me. Final warning. The story has only just...
No rest for the wicked.
Time to
First.
Stay.
Wings of duck.
A turning point in...
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
You asked for it. Drop your...
Leave it to me.
Oz, reveal.
The story has only just...
Into the shadows.
1, 3, 6, 7.
Hunt them down.
Final warning! Shadow Raven, let night.
Turning point in.
Ready. Evil looks. Shoot
break.
on sight.
Hands where I can see them. Drop it
Leave it to me.
to midnight, then.
What? Didn't mean to do that. Where the hell is your energy? Excuse me? What?
Stop right there.
Then what? Did it not funnel? What did I do? I really need you to generate shield.
Hunt them down.
Watch out.
Oh my god, what have I done?
My royal-
What the hell did I bungle up before?
Loaded.
I know I accidentally bursted official once, but because that happened because I tried to switch to Durin too fast.
Evil looks.
God damn it.
Shoot on sight.
Okay, I think this would have had it if I had done a little bit better there. Oh, whoops. That was mistakes. Tried official and Celestial Gift? Why? What's the benefit of doing that in this team? Like, put it Durin more damage, I guess? Sure. Official and Celestial Gift requires an extra swap, though, which could be fine, but honestly, with Durin's ER needs, I don't see it being that valuable.
Leave it to me.
Drop your weapons.
What? The fuck?
We meet at last.
Stop right there.
Oh, I got that.
The story has only just.
Ready.
3, 4, 5.
Time to testify.
Drop your weapons. Wings of darkness.
The story has only just.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Hunt them down.
Hands where I can see them. Drop.
Watch out. The turning point.
Into the shadows.
3, 4, 5.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
Stop right there.
Stay back.
Midnight Venta.
At the turning point.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hunt them down.
Shield break.
You asked for
Right.
it. Final.
Not really a problem there per se.
My royalty.
Okay.
The story has only just.
Ready.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Time to testify.
Drop your weapons.
Watch out.
Midnight, fantastic.
Stop that. The turning point.
Into the shadows.
Fuck. Dude, I think a sub 100 second is possible. Oh my god.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
Justice will prevail.
Leave it to me. Decay.
Ready.
God, it pisses me off so much that this thing can't even, like, that wasn't even close because you can't die from the shield break. Like, review your Columbina. Yeah, you do need UID. So yeah, obviously I could tell by the I knew I needed to try to get it staggered and not have the third shield happen at all. That's the most cringe thing about this boss is like when that circumstance happens, it's just like, oh yeah, I get a third shield when I have a tiny bit of HP left, just and functionally just like added another 2-3 million HP onto my health bar for no reason at all. It's just really cringe. And if it could die from the shield break, that would be fine. Unless they change that, to be clear, because I guess we haven't been able to test that yet. But unless they change it, the original one could not die from the shield break. So, you know. Anyways, look at your Columbina quick. I think I can do it though, by the way. I do think I can do this. But I think a sub 100 might be possible even. If a sub 100 is possible, I'd be curious to see if someone could do this with lower investment. Well, I think you can do it with lower investment. I bet you could do it with a C0 R1 Clarind, or like a C1 R1 Clarind with like C0 Durn maybe. Right. So probably 1 or 2 5-stars less is possible. But an R1 Clarind in particular allows easier min-maxing of her build, which is what my thinking would be on why that could be a better 5-star cost optimization here. It's kind of specific to Clarind. And her awkwardness to build with min-max artifacts. That's not Columbina. I was derping. Where the hell is she? Am I dumb? She's right there. I am dumb. Okay. Serenade Bina on Sig. This seems to be, it's a lot of HP subsets. Nice. Seems to be a very healthy Bina for bursting every rotation. Yeah. I don't know if you're playing with Nefer or not. If you're not playing with Nefer, you don't necessarily need the ER timepiece, I feel like. But it's a really, really good ER timepiece, so I don't know. I mean, it could be a 4-liner, I guess, but whoop-de-doo. I don't know, it's just a really nice Bina. Yep. I don't have much else to say about it. Okay. Try again.
Watch out!
Final warning!
That's nice. I tried to switch to Clarind. What do you mean you can't switch the character now? The timer was definitely done. Why the fuck could I not switch the character? No, fuck that attempt.
My royal drop your weapons!
Turning point in.
Where the fuck is my energy? Why does this happen? Does Clarind have particle, RNG particle gen? Well, Fischl does. I guess that's why it's happening. I don't think Clarind does. I believe Clarind is set based on hits.
The story has only just begun.
The only way Clarind has particle gen that's variable is if he miss skills.
Watch out!
Final warning!
And
Turning point.
does that hit me somehow? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hunt them down! Stop right there!
Watch out!
Midnight Venta.
Decay. You.
Into the shadows.
1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight. You asked for it! Final!
Watch out!
By royal decree.
Turning point.
Almost dead.
Enough!
No.
Hunt them down!
Unfortunate.
Stop right there!
Wings of darkness.
Decay. You.
Ready.
Oh my god, really? Oh my god, I didn't even get the skill at the end. Holy shit, that's so bad.
Justice will prevail! Final warning!
Leave it to me.
Midnight Venta.
Decay.
You wanna get your shield at least?
Into the shadows.
Be nice to me? You wanna be nice and get your shield? Be less of a dick for once? Thank you.
Hunt them down.
I get to that earlier.
Stay.
Shadow Raven.
The story has only just.
Loaded.
Oh my god, it recently.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
It can die from it. Well, actually, that might have been not. That might not have been a death from it. Did they change that? Does anyone know what the? Does anyone want to rewind and see what the self damage was? Can someone tell me? Because if you let me know, because it has like 17 million HP. So if the self damage was, and the shield is, what is the shield percentage? because I don't know that it died from it. I think it might have taken like a lot of damage from it, but then not quite died. Yeah, so it takes it generates a shield. I was looking at my phone. My phone's right there. It's the camera. So it's 22.5% of its HP, so 17.5 million. Times 0.225, oops, is 4 million. So, and when you break the shield, it takes damage equal to the HP. So it should take about 4 million damage. It was 4 million? Oh shit. Holy fuck. Okay. I gotta tell Tars that. FYI, the thing can die from shield break now. So you know what? I gotta give him kudos for changing that, because that was one of the really, really lame things. From it took 4 million or 3.9 mil on shield on third shield break on my main. I think I would have killed it either way there, but I might not have killed it. So if that was the previous thing's mechanics with where the shield break didn't kill it, what would have happened there, I believe, is it would have had like 500,000-ish HP left, and I might not have killed it there because like I was done with my Chlorine damage, right? I might have still been able to do enough damage because I don't know, right? But yeah, so she can die from the shield now, I'm pretty sure, because otherwise it wouldn't have said 3.9 million. It would have been, because how it worked with the previous version of it, like just if it was going to die from it, it would just like heavily reduce like a percentage, like it turns into like a percentage of its remaining HP or something. I don't know exactly how it worked, but it would be like reduced to like 500,000 self damage from the shield break, which is ridiculous. It's one of the really cringe things that made that thing more cringe. So the extra HP kind of doesn't matter. Lamau, yeah, it doesn't matter as much. I think this, if the cryo app timings weren't so cringe, well, actually no. I just think this is a far more fun enemy to face. Honestly, like, this might be one of the most, like, other than the fact that it's fuck you for the white shield, you can't use amplifying reactions. Yeah, fuck it, you know, I have a 20 resin. Other than it being fuck you can't use amplifying reactions, I think this enemy is one of the more fun Stygian bosses. Like, it's because of the bond of life mechanic, making it so you don't really heal. It incentivizes shielding, but like, you also can, it has clear telegraphs for when you take damage most of the time that are pretty easy to learn. Like that part of when I was trying to like control my Chlorine timings very slightly was, and direction I was going with Chlorine to an extent, was trying to avoid certain hits to not be interrupted. But anyways, that's the only number, but there was an overload trigger at the same time. Yeah, it's possible. I guess I honestly like the other one better, more dynamic patterns. That's fair, I suppose. That's what Tars said to me. He said he likes the other one better, more dynamic patterns. I think the cryo was too punishing, considering it didn't match the telegraphs properly. It's possible it can't technically die by self or by shield break. By the way, in my clip, I think I had an overload or Chlorine burst still hitting that could have killed it instead. But either way, it takes more self damage than it did before on the, if it's low HP. So yeah, but it probably died to shield. Anyways, so yeah, that's a good thing, in my opinion. Can we just test this on Fearless? It's kind of annoying to test, but yeah, we could potentially test it on Fearless. I'm like 99% certain. Like, if it isn't possible, if it technically has 1 HP left, like, it probably, if it's not possible for it to die on shield break, it probably had like 1 HP. Literally, it might that, like, if they purposely coded it like that. I don't think they did, because the way they coded it before was, again, they just like, if the enemy had low HP for the Cryo Fatui last year, if it had low HP, the last shield, that shield break would only do like a percentage of its remaining HP instead of like the flat amount that the shield value was worth. And this time it did what the shield was worth. It did about 4 million, which was what it should have been. So I assume it just killed it, because it definitely didn't have 4 million HP left. It had less than that, right? So yeah, if there's functionally not really, even if they did implement it as like it has 1 HP left and it was like a random tiny instance of damage, like that means literally any instance of damage after the shield break kills it too. Like, I don't think they would have done it like that. Like, why? I think they just made it work like it said it's supposed to work. That was the most cringe thing with it last time, is like, it wasn't supposed to work like that based on its own description, and it made the previous Fatui have like a really miserable breakpoint if you're trying to push limits of things. So this thing has less miserable breakpoints is fundamentally what it is. Because, like, again, if it worked like it did before, it's possible that clear I just got wouldn't have cleared. So yeah, anyways. Also, the fact that, so it does a shield 3 times at 22.5% HP, so that is 55. That means if you're not using amplifying reactions like melt or vape, functionally the shield, it's better to do damage in the shield phase now, right? I think. No, not really. Never mind. It doesn't really matter. Never mind. Well, it kind of is better. I think it kind of is better to get to the 3rd shield phase now, unless you full stagger it out, because at least it was with Chlorine at least, and it is with Arlecchino, because they can get some value. Chlorine gets a tiny bit of value from the extra Bond of Life, mostly just like 1 extra skill. Arlecchino gets a lot of extra value. I don't know. Anyways, there's minor nuances there with that. I think that's a much better implementation overall. I think it's still threatening for most players. Probably not Tars. Tars thinks it's too easy. I think it's still threatening for most players. I think that's a fun boss. I think it's a really good boss. They basically just tweaked it to make it better. And honestly, them removing what is very obviously a cheese strat, I don't really have a problem with. I think it's kind of a little dumb, to be clear, because like, it's like, if you didn't want fall damage to be a thing, don't make fall damage a mechanic in your game. But you know, whatever. I think it's fine. So yeah. Sino floor 1 kind of struggle? What? I used to have 3 cryo. Wait, Sino floor. Oh, you mean like for the, yeah. So like, yeah, Sino I think is of the stellar DPSs, I guess. Didn't mean to launch in. I think Sino of the stellar DPSs probably has the most issue with the Chimera, just because, you know, Electro instead of cryo. Every other stellar DPS is cryo. Well, other than Yai, I guess, right? But anyways. So yeah. Cool. Chlorine can be, like, I don't know, it's like, the fact that the only real change between now and last time, it had higher HP, and then we have Durin available, and now Chlorine can go from like this is the same Chlorine build, other than I think the Feather was a little bit better. And with the clear time to spare, I'm pretty sure I could have done it with the worst Feather, but I don't think many people's accounts are going to be able to clear that at Dire with Chlorine, to be clear. But at a baseline, I think that kind of means Durin was a good thing for the game. I don't know. And by the way, Jeff, this is why Durin should be high up on a tier list. As much as I do agree the Pride Wind tier list is kind of weird on some levels, this is why Durin should be high in the tier list, because you can do this shit with Durin, and Durin C2 can be a way to actually just let you fucking play characters that aren't just the goddamn new banner characters. Anyways, Not saying people need to get Duran C2, but I don't know. I think he has one of the most valuable C1, C2s in the game at this point for enabling you to play a lot of old characters much more viably in the current state of the endgame, personally. So yeah. I wanted to go here because you know what? That Clarin clear and Arlecchino getting her scythe. Get some whimsy pieces, maybe. Oop. What's the chance of getting an upgrade for anything here? Almost none. There's a 4-liner, but only crit damage and nothing else. This actually could be good for Clarent. Sure. These are not the pieces I'm looking for. I feel, like they're all like weird and kind of interesting. Like this one, like melt Arlecchino. I don't know, right? But maybe HP timepiece on this set. I think I have a 4-liner on that set. Actually, it's just not leveled. Oop. Wow. Alright. Well, there was something there. Not something that is that worth leveling. That's my vibe. Started doing anecdotes. Do you start getting them out of Nod Cry after you get all the ones in there? I think it biases towards certain ones, but I don't know exactly how that system works, unfortunately. Anyways. Any other clears on one chest? Oh, fucking Lanyon. I want to see Lanyon with Odette now on the new build. Okay, so you... Yes, that... This. That, yes, that, yes. That, yes. Okay. Alright. Tenacity... Traveler, perfect. Wait, you have 94 crit rate? Oh, because the... Oh, okay, so you're actually overcapped? Really? Crit damage... attack percent, I guess. Sure... Is that... Honestly, I'm gonna do... Maybe this instead. 19.2, 3.1. Don't sacrifice all my attack. Yeah, there we go. So Cryo Resonance will be at... There you go. So that's just a little bit more attack. That's all I really did. Okay. So Cryo Traveler on Tenacity. Odette on new build. Doogie ass Circlet. You on VV. Yeah. Alright. Whoa. What the fuck happened? What? What happened to you? What did happen to you? Oh, Clarin took that piece. Yep. No, that's not it. What the fuck? Okay. Wait, you're on triple EM right now. I see. Is it this? Fuck. Yeah, this is the build. Okay. Now I could choose. Get the eye pieces instead, that might be better, but alright. Plunge eye is still a thing with Stellar? Kinda, but it doesn't really provide that much extra value other than you should be able to get more stacks more reliably, I guess, from Stellar, so yeah, it kind of is. But you're losing like a better buffer in exchange for it, so I don't know. With C2 Chanyu, it might be worth it. It might be positive, DPS positive actually. Without C2 Chanyu, I think it's probably going to be worse, but you can still do it for fun, and it isn't inherently terrible. Shanyu can still do VB. She can still do, you know, whatever. So, yeah. Fearless. I think I need to go to the bathroom again. I only had to pee before, but now I have to do number 2. Well, let's do a real quick vibe check first. Traveler. The fact that Traveler is not one of the exalted ones, by the way, is insanely stupid. Y'all undervaluing Traveler here. How the fuck is Traveler not an exalted one, by the way? Like, what is happening? What is wrong with this game's player base? Actually. Can someone tell me? Like, what the fuck? How is Farina up here and Traveler isn't? Like, isn't built and no one uses them, they don't need to be that built. They better show up here later. They better show up here later. My God, people are undervaluing things. If Traveler doesn't show up here later, honestly, this community deserves a power creep. If they're not even gonna use the thing that's free, that's good. Like, I just... Whatever. Whatever. Anyways. Traveler needs to clear Dire to be exalted? Yeah! Traveler is as good as Sandrone! Anyways. This community deserves the power creep if Traveler doesn't show up here, frankly. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. Farzan. Dude. Can Kaching Overload be a thing? Yeah. She doesn't have really high personal multiplier, so she doesn't scale that well with Overload, though. I need to see a Traveler Dire clear. I mean, I could do it if I spend more time on it. It probably would take about as much time as the Chlorine clear, I think. So, I don't know. Maybe if this doesn't take that long, if I manage to get this. Maybe. Alright. Still don't know what I want to do for the Fearless clear as far as saving what I want to save in my logbook. I'm not sure. This thing has a lot of potential options. I gotta mess around with stuff. Maybe I want to do... I don't know. I didn't do Lohen. If I can figure out Lohen clearing this without Odette and save a Lohen non-Odette clear on this thing, and then Lanyan for this, maybe I do that instead. I don't know. Okay. So we probably start with you into you into you. Wait, do I want to try the strat with... we'll see.
Firestorm! Too late for regret. Up and away!
Nice, okay.
Yeah.
No, I didn't get the Odette new. Whoops,
Dare
whatever.
to mess with me?
So we need to do this.
Encase! Let's begin. How to done.
I should have ED'd before that. Whoops.
We'll see about that. Have fun
Okay.
with this. Fucking fly.
I didn't get cryo. Fuck. It erased right before I eat. Oh my God.
Firestorm! Shadow me.
It's better.
Encase! Fighting frost! Together. Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course. Closing in.
Fuck. Damn it. I should have just waited again. I did the same fucking mistake.
Closing in. Swift is the swallow.
What am I
Too
doing?
late for regrets. Waltz of the snowflakes. Years of the storm. Dare. Up and away. Flip and fly. Yeah, ills be gone.
Hey.
Too late for regrets. Shadow me.
Aw.
Encase.
That's probably fine. I guess it takes 100% Stiller.
Fighting frost.
Alright, I don't really want to... Well, it's fine. I can just swap her again.
That's it. Let's begin. Crystalline
I don't know why I did that.
Dare to mess with me? Up and away. Yeah. Closing in. Yeah, dancing in the wind.
Going over here, right? Yep.
Years of
Good.
the storm.
Whoops. What?
Shadow me.
I'm a fucking character.
Flip and fly.
Okay. I could definitely do it. Alright. Not that hard. Honestly, with better investment on Traveler and finishing, in theory, having better artifacts on Lanyan, but that would take a while. I bet I could do close to a 100-second clear. But as I'm very, very new to playing this team, it has an interesting dynamic, and it's interesting to optimize on this boss in particular. I didn't mean to do that. Should wait to do that. You traveler.
Closing in.
No, don't do that. Mm-hmm.
Cryostorm! Dare to mess with me?
Why did it train? Switch to Lanya. Ah.
Encase! Yeah. Shadow me. Hada-da. Too late for regrets. Cryostorm! Fighting frost! Pirouette. We'll see about that.
Okay. Why? Really? What the fuck? Really? Oh my god. Okay. You know what? I guess I should... Lanyan skill's gonna come back. I should do 2 Lanyan skills. That'll avoid that problem. Okay.
Butterfly. Hada-da. Dare to mess with me? We'll see about that. Truth repeats itself together. Up and away! Closing in. Swift as the swallow. Too late for regrets. Waltz of the snowflakes. Cryostorm! Fighting frost! Up and away! Closing in. Years of the storm.
What am I doing?
Ills be gone. Butterfly. Closing in.
It's
Dare to mess with
fine.
me? Witness the snow swan's grace. Pirouette, shadow me. Have fun with this gift. Condense. Butterfly. Too late for regrets. Encase. Years of the storm. Fighting frost. Waltz of the snowflakes. Hada-da. Closing in. Up and away. Dancing in the wind. Well, let's begin.
Man. Like 95% done with your thesis? Nice. Are you trying to finish it like this week kind of thing? Or, because like thesis is like a multi-year project, so I'm curious what 95% done is for you. Like what, I don't know if you're talking about 95% done of the part. Oh, it's due tomorrow. I see. Okay, so you're talking, yeah. Nice. Hope you can get it done soon. Try to plunge on Lanyan. I understand. I'm trying to more, I don't know. Like look, Mob, there is time to probably get in some plunges on Lanyan. No, for now. I don't think it's that big a deal. Versus trying to make sure I get, like, we want to get Traveler's Charge Attack. We want to get Traveler's Burst. We want to try to make sure we're using Odette on downtime. Like, I actually don't think there is a lot of wiggle room, particularly if we're using Odette Burst to do a plunge. I think maybe it's optimal to do 1 or 2 in theory. I just don't think it's that relevant. Like, this is not multi-year, it's just a Masters. I see. That makes sense. Kind of unfair Kajing hasn't gotten buffed. I mean, Leeway characters will probably get buffed this year, I imagine, but...
We'll see about that, shadow me. Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this gift. Pirouette. Closing in. Flip and fly. Ills be gone. Cryostorm. Fighting
It
frost.
seeks out, right? Yeah, it does. Nice. Okay.
We'll see about that. Truth repeats its course. Let's begin. Potted duck.
I should have waited for that. Why did I do that?
Up and away. Closing in. Swift is the swallow. Dare to mess with me? Condense. Crystalline adagio. We'll see about that. Up and away. Closing in. Shadow me. Potted duck. Encase. Fighting frost. Waltz of the snowflakes. Pirouette. Flip and fly. Ills be gone. Closing in. Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course. Let's begin. Flip and fly.
Oh, it's so close. Okay. Plane going by, sorry. Alright. Guys, this team plays in a really enjoyable way. It's got a really enjoyable, like, quick swappy dynamic with everyone on the team. Okay.
Encase. Too late for regrets. Together. Potted duck.
Alright, what did I not want you on? Because I'm dim. Lanyan and Neversing really might be better here, by the way.
Well, up and away. Flip and fly.
More, I'll get more.
Let's begin.
I
Pirouette.
don't know why I didn't do that earlier.
Cryostorm. Condense. Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this gift. Shadow me. Closing in. Here, swift is the swallow. Up and away.
I didn't get what the crowd got erased. No.
Witness the snow swan's grace. Potted duck. Let's begin. Truth repeats its course. Closing in. Dancing in the wind. Fighting frost. Too late for regrets.
Oh, I forgot to do this. Oh my gosh.
Pirouette.
I
Crystalline
don't.
adagio.
Man,
Encase.
I'm doing things poorly, in my opinion.
Have fun with this gift.
I don't think I had BB up for that either.
Dare to mess with me? Fighting frost. Let's begin. Flip and fly. Up and away.
So making sure I get that damage out is kind of important. Okay.
We'll see about that. Gears of the storm. Firestorm. Waltz of the snowflakes. Pirouette. Closing in.
Oh. I'm gonna try to switch Lanyan's artifacts because, like, we're not able to burst enough on her for the burst to matter. It matters, but we're not gonna get it with enough uptime for like the extra ER build to matter, right? I believe was this. I think a different feather. Maybe it's just that. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll just go full RNG. Yeah, this is what I've used in the past. All right. Minor change, but might matter. Okay.
Dare to mess with me? Too late for regrets. Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course. Together, how to duck. Up and away! Flip and fly. Ills be gone. Too late for regrets. Cryostorm! Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this gift. Crystalline Adagio. Fighting Frost!
I probably should have waited before I did that, right? Yeah.
Closing in. Flip and fly. Dancing in the wind. Too late for regrets. And
Okay.
condense. Gears of the storm.
Oh, fuck, I
Dare to
didn't
mess
get Vivi. If I got Vivi right before that, that could have been really good, I think. I did not do.
Too late for regrets. Cryostorm. Dare to mess with me? Witness the snow swan's grace. Up and away!
Maybe I should have just tried to do Lanyon damage instead there, but... Okay. Well, I don't have bars on burst up today. Okay.
Truth repeats its course. Cryostorm! Together, pirouette. Up and away! Ills be gone. Closing in. Condense!
Interesting. Okay. Gotta do better. Gotta do a lot better with Traveler and whatever. I think I'm gonna try a slightly higher energy bill in Traveler by using this piece instead. So lose a little bit of crit, which might mean different circlet too. Actually, wait. Maybe keep this timepiece and switch to a circlet with ER. Crit damage, attack, ER. With like I don't know, 2 attack percent rolls with like 1 or 2 crit rate rolls, kind of, and 2 ER rolls is what I was looking for. I don't think I have that piece. Cleared menacing for the first time. Nice, congrats. Do I just yoink the Clarin piece? Is 1 ER roll enough? I don't know. I feel like the attack percent rolls on Traveler. I don't know. Traveler's doing a lot of the damage, my Meteor is cool. Formerly Durin is cool. How goes it? How's your day? Pretty good. I'm having a good time in Stygian. Last Stygian was like fun to do a couple things with, right? But this Stygian I think is much more generically fun. Fuck the Knuckle Duckle, but honestly, I don't really care that much as long as there's still fun bosses in general. And there is 2 different bosses that are fun in different team formats, so yeah. Okay, let's see. Also, if we're really trying to push limits on things, you know what? I guess I have no qualms of stealing this goblet from Yai. There's, if you'd be like, oh, it's unrelatable. I don't know. Look at my shitty ass circlet, whatever, right? Still significantly worse than Shadow's build. But anyways, I'm using the damn 50 CV. Okay. So I don't know what to decide here. I could try to do that, but I don't know. Maybe, you know, let's just try 1 ER roll extra, I guess. See how it works out. Maybe go from there. Okay. Thanks, man. I was sweating. Nice. I wanted to take you.
And case, too late for regrets.
Erase the cryo. Don't do that. Oh yeah, are you planning to C6 meet you?
Dare to mess with me? Flip and fly. Up Up and away.
Do that because I think I might have VV up.
We'll see
So I
about
forgo the
that.
funneling, but okay, that's fine.
Cryostorm. Fighting frost. Too late for regrets. Gears of the storm. Up and fly. Up and away. Swift as the swallow. Flip and fly. We'll see about that. Waltz of the snowflakes. Too late for regrets. Truth repeats its course. Shadow me.
Oh, I don't have the cooldown. Whoops. Should have switched the line on. My bad.
Encase! Fighting frost! Dare to mess with me? Crystalline adagio. Gears of the storm. Together, pirouette.
Alright.
Up and away! Ills be gone! Yeah, closing in!
I should have redone Traveler's skill before that.
Truth repeats its course. Waltz of the snowflakes. Pas de deux. Fighting frost! Up and away! Swift.
Oh! You know what's funny is like this feels like the most genuine potential DPS Lonyang clear I've done in a while. That one's gotta hurt a little bit. I mean, now, hey. Now we can point to one thing as the difference here. Lonyang's not on the new 4-piece artifact set. Obviously, that would be better, and that could have been the diff. Odette still Caesar? Oh yeah, no, this should be trivial with C1 Odette, yeah. Or Odette Sig, or C2 Odette, obviously. What the thing I'm getting, I don't think C2 Odette will get us to like clearing Dire. If somehow C2 Odette does make me feel like I could clear Dire with this team in the future, you might see a stream doing just that. But you know, Traveler's unbuilt, yeah. So why did I do that? Hi. You guys can see him before I hear him when he does this. Don't. You going on my lap? Alright. Getting in the lap. Mm-hmm.
Dare to mess with me? Closing in. Pirouette. Too late for regrets. Have fun with this gift. Shadow me. Up and away. Flip and fly. Dancing in the wind. Dare to mess with me? Cryostorm! Witness the snow swan's grace. Too late for regrets. Truth. Condense! Closing in. Ills be gone. Let's begin. Pas de deux. Gears of
I
the
forgot
storm.
Caliburst, didn't I? No. No.
Shadow me. Pirouette.
Maybe I should have done that earlier, but whatever.
Encase. Fighting frost. Waltz of of the snowflakes. Too late for regrets.
Ah,
Pot of duck.
awkward.
We'll see about that. Butterfly.
That sucks. If I'd done a little bit better with
Swift as the swallow.
Pars on there, maybe.
Pirouette. Closing in.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks viable. Oh yeah, no, we can do it. We can do it. We're getting it. We're getting this. This is at least, this is the bare minimum for what I must achieve this stream.
And Kate.
Also, I just realized I should be recording it. Whoops. Boop. Oh no, I mean that attempt. Oh yeah, sorry. Yes, that attempt was doable until the Farazan energy problem.
Let's begin.
I didn't mean to do that. Kitten, you are adorable. He was just like looking at me like. Alright. Use Odette's burst and electro shield? Yeah, probably. I should do that more. I keep on freaking. Oh, cat, you're gonna roll off my lap. Anything you can level on CMC right now to help clear it? All their talents are actually relevant. The burst is probably the most relevant, though.
Too late for regret. Flip and fly. Shadow me. Dare to mess with me? And case. Condemn. Too late for regrets. Gears of the storm. Pot of duck. Closing in. Up and away.
Okay.
Firestorm. Truth repeats its course. Too late for regret. Witness the snow swan's grace. Yeah, dancing in the wind.
You cryo.
Closing in. Let's begin. We'll see about that. Condense.
Cat, you're being adorable, but also annoying right now.
Shadow me. Waltz of the snowflakes. Fighting frost. And case. Have fun with this gift. Dare to mess.
Gulanium.
Fly. Up and away. Swift as the swallow. Up and fly. Pot of duck. We'll see about that.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Ears of the storm. Up and away. Flip and fly.
Got it. I like how I got it the first attempt I started recording. There you go. That can be optimized a lot, honestly. I'm not kidding. I think I can... 100 seconds might not be possible without like a good build on Lanya on the new artifact set. But sub... like around 110 seconds I think is doable. So, yeah. There you go. This team has a very satisfying like optimization and flow to it that is like that it has to be played significantly around like the enemy's shield mechanics and whatever. And I think I'm gonna really like this team into the future, and I'm glad I got C2 Odette because, well, C2 Odette wasn't necessary now. I think future fearless bosses will probably be balanced, you know, higher HP for stellar bosses, and I might end up needing the C2 Odette. So anyways, I don't know, this for having 1 5-star have some cons. It's like, oh no, it's a 3-cost team. Right, like so anyways, I quite like this team. And I think I'm gonna have a lot of fun. This might, I'm not gonna lie, it might become my new favorite Lanyon team. I do still really like, but I don't know, man. Lanyon keeps on gaining. I feel rewarded as a Lanyon main. Lanyon keeps on getting good new teams. Also, this is Cope. I don't really, I'm not gonna like assume this is gonna be the case. If they buff Leeway characters this year, I wouldn't be that surprised if they make it so Lanyon's talent actually does an instance of stellar damage instead. So yeah, anyways, what set is Lanyon on? She's on a 2-piece build. So I had her on a little bit of like an RNG build on purpose. there's no real way with a two-piece with Lanya in general on Sacrifice. She's not a crit ascending character. Although now she has a crit artifact set, so like there's gonna be interesting things I'm gonna min-max around. But I think Cryo Resonance was active most of the time, to be clear. So this I think was an ideal balance. But yeah, so just a two-piece EM, two-piece attack build. There you go. It's a very good build, like some of the highest CV artifacts in my account, to be clear. But Odette's build could definitely be better. Farazan's build, it's pretty good, a VV DPS build. And then Traveler's artifacts were also pretty good. So, yeah. Also, that was C0 Traveler, for what it's worth. No, lied. Hands in the air. C1 Traveler, so just the energy. C2 Traveler is just some EM for them, so more damage. Not like a massive increase, but yeah. So yeah. Lanyan's artifacts don't look too... Lanyan, you are so skewed. If you think Lanyan's artifacts don't look impressive, you are so... No offense. But I think you're very skewed by looking at the stat screen on characters that do not ascend with crit rate and equip crit damage or crit rate or crit damage weapons. Like... Oh no, what? It's only a 40 CV 4-liner with no bad rolls. I know it's not quite 40 CV technically. Oh no, only a 40 CV 4-liner with no bad rolls. Oh no, only a 40 CV 4-liner with no bad rolls. Oh no, only an over 40 CV piece with no bad rolls as a 4-liner. Oh no, a 32 crit damage circlet 4-liner with no bad rolls. What exactly do you mean her artifacts don't look good? Bro, flexing? It's not flexing. I put the best artifacts I have on her. It just, she can work two-piece. I've played the game for fucking 4.5 years at this point. Anyways. You get the ability to have insane two-piece builds if you farm a fuck ton of artifacts over time. Anyways. No 60 CV? Yeah, my bad. Anyways. I don't care what team I want to see, Ka-ching clear. Okay. Wait, I have to make sure... Wait, we might have to... The clear I did initially, here, maybe I can optimize this. I don't think the Lanyan clear is saved in my history right now. I need to make sure the Lanyan clear is saved in the history. So, what is the time I have to beat? I don't need to do this like right now, but I just want to see. Yeah, okay, so I did one, of course. Lanyan didn't beat Lohen by 1 second. Oh no. So, anyways, I could just optimize the Lanyan clear and get that. But I probably will try to clear something else here. Maybe I'll try to use Lohen on this, honestly. I think Lohen on this with a low investment Lohen team would be fun. I might do that. So, I'll work around it. But anyways. Oops, I'm muted, sorry. I need to go to the bathroom. She's on sacrifice and no crit ascension? Yes. But anyways. If this was so the interesting thing is like if this would take 17 years of resin, but if I have the new artifact set, so the Stellar Swirl artifact set on her that gives crit rate, and then Stellar Swirl damage bonus, which will buff the reaction damage a little bit, I could feasibly switch to a crit damage circlet instead of a crit rate circlet with Cryo Resonance and the artifact. Like we get 30% free crit rate, 31% free crit rate with Cryo Resonance up for most of the fight. And so, yeah, that would be my target, my super endgame target for this team, is getting Insano artifacts on that. And luckily, the literal first run, by the way, somehow, get rid of this, into this domain gave me the perfect feather for Lanyan. That might need to be rerolled. Do I want to reroll it now, honestly? I definitely would prefer crit over anything else. I kind of want to, I'm not gonna lie. I should probably wait, but at this point I think I like this team enough that I do want like perfect artifacts, so it already gave me one. There's a dream. And that dream might require rerolling this piece, but it's fine. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick, and then fucking neighbors. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick and we'll come back. Do. Varka Bennett only, maybe. Here, enjoy Odette dancing. Boop.
If only there were double the hours in a day. Actually, make that triple. Well, if that's all, I'm going to go rehearse.
Hi, Cat. Hello. Dancing. How many times did she dance? A month, maybe it breaks your way. Breaks your way, what? People is fine, 1/10 of the duck. 1/10 of the duck life away from dire, but skill issue plus weapon missing keeps me away. Biggest thing, you should go watch Tarz's video. He shows like a positional example of how you want to align, but basically maybe you can maybe one of the things that might get you there is you like talking to her. Maybe one of the things you could just need to do is get the positioning to not make the ducks get spread apart with Knuckle Duckle. There is optimization you can do with that team. Also, by the way, I definitely had the not healthy bathroom thought of maybe I would have been happier getting Odette Sig instead of Arlecchino's weapon the other day. Just because, not gonna lie, if this ends up being one of my favorite teams, certainly wouldn't mind having Odette Sig. I already have Siege Odette, that's fine. But what if I get a 10 pull? Do I have enough for a 10 pull? Oh fuck, I think I do a Star Glitter. No. I should not. I really should not. I really should not. Shower thoughts on Crack? Yeah. You got her weapon? No, this is Skirk's weapon. Which honestly, I should just be happy using it. Why? Because it looks cool. And secondarily, I don't really have that much of a use for Skirk's Sig generically unless I use it on someone. If I keep getting signature weapons for someone like Odette, then, you know, whatever. I'm just saying, I would have been very happy, I think, now at this point, with how much this team is enjoyable to play if I had her Sig instead of Arlecchino's Sig. I'm also happy having Arlecchino's Sig, though. So, you know. But yeah. Sig on rerun? Yeah, maybe. But no, I should save my pulls at this point. It's just like I might not pull any characters next patch. So like, you know, kind of tempting. Try to max reward clear the shooting range. It's fun content, a bit like theater. I haven't tried it yet because I haven't unlocked enough gun parts. I've just been like, you know, maybe I'll just do it after I unlock the gun parts. I think I'm mostly done unlocking gun parts though. But I think there's some behind doing the World Quest gun areas, I assume. So, what if I fund Vesna? You keep asking, why do you want me to get Vesna so badly? But Shadow, I wanted to experiment with no main DPSs this year. I don't know. If you want to fund Vesna on the casual account, I'd be very down. So that way I had, like, Vesna on A account. I'm interested enough to have her on A account, right? Speaking of, I should maybe try to get Odette on the casual account, but anyways, I want you to get Voiding Nitsa because I'm a visual learner. Wait, what does that mean? What does being a visual learner have? You can just not use her? Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm like, okay, my rule is for me not to pull any main DPSs. If someone else gives me so many Primo Gems that you're basically choosing to pull a main DPS yourself, but it's on my account, and then I just don't use her, that's the same, right? Like, it's the same end result, even if I have the character, right? I can still run the experiment. So, that's why I'm saying, like, sure, if you really want to fund me getting a character that I otherwise wouldn't get, but, like, I also have to have the resources to level the character, and I kind of want to have a patch where I just don't pull a new character, so I can level other things. So, I don't know. VV Fab Vesna is off-field support. True. I could do VV Fab Vesna. I could put Vesna in place of Faraz on here. E on Vesna, and then swap off field. Does Vesna's burst do stellar damage? Oh, Tires sent me more message. Dire should be easy for my account, honestly. Feels a bit anticlimactic, TBH. A lot of people. I'm responding to that. Feels anticlimactic. Stygian in a nutshell for a lot of people. A lot of people just, once they get to the point of clearing Stygian, it can be anticlimactic, but, you know. Depends on your account. I think the more relevant issue for the Fatui is that the shield summon should also drain HP, and that cock blocked me last time. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't think about that mechanic. I forgot about that part. But anyways, I hate the Fatui. Really, I like it. I think this like is a much less annoying to fight version of the one last year. And they fixed some. I'm not even talking about the gene cheese. They fixed problems like the fact that you can kill the thing on a shield break now. You couldn't before. But I don't know. I think it's an enjoyable boss. Like, I don't know. This is meant to be endgame combat. It's supposed to be difficult at some level. This is an enemy you do want to pay attention to the attacks on it a little bit for a lot of teams. I mean, obviously, if you bring a shielder, you might be fine. But, I don't know. I like it. I like it. The last one always hugged the wall. I think you can get this one to hug the wall too, potentially. But this one does move a little bit less. So, I don't know. I hated her when I used Never Premium on her. That's fair. I had to clear the Fatui last year with Nefer non-premium. It was Nefer without Llama at Fearless, and that was very difficult with how it moved around. So, anyways. I had a no shield Fatui? Yeah. I mean, I understand. Goticism. I did a dire Chlorine clear. I did Chlorine during Shepherd's Fischl at a 111. That's pretty good. It took me like probably an hour. But what else do I want to do? When I want to save this clear. Okay, so easy things I can do. One is just redo my sucrose thing here. So do this. That should help a little bit. Bam. And let's do this. Alright. But yeah, I'm not planning on full completing Dire for what's worth. I just don't think Knuckle Duckle's fun at Dire. I'd rather save a more fun thing like a Lanyong clear at Fearless difficulty rather than save a Dire clear.
Illusion Surge. Animal test 6308. Stay clear. Shine down.
Midnight for all.
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Hey, red and crit. Good job.
Surge.
Animal test 60.
A new moon rises.
Ultimatum protocol.
Try to get full stacks instead.
Animal
sucrose.
hypostasis emulation. Shine down. Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
A moonlit night for all.
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Oh, you fucking
Shine
dick.
down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Stay clear. Swirl. Mark 2.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Wave.
I didn't on-go riding long enough. Oops.
A new
Should I have my energy back already?
Prepared.
No, is it done? Okay, there you go. Wow, 91 seconds. Crazy. Alright. And now we saved the Lanyong clear. That's all we had to do. Alright. I'll still... I don't know. What... If I want to do a Lohen clear to save here... It'd have to be a Lohen clear that beats 107 seconds. I guess... Ooh, for shit. Wait. Whoops. Maybe I should have saved... Maybe I should have waited to optimize... I mean, I can still optimize Knuckle Duckle down, I guess. But... just shave time off if I need. But I probably should have not done that until I knew what I wanted to do here. Because maybe it's a Lohen team that like I enjoy playing and optimizing, but then doesn't clear particularly easily at 107 seconds, right? Goodbye, Navia. Hey, Navia, I don't know. Navia is still clear without a problem. We can go clear Dire with Navi if we want. Super kind of glow. What's the HP on it? Do 8 million. I keep looking for my phone to do a calc. 8 million by 120. Shit, I think it can. It's 67k DPS check. That would be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I think we'll just use a Escoffier for convenience sake. But sure. Sure. Let's do it. I need to give you tenacity back. There. Go back to this gooblet. And let's see. Where? There we go. Whoops. No, reroll. There we go. Okay. Bam, bam. That's fine. Okay. Cool. Alright, and then official. You're on your normal build for cryo resonance. You. No, not you. I thought it was unofficial. Officials build changing for the 700th time today. That. And probably this, yeah. And probably this. And maybe we can get away with this. 147 ER, 8190. Sure. Alright. Let's see. I'll be happy enough with that. I think the DPS check required means I could do this with Rosaria, but it'd be more difficult, to say the least, and the energy problem would be really annoying.
We need it last.
Quick as a flash! Start the...
Tremble! I will do it. Bet you weren't ready for this.
A dash of faster, stronger! On my midnight fin...
No rest for the wicked.
No fairy tale ending for you. My kind of a
Main
foe.
challenge here is going to be don't die.
Off to the freezer!
I didn't get any energy from that.
Quick as a flash! Let's... I summon...
Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for this.
A dash of frosting!
Midnight Fantastic.
On my...
No rest for the wicked.
I still haven't
What?
had...
What did I die from? Oh, the bond of life does cause... Okay, yep. What is server ride? The corrosion, yeah, corrosion. Okay. Can definitely do this pretty easily with this team.
Let's... Odds reveal time!
Leave none stay. Now's our chance.
I'm doing some more normal tests if I want to get official energy.
A dash of faster, stronger! On my
I
midnight
forgot to...
fin-
whatever.
Ah!
You know.
Let's fight. Like lambs to the slaughter. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Quick as a flash! Start by royal decree!
Leave none stay.
Ow. I'm saving my burst. Okay, do this.
Control breathing. On.
Oh, fuck.
Gotta raise it.
Alright, there's a rotation I needed to do the extra swap.
I won't do. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Oh god.
This isn't over yet. No fairy tale ending for you.
Up to the freezer.
Let's odds reveal.
Alright. Oh my god, I'm out of stamina.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
No! You dick! No, 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 no.
A little faster, stronger.
I didn't get that. Ka-ching, dude. Oh yeah. We'll do a ka-ching clear. Don't worry. I gotta save this clear though.
Control breathing.
You said any team doesn't matter, so I can do a ka-ching clear.
Leave none stay. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Quick as a flash. Start the.
Midnight Venta.
I summon thee.
Like lambs to the slaughter.
I don't think doing Lohen burst that early is good because I lose Lohen. Or this one. I lose Eon's on. Yeah. Ow.
Control breathing.
Let's. By royal decree.
Let's fight.
Oh, god, AoE on that, so annoying. Okay.
A little.
Start the odds reveal.
I don't know if you can iframe that or not.
Now's our chance.
Probably can. Like, iframe that would have just dodged it. It's not just iframe in general.
Now's our chance.
I assume you can in general.
Up to the freezer.
Really? Okay,
As you
I guess, whatever.
Let's.
No rest for the wicked.
You did it again. Okay. I guess I kept the buff this time, it didn't matter.
Now's our chance.
Let's save some stamina.
A little amuse.
Quick as a flash. Start the. My royal decree.
Leave none stay. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Oh my god. Oh, the car's gonna kill me. No! Damn it! Second hit also applies corrosion. Yeps. Yep.
Up to the freezer. Step aside.
On my.
I would have really liked to avoid the hit.
I won't. Bet you weren't ready for
A dash of control breathing.
Start the.
Midnight Venta.
Let's fight. Like lambs to the slaughter. Now's our chance.
Butthole.
Up to the freeze.
Quick as a flash. On my odds reveal.
Leave none stay.
No, I got hit by that. Why does it take so long to come down and then, I just ran into the corrosion, basically. Perfect, that's exactly what I needed.
A dash of frosting. Faster.
I should have burst him officially. Whoops.
Gotta raise. I summon.
Trim. I won't judge. Now's our chance. No fairy tale ending for you.
No.
Quick as a flash. By royal decree.
No, I have corrosion. I'm gonna die from corrosion. Also, you got a shield up, you dick!
Win.
It's fine. It's fine. Any healing get through this bond of life? Not really. You can heal in theory, I should be paying attention if I still have... Actually, I might be able to clear the Bond of Life in the non-white shield phase, right? It only applies the bond in the white shield phase. So, you, in theory, can heal in the down in those phases.
We meet at last.
A little faster, stronger.
It's better just to avoid damage, though.
We meet at last.
Optimus, quick as a flash.
On my
Oz, reveal thyself.
Leave none standing. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Alright, wrong character.
a little move. Step aside. Start the
Midnight Phantasm. No rest for the wicked. Let's fight. Like lambs to the slaughter. Now's our chance.
up to the freezer. A burst.
In theory, you can clear it now, but you'll see...
Let's
Yeah, you'll see how long it takes. Ah, why'd I do that?
Toy line.
It's fine.
Leave none standing.
You need a lot of healing to probably clear that bond
Now's our chance.
if it's left over.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
quick as a flash. Start by royal.
And stamina. Oh my god.
No fairy tale ending for you.
A little amuse boost. Controlled breathing.
Let's midnight
God damn it.
phantasm.
You dick! Oh, I know a sub 100 is doable. What a fucking dick.
Now's our chance.
Yay, breakpoints, the boss.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
No, I wanted to kill it before the third shield. I know it's possible. I need to just spam charge attacks a little bit heavier, but it's a stamina management game here, on top of not getting hit by the bad
Oz,
attacks game.
reveal.
Now's our chance.
The reason I need to do charge attacks, by the way, is charge attacks, in case it's not obvious, you can see, are much better at staggering her.
A little amuse. Controlled breathing.
Let's wings of darkness.
Ha, yeah.
No rest for the tremble. I won't change. Like lambs to the slaughter. Bet you weren't ready for this.
A dash of faster, stronger.
On my royal.
Oh!
Let's fight.
Does corrosion happen off field? When does it expire? This official has corrosion on her, and she's gonna die. Like, she has like no HP. She's just gonna die when I switch to her.
Now's our chance. Strong all you want.
Up to the freezer. Boost on the loop. Controlled breathing.
Start the shadow.
Yep.
Fräulein.
Yeah, don't get hit by that attack. Don't get hit by that attack. Okay.
We meet at
A little faster, stronger.
On my Oz, reveal.
Leave none standing.
Up to the freeze.
Quick as a
Not
flash.
a particularly good
Start the
first
wings of
rotation, but
darkness.
whatever.
I summon.
Tremble. I won't change. No fairy tale ending for you.
God damn it.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Oh.
A dash of frost. Faster, stronger.
Let's by royal decree.
Let's fight.
Ah, there's freaking no stamina because I have to dodge your shit constantly. Oh my god, I just let myself get...
Now's our chance.
Why? It's such a delayed timing. I keep on like running away from it as soon as I see it, and I don't need to run away as soon as I see it. I need to run away like much after I see it.
A little amuse
In fact, just
boost. Quick as a
tanking the
flash.
first hit is probably ideal.
Shadow raven.
What am I doing?
No rest for the trim. I won't judge. Bet you weren't ready for this.
A dash of frost. Controlled breathing.
You dick.
Let's
Oh my god, I just lost so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't do the shield, you fucking asshole.
We meet at last, Med.
Call this team Durinless Lohen? It's literally just Super Connect Lohen. I don't know.
We meet at last.
Yes, you can do
flash.
Durin with Lohen if you want to play Melt Durin. I think it's a fun team, but
We meet at last.
A little form first. Start the by royal decree.
Leave none stay. Now's our chance.
A dash of faster. Stronger.
On my wings of darkness, I summon.
Trim. I won't judge.
No fairy tale ending for you.
Bet you weren't ready for.
A little controlled breathing.
Let's fight. Bet you weren't ready for this.
see, I ran away. I went too early again. It's scary.
Up to the brick. Faster. Stronger.
On my
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Dude, I should have just swapped out.
Trim. I won't judge. Bet you weren't ready for this. Struggle all you want.
Damn it. Okay, now I think a sub 90-second clear is doable.
start the odds reveal by
Leave none stay.
Frick you. There we go. There we go. New record. That was a fun fight. Arlecchino, STYGIAN, Lohen. Would be funny. It's whenever Bond of Life goes. So the problem with that is I think I'd have to have some healing going, and Escopia is there, and Eonson is healing, so it might actually work. So I don't know, but the reason this is better on Arlecchino is because it gives her extra Bond of Life, and Bond of Life converts to extra motion value on Arlecchino. Like the Grant's Bond of Life component of that weapon is quite important. So with Lohen, this would just be 36% damage bonus, which I think is not good. I don't think it's good enough. I think this would just be significantly worse than an R3J Spear. Like, lose all the attack? Lose a shit ton of attack in exchange for a little bit more damage bonus? No. So, but it is a funny idea, because technically you could get it to work, in theory. But I think you need healing to lower your stacks amount a little bit. Should I? I shouldn't, but I should. Should I? I don't know. Anyways, yeah. So, anyways, Whimsy Lohen. That's true. Clearly, yeah. Clearly, Whimsy Lohen. Instead of the artifact set that gives him a shit ton of attack and crit rate. No, probably not. But yeah, I don't know. Kaching. Okay, fine. Let's see. Yeah, she's level 70. Deal with it. Here you go. Give her a blue stick. And she's got an Electro Goblet already. Perfect. Let's see. There we go. There's a crit rate circlet. There's a timepiece. That has some crit. That has some crit. Perfect. 68, 254. She'll hit some crits. It'll be fine. Alright. Let's make sure I reset that. Don't want to save this by accident. There's a chance. You might be like, what could I possibly be doing that would save that? Well, this. Surely this clears without a problem. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try to dire first. Let's see what happens. How much does Nicole carry? Nicole plus Shivers plus Durin. How much do it work? There we go. Whoa, man, I ain't say all that. I'm sorry, I don't have Kaching maxed out. What the fuck? You said any team. I'm doing it. You said any team.
We need a
I think not. Incoming. Hey!
A gift for you.
The story has only just...
Don't blink. Huh? Huh. Yeah.
Oh god. I don't know if dire is doable.
Incoming. Cut to the chase. Yeah. Hit. Be gone.
Heaven's well made mine.
Hands where I can see them. Stop.
The story has only just...
Don't blink. Ah. Yeah. Ah. Huh. Ha. Yeah. Huh.
I don't have enough energy. Apparently should have factored that, but oh well.
I live within you.
Drop your weapons.
Leave it to me! The story has only just...
Incoming. Nowhere to hide.
Well, that burst did a lot of damage at least.
Yeah. Ha. Don't blink. Huh. Yeah. Justice will prevail.
I think not. Heaven's well made mine.
Maybe dire is
Leave
doable.
it to me! Turning point?
With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Hey. Hit. Ah. Huh. Ah. Huh. Be gone.
Our little secret.
Leave it to me! The story has only just...
Don't blink. Ah. Ah. Huh. Yeah. Nowhere to hide. Hey! You asked for it! Stop right there!
Such defiance.
Leave it to me!
Was the mid activate burst animation, and then suddenly traveler face, and then it's just over. 100k physical damage from Kaching? Yeah, I mean you might have. I don't know. No way he did it. I mean, the point of this exercise was, I don't know, it's C6 Nicole plus C2 Durin, a level 70 Kaching with random bullshit artifacts, and not very high talent levels. You can clear. Like, you can clear with Kaching with lower investment than this and a better invested Kaching build, obviously. So surely it's all Kaching damage. It was mostly Kaching damage. Do you think it wasn't Kaching damage? We were mostly just buffing the fuck out of her. Clear all of dire? No, but if you actually don't believe it was Kaching damage, it's just, this is why C6 Nicole is fun, yo. Not saying it's relatable Kaching, but you can, if you want to use Kaching, you can get Kaching to be more than usable, and Kaching has interesting nuance that, like, if Kaching was a character that I got early on into playing Genshin, she probably might be one of my favorite characters. Instead, she was one of the last standard banner characters of the initial ones that I ever got, and I had other characters I liked more for a long time, and just never really put a lot into her. I don't know, if she gets buffed in a way that's not just I'm a stellar character now, I might end up playing a lot more with her because she has interesting quick swap utility. But you know, I think she's a cool character. So anyways, the point here was just, yeah, you can buff her. You can buff her a lot, and buffing her a lot make her do damage. Kaching. Am I blind? Where is she? There she is. I am blind.
Something's come
Okay.
up.
Durin.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I'm Durin.
And Shivers. There we go.
Armed and ready.
Ka-ching and damage in the same context. Yeah.
Heaven's will made mine.
Stop right there.
The story has only just begun!
With sword comes shadow. Incoming. Hit. Yeah.
What? Why did my infusion run out right away? What happened there?
Hands where I can see them. Drop your weapons.
Begone. I live within you.
A turning point in
Speed of light.
What the fuck is my infusion? What's happening?
Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
Anyways. Look. 50% Kajing damage. She does more than Durin. Barely. Also, please ignore that Durin's on the wrong build. But if Kajing was properly invested, with a good artifact set, she would be out damaging Durin, even with Durin on the right set. So, oh, Fox and Cam in the way? Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's annoying. Can't do shit about that without just changing things around. But, anyways, doot. There you go. Yeah, it's 47% Kaching, 5% Nicole, 43 Durin, 5% Shivers. But yeah, if I had a proper build, invested Kaching, level 90 Kaching with real artifacts, made for her to do damage, and played her properly as well, because I didn't even fucking get an infusion half the time there. Like, even with Durin on the right build here, by the right build, I mean, like, I probably put him on Noblesse. But that would make him do a little bit more damage than this. But you could also put him on DPS artifacts, so... Anyways, yeah. You buff the things enough and she can still do damage. Like, what that should tell you is that Kaching's motion value, while it's not incredible, it's still equivalent to a unit that can do good off-field damage kind of thing. And that means she can still be perfectly fine and viable, and she can apply a lot of Electro, and Electro is actually very good at dealing with a lot of mechanics, so... Yeah, Kaching's actually more than usable enough. I just don't have her invested enough to show her in a more relatable fashion. Oops. You were able to do Fearless. Nice, congrats. Supercard. Wait, did I get enough for a wonderful temple? Why does this happen now? 1580. Oh my god. Frick you, Miliastra. Tips on killing the mini dogs quick without lunar charge. A big damage team. Like you might, if you don't have a lunar charge team like a Nefa or Flynn's, Columbina alone at Fearless, I guess, with like Fischl might be fine too, I guess. I'm not sure, but it's still gonna be pretty high DPS check on top of that, right? Just like it's not really, honestly, like because of how they balanced it, it's functionally not, at Fearless at least, not even really a lunar charge check, not an electro charge check. It's mostly just big damage check, like fundamentally, because the teams that can do enough damage to brute force are also like lunar charge teams do enough damage to also brute force, right? So like having lunar charge doesn't even lower the requirement to clear for Knuckle Duckle that much. So yeah. C2 R1 Never and C2 Llama. I'm assuming you're doing Dire. I mean, that should be able to clear Dire, but it's not easy. So I don't know. You go watch Tars Blamo's video to see how you can try to keep the Knuckles grouped properly, because that's going to be important. But yeah, you just need to full as brute force them, do as much damage as possible to them, ideally. So yeah. I don't remember if my Never team... I don't have C2 Llama and I don't have C2 R1 Never. I have R1 Never, not C2, I have C0. And no C2 Llama. But if we go... Columbina's on the wrong build. Ugh, I don't really feel like changing it, particularly because I might actually optimize my other clear time still. But at a baseline here, I think from what I recall when I fought this last time as in Stygian, I struggle to be able to, like, I get close with my Nefer to killing Knuckle Duckles with his team, but not quite there, right? But yeah, Columbina's very, very much on the wrong build here. Where's Nilu? She is. Link the vid. I don't have a link off the top of my head. If someone else can, sure, go ahead. But if you search Tarz, T-A-R-Z, or Tarz Blamo, it's spelled like it sounds, but search Tarz Genshin or something, you should find it. It's this video he posted like today, so, you know. But basically, it's fairly simple though. Because basically the Knuckle Duckles all spawn together, right? And then...
No more lies.
So Knuckle Duckles all spawn together, and then he runs like this, right? And then he pushes them apart. You want to avoid that. So how you the tricky part is, of course, optimizing your damage while doing this. So at a baseline, right? Like now, Knuckle Duckle spawn, and then you want to have Knuckle Duckle go to the side like this, so they stay grouped together. That's all it fundamentally really is. But yeah, Knuckle Duckle isn't the issue for you; it's the other bosses. Yeah, I mean, some people will have Flynn's Premium and it'll be fine.
Forest protector.
Positions.
Can't hide the truth.
Yeah.
Did I not learn before?
With one heart, we...
No. Oh my god.
Here. Yeah. A moonlit night for all.
It all adds up. Time to come clean. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Yeah, you can kind of see I have one of them down, multiple of them down to like 33%, and I still have some dying to break them. If I recall last time, like this is with C2 Nilu, but C2 R1 Never and C2 Llama should outperform this. And you could use Sucrose instead, right? So, anyways, point is, you can definitely probably clear it. Non-heat or Sucrose better? Sucrose. Significantly. Sorry. Sucrose tends to be significantly better. But, anyways. I have C2R1 Nilu, so I have generally had a better experience using Nilu, but yeah. Anyways, Sucrose is insanely better? Yeah, kinda. It's just not worth the time it takes to do, but yeah, you just gotta brute force them. You wanna ideally do damage to all of them at the same time, and because you're doing damage to so many enemies too, you really wanna have like 100% crit rate on Nefer probably, because not having 100 crit rate on Nefer would mean just a little bit of RNG on a couple of them would make one of them not break, and that's not ideal. So, you know. But, anyways. Odette might be the thing that limits my clearance for now. Like, you don't have Odette, or your Odette's not strong enough. That's interesting. You'll hate the rotations? Yeah. I don't like how strict the rotations are with Sucrose, but if you play really well, Sucrose can be basically as good as C2R1 Nilu. From my understanding. I haven't ever seen that be the case. Even when I tried to practice Sucrose a little bit, but I haven't tried to practice Sucrose in a little while. I think we might be done with Stygian for the day. I've been going for 6.5 hours. I don't know. I saved a clear that I enjoyed. Let's go check actually my friends list. It's been 6 hours. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a fun clear. The Columbina, Benefa, whatever. It's fuck Knuckle Duckle, right? But I don't know. I had a good time at Feudalist and doing the diary clears. I think this is one of the more enjoyable Stygians in a while, frankly. Friend challenges. Well, look. A 43-second diary clear. I believe that's Simon's account. Crazy. Well, yep. How exciting. Interesting. Jake we saw earlier. Bite did a diary clear. Wow, with a C6 Risley. And a C2 Zebai. And a C1 Flins with a C1 and Eva. How exciting. And Limbo did a more cost-efficient clear, so that's cool. So there's Limbo. So you can see it is doable with C0, these characters. C6 GG probably helped a little bit, but, you know. There you go. That's cool. Any interesting fearless clears? C2 Odette, C3 Yais, C2 Zandrone with C6 Muika. This is the I'm too lazy to click the dire button clear. I don't understand why Flame didn't just go at dire difficulty, because like these teams should be strong enough to clear dire difficulty without trying to. I don't get it, but whatever. C1 rises E 66 seconds, so that can probably clear dire. This also probably can clear dire. Can Nietzsche against this? Sounds kind of interesting actually. I might try to do that. And then so yeah, I think is this Mies? Yeah, this is Mies. I think Mies can clear dire. I don't know. The Fatui has over twice the HP. There's, you know, damage optimization there. So I don't know how well Mies played. But at a baseline, Knuckle Duckle's probably clearable. Unless these are really optimized clears, I feel like this thing's over twice the HP and this thing's over twice the HP. So these two are a little sus. I'm gonna message Mies. I say, Mies, I think you might be able to clear dire. Mies. Miesington. I think you may be able to clear dire. Emily cons? That's C0 Emily. It shows the cons right there. I did a redeem to show my Odette. Oh, can I get your UID again? Or are you on my friends list? And then we need to feed cats, by the way. Remind me to feed the cats, or give the cats treats, as it were. Another. So many people are just doing 60-second clears with Sandrone. Okay. I don't know. Why don't people do fun clears at Fearless? Like it's C6 Emily, nice. I don't know. These are accounts that give me the vibe that, oh look, wait, it's Lilac. Can I just look at your build here? Pretty good. Decent. 4-liner that rolled okay. Relatable. Very nice. Off piece. And a decent piece. Overall, pretty decent Odette. Nice. There you go. I'm talking to the chatter. Oh, I see. I see. Must be skill issue. Amazement got a better clear with C0 flames when I have C2 flames. Do you? Wait, is this not you? Are you sure you have C2 flames? Is this not you, Lilac? Oh wait, no, that's Lito. Sorry. I misread. Derp. Alright, sorry. Is Lito on my list? Lito is on my list. What'd you use? C2 Flynn's 71 seconds. Yeah, might be a skill issue. Are you doing the extra swaps to Sucrose? Add to friends list. Sure. Are you doing the extra swaps? Because like with Flynn's Benefa, you need some potentially extra energy on Flynn's. You want to shorten his field time as short as possible to make sure you have the time to do 2 Sucrose swaps. So you swap to Sucrose to do a swirl before you swap to Flynn's, and then you also do it right after you're done with Flynn's as well. So, I'm not the biggest fan of Sucrose optimization. The optimization here is just an extra swap, which means your Flynn's build has to allow for it. But yeah. And Nefa on sauce. Yeah, that's a potential optimization there too. Did Zajeff do anything more? No. Zajeff continues to do boring Zajeff things. But yeah. Zabai, Linnea, C1. Man, that's rough. Like fucking Knuckle Duckle. 115 with a Zabai premium team is crazy. In my opinion. Nice, Sinya. Let's go, Sinya. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna mess around more with things. Was the menacing clears. C6 are like you. I think you might clear it faster at Fearless. Anyways. Oh dear. I don't know. This is the problem like I've had, right? In like making videos lately to an extent. It's like I enjoy Genshin in a way that the typical player does not. So it's made it harder to communicate that enjoyment in videos, especially with losing the motivation to do the editing. So is it possible you could do my STYGIAN? It is possible, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm sorry. Here is I will probably maybe even this week do a viewer STYGIAN stream. I definitely do want to log into people's accounts this patch, because I think I could have some fun with that. This thing with CMC existing especially, and this thing are flexible enough that I'd be down. If you want me to log into your account, I would recommend, if you don't want me to be fucking annoyed, if CMC is relevant, and they probably are, if CMC is relevant for you for clearing this thing, level your damn Traveler if they're not leveled, okay? Otherwise, I will yell at you. Because if I log in and I feel like it's a Traveler not being leveled difference, I will just be like, level your Traveler. And I'm not gonna lose my sanity optimizing if you don't have things leveled that you should have leveled. Anyways, so Traveler is good. I'm not saying you need Traveler, but like the fact that, wait, how many Travelers did we even see? No Traveler, no Traveler, no Traveler, no Traveler. Whoops. Friend, what? Request to, no Traveler. No Traveler. No Traveler. Is there a person on my friends list that did Traveler clear? Holy shit. Brink. Anyways, I'm gonna have to do a dire. Fuck. You know what sucks is I would do a dire clear with Traveler just to get Traveler added to maybe the Exalted list to try to contribute to that, but I don't want to have a dire clear saved, so I'm not going to. Sorry. No one likes Cryo MC. They're really fucking good, and they actually feel good to play. If you don't like Cryo MC, learn to goddamn dash to N3. Sorry, they feel good. Just don't do the fucking N5 where they get stuck in that N5 for 10 years. I don't know. Anyways, I think Cryo Traveler is really fun. Saying Traveler could be better than your Risley? I mean, I don't know what your Risley investment was, Lito. Also, what was the review I was supposed to look at? Sorry. Oh, sorry, that wasn't a review. It was an add to friends list. But anyways, if I log into someone's account with, point is, if I do viewer STYGIAN and I'm like, well, you could have just been using Cryo Traveler. I'll try to use Cryo Traveler, see how close it gets without leveling Cryo Traveler up, right? And then go from there. But, you know. Combo for CMC is 3N3C. Honestly, I don't think their combo matters that much, frankly. I think this character is more feeling through when you get, because Traveler has their special charge attack, right? And so where the fuck is it? So charge attack, freezing ice. This is the one that does a big hit of stellar damage. It's increased by 140% of the attack, and they also gain 2 stacks of the, which is important for their burst. Because the burst does more damage based on your stacks of frost glow. Charge attack, freezing ice can be unleashed once every 15 seconds. So at most every 15 seconds. And the way you have the ability to do that is when a nearby powder member deals stellar conduct or stellar swirl damage, the Traveler gains 1 stack of ice point. 1 stack of ice point can be contained every 2 seconds, so it means it takes at least 6 seconds to do this. When the Traveler unleashes a charge attack at 3 stacks, it is converted to the high damage thing. So the main thing that's weird is feeling through when you get this up and using it smartly and timing the burst smartly with that. That is the thing that probably feels bad to use for Traveler, because most Genshin players just want things that automatically they poop 1 billion damage by holding one button. Sorry, I'm making fun of people right now, but I don't know. I don't like Sandrona's gameplay. I'm sorry. If you like her, that's fine. But Traveler is as good as Sandrone, fundamentally, is what you should know. And I have eye boogers. And you should probably consider using them if you're struggling to clear. Anyways, the combo I think is not that important necessarily. Is there reason to combo optimize? Yeah, for sure. Like you can get extra damage from Traveler's multipliers, and you can get extra damage from applying more cryo, right? So like N1 or N2C, like balancing stamina management and your charge attacks for getting extra cryo application, in order to purposely have like more stellar conduct amplification might matter. For stellar swirl won't matter as much, but anyways. Think CMC's burst is really fun. Yeah, I think this is a really good feeling Traveler. I think this is the best Traveler they made just on a feel of play level. I really don't like shit like how Pyro Traveler's Pyro Traveler is the second best feeling one, but Pyro Traveler's like has a really annoying lock into their skill animation that I dislike a lot. I also dislike the timings on how Pyro Traveler's resource generation works, and if I were, it's just, I don't know. Everything about Pyro Traveler annoys me, basically. But anyways, damn man, you're still alive? Yeah. So, Mizuki need crit for Stellar Swirl? Yes. She is a crit DPS. You build her like Nefer, essentially, is the simple answer. Oh, you can also do an EM circlet. Well, you can also do an EM circlet on Nefer, so yeah. But anyways. You build her on 2-piece EM. 2-piece EM is your easiest option, most likely. Unless you have good Gilded Dreams artifacts. Or VV, but yeah. EM main stats with crit substats. Have fun. It's miserable. Mizuki's a pain in the ass to build, but anyways, point is, if I log into people's accounts and the obvious answer is just level your Traveler, it's going to be a little bit annoying. So, but I'll at least do one, hopefully, soon. One viewer Stygian stream. Obviously, if I log in, if I do a viewer Stygian stream, to be clear, this week and people don't have Traveler leveled up, that's fine. But if I do a viewer Stygian stream towards the end of the patch and people are like, I haven't cleared Fearless, whatever could I do? And I see Traveler that's just not been touched. Like, you know, oh, but I don't like Traveler. Well then, why are you asking for someone to help you? Because if you don't want to use Traveler to do the clear, that's fine. I respect that. Just like I want to do the clear that I want to do with the characters I want to use. I can respect that if you don't want to use them. But then you shouldn't be asking for someone to like give you generic help. If you're just gonna if you want to play your own way, then play your own way. But if you want someone to help you, you gotta be willing to let other people help you. And right, it's like people saying, I know I refuse to use Fischl because I don't like Fischl. There's people that say that for Sucrose too. And it's like, well, why are you asking for help then? If you don't want to use the characters that are going to help you, why are you asking for help? right. I don't get it. That's fine. You can enjoy this game without using the characters you don't want to use. You can even clear the content, potentially. It might take more effort and more investment in a different direction, but like, don't be asking for help and then being annoyed at people trying to help you because they want you to use the characters that you don't want to use arbitrarily. So, anyways. Particularly for supports, to be clear. If people have preferences for on-fielders, that makes sense. Like, I'm very down to log into Mitsu's account and try to clear with Chongyun, right? But if it's like, so main DPSs is very flexible. But if it's like you don't use supports that are key units that enable you to clear content, then just clearing that content's not for you, and that's fine. You don't need the rewards from clearing Stygian that badly necessarily. Anyways, I'm so tempted to do a temple in this fucking weapon banner to end off. It's such a dumb idea, but is it that big a deal? Don't be tempted, but it make Odette Nuke bigger. Temple celebration. You know what? I like the Lanyon team so much, I say fuck it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll probably end up using the pity for a Scofier's weapon. It's fine. Not for a Scofier, for a Losha. What artifact for Cryo Traveler depends on the team. Unfortunately, I don't know what the optimal artifacts are for Cryo Traveler on a neutral standpoint, so that we're talking like assuming the same substats. Ultimately, I would say so for Stellar Conduct Traveler, the Stellar Conduct DPS set, except you can get to a point where Traveler gets so much free crit with this SIG, with the artifact set, with Cryo Resonance, and with the free crit they start with from their like element thing. Where does that even show? I don't even know where it shows. Where does it show it? Like, where's the nod cry unlock thing? Is it here? Yeah, here. See? No. Where the fuck is it? I don't know. You get baseline stat. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's the enhancement effects. So you get a baseline like 10% crit rate. Oh, sorry, it's crit damage from cryo. You get 10% crit rate from Animo, right? So you get 10% crit rate starting. Well, sorry, 15 crit rate starting, plus 33, plus cryo resonance, plus the artifact set. Like, you get to a point. So like, it's easily possible you have artifacts. Like my artifacts on Disenchantment, I'm very overcapped if I have cryo resonance. I think I'm overcapped without cryo resonance even right now. Or I think I'm on the line. But like with cryo resonance, I'm very overcapped. And that means I could likely get a better performance, meaningfully so, out of a 2-piece Traveler just on a generic level. Not even factoring the fact that 2-piece is likely to have better substat quality, right? Just on a generic level, if I'm overcapped. So 2-piece is basically the strong recommendation, especially because 2-piece is probably one of the better options for Stellar Swirl Traveler too, because the Super Nut artifacts don't work with Stellar Swirl Traveler. They would technically work. I could probably actually like keep Traveler on the Super Nut artifacts for this current boss because it has an Electro Shield, so you're gonna have good uptime on the set. But anyways, Stellar Swirl Lanyan, she obviously doesn't do Stellar Swirl damage, and the damage from the bubble doesn't seem that much. It's actually pretty decent, but it's more just like the balance. The reason is decent is not because like the reaction damage is carrying you. It's the reaction damage is doing a little bit, and Lanyan contributes to it, but all the characters contribute to helping the damage. But more importantly, Traveler can do damage, Odette can do damage, Farazan can do damage, Lanyan can do damage. They all do damage, and that all adds up. So, yeah. I don't know exactly what the limit I will see is when as I optimize my play and whatever, but yeah. As it stands right now, like my clear against that enemy was probably floating in practice, again with that thing having like reduced res states during its down phases and whatever, was probably floating around 80k. I'm pretty sure I can easily optimize this with C0 Odette, CMC Farazan in the 100k territory, if not going higher with a new build on Lanyan. So, but yeah. Anyways, Stellar Swirl seems very underexplained. It's the reaction itself is not that important, realistically. It just does a little bit of damage. Think of it the same way you think of Lunar Charge, right? It's just Swirl doing damage in a slightly different way. The only other important thing is when the vortexes explode, you can jump up and do a plunge. And so, like, that means I could, in theory, get, you know, an extra 300% motion value from the mid-air plunge and the high plunge damage a couple times. And that would be better than doing, like, normal attacks with Lanyan. But I have found that this team dynamic more wanted to make sure I prioritize. Like, I think there is probably a field time to fit in a couple plunges, but probably not a lot. So, I don't know. But I gotta play around with things. Does a regular reaction damage get transformed? Yeah, like you don't get normal swirl damage if you're doing a cryo swirl. It just contributes to the vortex exploding. So, yeah. But anyways, yeah, I say 2-piece Traveler for universal build. There's not even a 4-piece. I don't think that really makes sense. Like, I guess 4-piece Gilded Dreams technically would be better than 2-piece on a generic level, technically. But don't bother with Gilded Dreams, in my opinion. Chances are you're going to naturally farm artifact sets that would make your 2-piece much better than Gilded Dreams. If not now, then over time that will happen, and it's just not worth the resin to spend on Gilded Dreams. So I would just be happy with 2-piece. It's possible I could have gotten a better clear with putting a 2-piece on my Traveler instead of a Tenacity build. but I had good tenacity artifacts that worked well, that could be used. So, you know, speaking of things, I'm so tempted to reroll this. I really wish I didn't throw away that. I had a different tenacity flower that rolled almost exactly the same as this one, and I was like, I'm not gonna need to use 2 of them at the same time, and now here we are today, where I swapped these fucking tenacity artifacts around to 17 different characters. Ugh. So, I regret throwing away that piece, and I'm tempted to reroll it just because 4-liner with perfect stats, right? But for now, I'm gonna wait, because maybe I need it for Lanyon pieces. Yeah. Why would you do only Odette? What does that mean? Oh, you were talking to Tadlunk. Stellar Swirl could be doable with only Odette. Yeah, I mean, right now, if you're doing Stellar Swirl, you should generally be speaking be using Traveler, unless you have, like, unless you're in a circumstance like with my Varka, where you're invested enough into a different main DPS, like my Varka being C6, where Traveler or Escoffier buffing Varka C6 a little bit was better than Traveler. But like a lower con Varka, I don't know exactly at what con that would start to make sense to use Escoffier over Traveler for a Stellar Swirl Varka, but at C0 I'm pretty sure Cryo Traveler is better than using Escoffier because the damage Traveler can provide will beat out buffing Varka a little bit at C0, right? So... But yeah, you would need a character on a 5-star weapon to displace them from the team, yeah. Or higher investment on the main DPS in general. So, yeah. Stellar Swirl right now generally includes her. It's easily possible that the Saritsa in the future is intended as a replacement for for Traveler in Stellar Swirl as like an off-fielder. And I don't know, we'll see what happens with that. I do think it's likely the Saritsa will have a similar gimmick where she will be an on-fielder focus with one reaction and an off-fielder with the other reaction. I could see them doing the reverse of Traveler, where they are an off-fielder with Stellar Conduct and an on-fielder with Stellar Swirl. But I also think right now, for most players, they'd probably prefer a Stellar Swirl upgrade over Traveler. But I also don't know if these teams need that upgrade, but I don't know. Right now, like, if the Saritsa does replace Traveler in these teams, I don't know that I would actually prefer that. Because I really like the gameplay dynamic here, but I don't know. Maybe I'll like the Saritsa instead of Traveler here. So maybe Traveler is just short-lived, but it's fine. I feel like my thoughts on Cryo Traveler are similar to what my thoughts would be with Pyro Traveler if Pyro Traveler released before Moika, not with Moika, right? Like, if we got Cryo Traveler with the Saritsa, it'd be like, wow, cool. We just have a budget version of the Archon, and that's cool, I guess. That feels more clunky to use, right? I might hate Cryo Traveler if the Saritsa was just a same version of them, but a little bit stronger and not clunky to use. But I don't think Cryo Traveler is that clunky. They're just a little bit unintuitive because of the timing of different resources that you need. Cryo Traveler honestly works like a Zenless character, but Zenless characters have much better ways, UI-wise, of displaying the resources they need that are easy to check at a glance, because you just glance at the upper left or other locations to see their resources. Whereas like Cryo Traveler is like, how many stacks do I have for my charge attack? Like, right. How much better is PMC with SIG? The problem with PMC with a new SIG is building them with it. So, fuck if I know. In theory, with the ideal artifacts, significantly better. So, yeah. PMC can clear Automaton Fearless before buffs? Yes, correct. PMC can definitely clear relatively easily before buffs. Relatively. So, yeah. Anyways. Was the best artifacts for Odette? In my opinion, you should just, like, almost always put this on her. If you're min-maxing Odette or doing main DPS Odette, you could consider the Superconduct DPS artifacts, right? If you're doing her playing something else with her, like doing Stellar Swirl main DPS, then Tupi Stupies again, same thing as Traveler, fundamentally. You can do Tupi Stupies, you can do Tenacity like I was using, but for convenience, you generally speaking want this set, and if you're using Odette, she's just the convenient one to put on this, so you should farm this for Odette, is my opinion. It's generally ideal. So, but you could also put it on Traveler instead in theory, but Traveler is going to be a little bit weirder for the timing of getting the buff up in the first place, so you normally wouldn't put this on Traveler because of that. So, Stygian's a really humbling experience. Yeah. Anyways, I have no idea how the next Stygian's gonna go. There's a lot of people doom posting the next Stygian, mostly at dire difficulty because of the grandpa being included. The next Stygian is going to be the automaton, so probably a Skirkry run, and then 2 new bosses. One of them is probably not gonna be that difficult and will have some flexibility. The other one is probably gonna be very difficult without Stellar at dire. And at Dire, it seems to require really high investment right now, but that has a good chance of changing through beta, so don't get too doom posted if you're a Dire clearer. At Fearless, it seems like it'll be relatively easy. So, for now, it seems like they're not balancing Fearless difficulty in a way that's that cringe, and I think the current enemy design leaves open some significant flexibility, given the characters that are freely available, to clear Dire difficulty with many more team options compared to how we started last year with Nogcry, where like, especially in version 6.1, immediately it started to be a bit rough if you didn't have some Nogcry 5 stars for a lot of people. Whereas with this, while obviously having Odette is nice, the fact that Cryo Traveler and some old characters got buffed, I think gives a lot of people accounts the ability to potentially clear Fearless, at least until the Saritsa launches is my prediction, without feeling super pressured to pull the new units. I think Odette's great. I think she's a high value unit to be clear. But for team building options for clearing content. But you also don't need her, I don't think. So, I don't know. This actually makes me kind of optimistic for their balance, because the story of balance is not just the story of, oh, how power creeper character kits. It's how badly do you feel, in my opinion, it's how badly do you feel a need to pull for specific 5 stars to clear the game's content. Last year it felt like shit. This year I think it might be feeling a little bit better. So, I'm optimistic, but might be wrong. Particularly post Saritsa. The Saritsa's probably gonna power creep things and cause problems, I bet. But I don't know. Maybe we'll have a 3-month reprieve. But we'll see. Calm before more calm, maybe. Yeah. Like if what I would like to see is I would like Vesna and Voidinitsa to stay balanced like they are, but just maybe Voidinitsa in particular needs kit tweaks to be a little bit more interesting team building wise and valuable for more than just 2 specific archetypes, maybe. What's a good DPS benchmark for a team? Because I try fun teams in the dummy, but I don't know if the DPS is good. It's weird because of the enemy mechanics, especially if they're throwing like random non-cry bullshit in Abyss or Stygian, as they probably will through the next year, matter. But like, so without knowing what enemy context, frankly, like there's no clear number. But very, very loosely, generically speaking, what I would say is like comfortable for Abyss, generically, would be like 60 to 80k DPS range. And I'm giving a range because I'm saying comfortable, not like it's not possible to clear it lower, or it's, you know, or it will be for sure comfortable for you. But I think 60 to 80k DPS range on both sides, assuming that enemy mechanics don't make a particular team, like say the non-cry wild hunt enemies, don't make a particular team functionally need way higher DPS to clear, should be feasible. That might be changing next patch with the Abyss HP scaling increase. I don't know, right? You have 15 minutes to burn right now? What do you mean? Why are you asking? Is that a threat? And then I would say, and I'm talking comfort, not impossible to clear. Like I don't think this team for me had 100k DPS right now with how it's playing. But for Stygian, for Fearless difficulty, 100k is like you should comfortably clear without much struggle. Again, though, the boss mechanics are going to significantly skew things. You could have a 100k DPS team that, depending on the boss mechanics, can't clear, right? And, like, the Fatui operative, in theory, a 60 70 to 70k DPS team can clear the Fatui operative at Fearless difficulty. For this thing, the theoretical minimum is around, like, 80 to 90k. Potentially lower, depending... Well, lower because of the fact that you can optimize around the like res down phase and whatever, especially also lower with Stellar potentially, but anyways, and then this thing I can't remember what it was. It's like 13 million, so it's like this is 10 million, so it should be around like 100 and some k, DPS check at a baseline, but functionally a little bit higher than that if we're talking a non-Benefa team, whatever. So like Knuckle Duck is like 120k. So it really depends on the bosses, but that's why like 100k-ish is like fairly comfortable. But we're at the point where like Fearless difficulty originally started at like, you know, 60 to 80k used to be kind of comfortable for Fearless. Now I'd say it's more like 100k is the comfortable range for Fearless, but not like completely free necessarily. So yeah. Anyways. If yes, do Durin story quests. Oh no, not right now. Sorry, I don't have the mental focus to pay attention to the story. I think. Man, I think it was a major mistake. By the way, I hope they never do it again. To do the stupid Durin story quest, split over multiple days. There was like 2 days where I was motivated doing Durin's quest, and then not again. It's short. I don't care. I don't care, dude. I'm sorry. I want to do the story when I'm motivated to do the story. And it's not right now. I got plenty of other things I'd rather do in Genshin right now. So, yeah. So, yeah. Functional DPS massively changes? Yes. Like, routing and specific enemy mechanics are everything that massively change what the functional DPS you actually need to clear is. And that's why, like, it's really not too healthy to get too focused on the DPS the team does. But yeah, anyways, like when I went into today with this team, I wasn't confident that I'd be able to clear Fearless, at least, well, particularly because I had a different build on it, right? But then after I fought it and saw how the damage looked, I was like, okay, this probably can clear Fearless. And then after I got the Odette build change, it was a bit better, and it was like, okay, I can optimize this, and then I did, right? Happy Farazan birthday. Yeah. Anyways, another low cost, another clear I want to do. I want to do main DPS Odette at Fearless, and see if I can clear without, with C0 Odette. This is one of the main things I want to do. I think if it is possible. It might not be without Yai, frankly, because I don't know. Maybe it will be, because if I'm completely optimizing like. The idea with, I might have to use Cryo Traveler, but that'd be fine. I want to do a clear for main DPS Odette without Yai, at least, at Fearless difficulty. So that's with Chongyun in particular. If I can't do it without, if I have to use someone else other than Chongyun and just fully optimize around the nuke damage and play Cryo Traveler more, oh well, but I'd really prefer if not. So maybe I do main DPS Odette, but main DPS Telesroyal Odette, like on a 2-piece. And then I use like Sucrose, Cryo Travelers. Cryo Traveler can be more off-field in that kind of team. Sucrose, Cryo Traveler, Odette, and then Chi-Chi. I don't know. Right? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I think this is fun, Stygian. I think there's fun things to do. Obviously, Odette gives you a lot more team options, though, to potentially viably clear. So, yeah. If you use someone other than Chongyun, I'll never forgive you. The problem is, like, when I tested non-Yai Chongyun Odette DPS, I was getting like 60 to 70k DPS. So, I don't know. But there might be something. It was not with an ideal artifact set, though, on her. I was testing that with Tenacity, right? So, like, I think DPS Odette with Chongyun, with Superconduct, with Superconduct focused team, can clear. And in theory, I can amplify Odette's damage a little bit more with Superconduct, because of the artifact set and because of some different teammate options. Non-Yai teammate options, but I don't know. Do Yule yet? No, I did not. Sorry. I gotta jot that. Actually, here. Do I have it on the team list? I think I freed up a team slot. Yeah, I did. Nice. Also, I'm putting this team higher. Stellar Lonyon. Wait. Lonyon is stellar. Fuck. Is a star. Fuck! Really? No, just, okay. There we go. So idea is that Alosha should be a meaningful upgrade.
Miss
May
me.
need to have him on a healing build properly. I think he heals enough probably already. At least with C2 for right now. I think. He heals enough already. That should be fine. But the idea, of course, is using Alosha as an off-field electro applier and healer to help with a lot of things with Eula. Who was the last slot that I put in? Other than C6 Nicole, to be clear. Maybe I should put in Odette. Odette does... okay.
At the
I
ready.
mean, unironically, Odette gives 5 cryo particles. It'd be, like... The only other option is, like, Rosaria, I guess. For the Fizz Red Shred, but, like... I don't know. Maybe I'll just use Odette, because 5 cryo particles. Pole Starfield gives physical shred still, yes. Healing for Farina, it's Alosha. So yeah, the main concern is
I'll scout
energy
ahead.
management properly. Yeah, Alosha heals. He is enough? Yeah, it should be. I haven't proper tested it, but like it's a decent it's stronger on-field healing than it is team-wide, but C6 also notably one of the things, so his C2 says each time Tugarine attacks, he also applies Hunter's Mark. But I also noticed that the burst is, you know, the Fulgurite hunting field applies the mark as well, right? So maybe he does heal. I don't know. He heals either 60% team wide every 2 seconds or every 1 second. I'm not sure. But either way, 60% team wide is not a ton, but like at a baseline, this is a fab build with a attack timepiece right there. We can pretend we have a healing bonus circlet. Sorry, and without an attack timepiece. So, which I probably can do, to be clear. I don't think I need this much ER on him, frankly. His ER needs, like, he's a 670 energy cost with a 15 energy refunds, who's a 55 energy cost functionally. I believe he generates 4 or 5 particles. It's either 4 or 5, I think. I just don't think, especially with Fab, it's that problematic. To be clear, a healing focus build with it will be a little bit harder to trigger Fab, but you know. His heal scales off of attack of HP. What? And that was probably me that slipped up. Or what? No. What? No. It's just attack scaling. Attack or HP. No, it's attack. So anyways, just at what I'm at right now, 1800 attack. Well, actually, I'll say 2k, just for simplicity. 2k times 0.60% every 2 seconds, right? That is what, 600, 1200? I think it's 1200, right? So 1200 HP team wide, and then you also get the on-field heal, which is double that value. So that would mean 3600 HP every 2 seconds to the on-fielder, and then 1600 to the off-fielder. Like, Farina EQ, Alosha activate. I think we're good at that point. No. Also, I just realized another interesting option is actually maybe Auron instead of Odette, if we want to buff Eula more, because I believe Auron gives energy directly to the on-fielder, right? And Auron would give damage bonus and attack. Or Eon's on Fab might be better too, because maybe just a Fab user. I don't know. I'll mess around with it. I'll mess around with the Odette slot. So with healing bonus, oh yeah, sorry, with healing bonus, we're talking like 15, yeah, about 1500. Actually, no, sorry, with Farina healing bonus, we're talking about 1800, I believe. So like 2000 HP, and obviously the amount of like healing you get is going to depend on the team, but or fanfare you get is going to depend on the team. But with 2000 HP, then it being possible to heal about every tick just for the team wide. That means it only takes a few seconds before you heal 6000 HP, which is going to be like, for most characters, it's going to be like 30% to 30%-ish, if 30 to 40%. So immediately that's going to probably be at least 100 fanfare, I believe, for Farina, right? So yeah, with a C2 Verena, no problem at all. With a C6 Verena, it might take a little bit of time to technically fully max out her fanfare, but I think it'll be fine. Alosha with a new Battle Pass weapon. Yeah, you could do the new Battle Pass weapon. That would increase your healing ability a little bit. And you get energy refunding directly, which could be relevant, particularly for Eula. For what it's worth, I might actually consider trying Alosha on a Exiles build for Eula, but I do think Alosha with a C0 Eula team, having Alosha have some damage actually might be better than Exiles. But anyways, C6 Verena. Did I say a C6 Verena? I meant C2 Verena. I don't have C6 Verena. C2 Verena gives you faster fanfare that like Alosha's definitely easily, no questions asked, will max out damage bonus pretty quickly with C2. With C0/C1, you might have to wait a little bit longer, but if you're doing EQ Verena into Alosha into whatever other unit, especially if you use a burst animation on them, and with Eula's burst animation, by the time that Eula's damage lands, especially most of her damage, her nuke, you'll have max fanfare, right? You will. If you build him properly. So yeah. Dory over Alosha, you think you want to mob, for real. You think losing 50% attack and better off-field Electro? Let's be real. Dory over Oron. Okay, still, Dory doesn't give damage bonus and 30% attack. But that makes more sense as a suggestion, so I don't know. Realistically, I think Odette might be the best because just doing an Odette nuke is probably going to be significantly increased team damage. It's also going to make Eula feel less bad when she inevitably misses her crit or something else goes wrong with Eula. So I bet Odette will feel the best to play, but Oron or another buffer option might be more interesting for maximizing Eula personally. So Dory heals and gives energy? Sure. Look, you play whatever fucking Eula team you want. I'm not playing Dory there. I'm not playing Dory there. I'm sorry. I don't think Dory is... Dory has interesting reaction shenanigan teams, and that's it. I do not think Dory is interesting other than the fact that she self-applies Electro, which means you can do some weird interactions with like Bennett and other things, so, personally. Otherwise, Dory needs to do more than just energy refunding and a little bit of shitty healing to be worthwhile, personally. Dory provide any buffs ever other than energy? No. It's energy, and then healing, and then artifact set buff, right? But not a good artifact set, just like generic artifact set buffs, like Noblesse or whatever. Actually, Noblesse is probably not a... Well, does her skill count as hitting? I think Tenacity works on her, maybe. But anyways. Shitty healing, she heals a fuck ton? Sure. Sure, mob. I don't disagree that she can heal a fuck ton. But I think the way she heals is jank, is it not? I thought there was some conditionality to her heal. I don't remember. Anyways, I don't care. Maybe she was the wrong word. I don't care. She doesn't do enough. I'm sorry. The kit doesn't do enough relative to the $800 options for Electro units at this point. She didn't do enough when they released her because other off-field Electros existed. The only value she provided is that she was a healer. But what we needed was at the time was more a team-wide Electro healer, and they didn't make her a team-wide Electro heal. So, don't know what to tell you. Anyways, yeah. Alright, we can go raid someone. Bye, YouTube. C6GG should be good for buffing Odette damage. I do have C6GG. I purposely chose C6GG. After Odette farming is, or artifact farming, sorry, not Odette farming. After artifact farming is done in Stygian, I will level Odette. Sorry, cat distracted me in the bathroom. Yes, Alosha is the first team-wide Electro healer for some reason.